packed up. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
Final heat with Aaron Top from Hawaii in red, Jack Johnson from Australia in white. Jack Jackson, in white from Australia. Matt Formston from Australia in yellow, and Kyle Levitt from Australia in blue. And good morning. Welcome to Finals Day. This is the fifth day of competition for our 2024 Blackmores Australian Adaptive Pro Championship here in Byron Bay. We're up in the corner of the pass today. A little change of swell. So we're up, nooked up in this perfect little point nook on the corner here. I'm Ben Way, joined by Danny Salfield, and we are loving the action. We got one heat down of our non-vision division. Now we're in our low vision final heat between Jack Jackson from Australia in white, Aaron Pock from Hawaii in red, Matt Formston in yellow from Australia, and from Australia in blue, Kyle Levitt. So it looks like we have one score in for white. It's a 2.50 for Jack Jackson. White's first wave, 2.50. Time call, 23 minutes.
Yeah, very high tide this morning. Big good morning to you, Ben Way, and it's been a great week, and I can't wait for today's action as we see a free surfer coming off. But up and riding, Aaron Polk, our Hawaiian, racing down the line and cutting under that lip there and riding out cleanly. Another little slash there. So he is just keen to get a score on the board. This is the second of their... is this a final or is this the second of their round robin heats?
Yeah, so this one is a final. So depending on the amount of the competitors, we have some that will surf 2 semifinals and a final today. And then we have some of these smaller divisions where we don't have enough competitors to do that many heats. So this will be the final. This will be the decider. Red's first score is a 6.50. Red goes to the lead with a 6.50. White in second with a 2.50, 22 minutes.
So for our viewers at home, you probably aren't familiar with seeing the spectators rock in your screen. That's because our competitors are surfing right up the southern end of the contest bank, and you can see all those free surfers in the background. They have in previous days been a lot more straight out in front of where we're sitting here in the booth, but They're right up there on the point and looking to capitalise on some long rides this morning if they can link one all the way through.
Yeah, and compared to the conditions yesterday, it looks like we've had a little turn in swell, pushing the swell back up into the corner over there, a little less out in front of us now with this high tide, but it seems like the most perfect part of the point up there where everything is really defined, really predictable. And then we're looking to a midday low tide at 2:16 this afternoon, and there's quite a big change between the high and low today. So we're going to see that shoreline go way out, and I'm sure we'll see a bunch of different spaces on the sandbar activated as that tide goes out.
So, Matt Formston, some of our viewers may have heard his name. He's famous for riding massive waves in Nazaré in Portugal and doing a lot of pioneering things for the low vision adaptive surfers. You've got your cards there. You're going to tell us a little bit more about some of our other competitors who are out in the heat, as we saw up and riding there. I think that was Jack Jackson in white. Yeah, and he looks like he has got a score on the board.
Yeah, they're quite far away from us, so it's hard to kind of see what's who's who. But we do see the scores come in, and that's the most important, is kind of keeping them in the know with their situation as well as time and priority. I'm going to give them a little update there, and we may see another score come in, but currently blue's got first priority, yellow second, third priority white, and fourth priority is with red. First priority blue, second priority yellow, third priority white, and fourth priority is with red. We have just 19 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Maybe just let any free service that are out there just to be aware that these guys are low vision and to just give them some space and stuff there.
Yeah, so we do have flags marking the area, but I think they're actually even past where those flags are. So these free surfers are in the mix, but yeah, we'll give them a heads up to let them know that these guys are possibly don't see who's around them. So for all of our free surfers up at the pass, we do have a world championship going on. Just be aware that this division is a low vision division, so they might not see you guys. Please stay clear, and you can also give vocal signals if you are close to any of the riders.
As we see a couple of riders up there, this is Aaron on our screen looking to connect. He's got this wave all the way through. He's doing some great work on that wave, Ben, and he's finishing off there on the inside and out behind him. We also saw Kyle Levitt in blue get a nice ride. Now, all of these guys are a bit like in golf. They have, I suppose, a caddy or a spotter who's up there calling him into waves, giving him some advice on where to, when to paddle, where to sit.
Yeah, the spotter is basically gets them out into the lineup, picks where they line up.
Well, let's call this Kyle Levitt with a big slashing turn there. That was humongous. This is a great wave. He's riding right through, and he is looking for another section here, up and over the whitewater. And one more bash just for good measure. That was brilliant by Kyle Levitt. I'm just going to give that a little morning round of applause because that was a great wave there. That opening turn was huge. I can't wait to see that on replay. Things are starting to really heat up here, and that bank is looking really nice. Let's call this replay for us, Ben.
Yeah, so blue, great wave selection on this one. Gets right into action, carves it back, puts it on rail, navigates this section, gets a quick tap in the critical section of the wave. Really taking a nice line to keep that speed up and around that section for one more snap, and then gets that end bash on there. So we'll be seeing his opening score in just a moment. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red, and fourth priority is with blue. And I believe we'll have scores coming in for red and blue.
So it's really starting to happen now, those waves, with a little bit of a slow start the first heat. And we're seeing some really nice rides come through now. Feels like the wave is just allowing the riders a little bit more time than it was yesterday to get some maneuvers in. There's a bit more open face.
Yeah, another thing I've noticed is we had that really, really stiff offshore sort of I think I don't know if that's a northeast wind that was blowing directly into.
Yeah, pretty southeast, pretty straight southeast, going straight up the wave. Yeah.
Yeah, so offshore, kind of side offshore, blowing into the rights, and we saw a lot of our riders having a hard time getting into the waves, and then also as they would reach that lip line, a lot of them were getting pushed out the back of the wave.
True.
Which today we don't have that strong offshore, that strong opposing force as they're on the wave. And so making things a little bit easier, and then also, just as you mentioned, up there at the top of the point is a little more defined, a little more predictable, and I think as the tide gets lower, it will start moving out in front of us, a little more of the zone that we were dealing with yesterday, as we have a great score comes in for Blue, 9.27. All right, Blue, we have some scores in for you. First two will be throwaways. The last two waves, 6.0, and the last of Blue, 9.27. Kyle Levitt in the lead now with a 9.27 and a 6.0. Red is in second with a 6.50 and 5.17 for his last. Jack Jackson has a 2.50 and a 1.50 for his last. Yellow, Matt Formston has first priority, second priority white, third priority red.
Yeah, I wonder, as we see, Matt Formston, our local surfer, was living in Ballina for a while, but I think he's moved back to Sydney, up and riding there, and coming off the back, so a short ride for Matt.
First priority red, second priority white, third priorities with Blue, 15 minutes. Once again, Blue in the lead with a 9.27 and a 6.0. Red second with a 6.50 and a 5.17. Jack Jackson has a 2.50 and a 1.50, and I believe we'll see an opening score for Yellow in just a moment. Time call 14 minutes and 45 seconds. Yellow's first wave, 3.83.
It is the Blackmores Adaptive Pro Byron Bay, the inaugural event here for 2024. We're down here at Captain Cook's, and looks like our co-commentator Red Dog's there with an interview. So we'll just wait for that interview with a Red Dog. That's in the meantime, though, we've got Aaron Polk up and riding from Hawaii, and let's just check as he races down the line, a big slashing turn, and we'll just watch the rest of this wave before we cut to Red Dog, and let's see how Aaron goes there. Just he's happy about that. He gives it the double fist claim.
All right, we're going to send it down to the beach with Red Dog, speaking with Kirk Watson, our blind, no vision competitor.
Kirk Watson, this is the first Australian Adaptive Pro to be held in Byron Bay, and you're crowned. You're the very first champion to be crowned. How do you feel, mate?
Yeah, really good. Didn't realise I surfed a good heat. Chook got me onto some good waves. Had a good strategy. That last wave, we were waiting for it, and I managed to actually surf okay today for a change.
You did. You killed it. You got some high numbers there. The waves are pumping. The old guide Chook helped you out big time, eh?
Yeah. No, he's done well. His wife's got to compete later, and he'll probably be running you up and down the beach, mate.
Yeah. So, well, we'll see. That he's always a good helper. But yeah, thanks, guys. That's Kirk Watson, blind division, no vision champion. You.
Thanks to Mono and the crew.
Yeah.
Edit that one in. Thanks, guys.
So during the interview, that's Kirk Watson. That's our first champion crowned for the No Vision division, as we saw Red just before the interview with a 10-point perfect ride.
Wow.
So that double fist pump,
Wow.
He definitely knew what the judges were looking for and could feel that that was a good one. First priority now with Blue, second priority Yellow, third priority Red, and fourth priority is with White. Once again, change the situation. Red is in the lead now with a 10.0 and a 6.50. Blue second with a 9.27 and a 6.0. Yellow's in third, has a 3.83 and 0.83 for his last. And Jack Jackson, White, in fourth place with a 2.50 and a 1.50. We have 12 minutes remaining. Once again, red in the lead, 10.0 and 6.50 are his scores. Blue second, 9.27 and 6.0. Blue has first priority, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priority is with white. Time call, 11.5 minutes.
Wow, so our first 10-point ride of the day, Ben. We knew it was going to be an exciting day of action, and it has not disappointed. Aaron has just upset the apple cart in this heat. Kyle Levitt was off to a screamer with a 9.27, and then Aaron's just decided he's going to come to the party with a 10. And this final is really up and riding. As we see Matt, he doesn't want to be left out of the party. He is up and riding and working his way around the section there. And off the lip, a beautiful off the lip. And he's happy too. Matt Formston with the claim.
Yeah, so now second priority goes to red. Third priority will go, first priority blue, second priority red, third priority will go to white, and yellow will have last priority. We'll have another score for yellow in just a moment, 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
So these guys, you can see, there's a fiercely competitive environment out there. No, they all really badly want this crown, don't they? There's an intensity.
Definitely is, and Matt Formston stacks a decent score as an 8.17, so he's in the picture now as well, which we would expect.
All right, let you call this replay quickly for us, Ben.
Yep, so this is Red's 10-point ride. Quick snap right there, really good rhythm, not too much space in between the maneuvers, just off from one maneuver to the next.
Yeah.
Jams it back, breaks the fins loose a little bit on that one, navigates and gets stuck in that
I love it.
deep,
Ow,
that deep pool at the end. 10 minutes remaining. I'm going to make sure Matt Formston knows that he's bumped up his score line. Last of yellow, 8.17. Yellow's in third with an 8.17 and a 3.83. Jack Jackson, white, last wave, 3.20. White has a 3.20 and a 2.50.
So it's really Matt's still in this heat. He's with that 8.17. He's just looking for another sort of 7.5, somewhere around that, to take the lead off Aaron. And Kyle Levitt with a 9.27. He'll be just looking for somewhere around the 7 range to get into first. So Jack Jackson a little bit further down the pecking order there with a couple small scores. But as we've seen how quickly things can change.
Yeah, it really
anything
does.
can happen.
And we've got just perfectly shaped waves on offer. And especially for the lower vision is when they're really navigating with a majority of just the feeling on the wave. It's great to have open space.
We see our surf lifesaver there having a good time checking out the action.
Yeah, with the conditions were a little bit more threatening for some of the riders yesterday as we had bigger sets and much more hollow waves. And today looks nice and safe and fun. So you can see the lifeguard not having
not
to keep the zoned in as we see yellow zoned in. Matt Formston driving through this one, jams it in the pocket, keeping that forward speed, gets another carve there.
Okay.
And he's still going, gets another tap on that one. That one's got to feel good.
Now that could be the score he needs. As we see up and riding Kyle on his next wave, racing down the line. Look at that speed, and comes
so
unstuck.
First priority will go to red, second priority will go to white. 8 minutes and 15 seconds.
Well, when we see that score come through from Matt, that could change the situation here. As we see Jack Jackson looking to get into the action here. A nice carve back there to the pocket. He's on his backhand, and he is racing down the line. Look, a little adjustment there, and another turn. Jack knows what he's doing as well. He's no slouch as he finds this little inside corner here, and another little turn comes unstuck. But Jack getting amongst the action now as well.
It's amazing how it just keeps feeding these riders. So we're waiting on scores at the moment. Time call 7 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll keep you updated as those scores come in. First priority yellow, second priority red, and third priority blue. Time call 7 minutes and 20 seconds. So here's that replay of Jack. A little bit fatter off the takeoff, so he fades it back. Now the thing's really building up and keeping that speed going. And just as you were mentioning, he's on his backhand, different approach than the other three surfers. And just making that speed over that deep spot, making sure he makes that connection. Another little direction change there. But definitely a different approach for the backhand, especially when you have the low vision. You're dealing with even less visibility as you're got your back to the wave. So
I was just going to ask you about that, Ben. So all these guys have been assessed, you know, by an independent assessor regarding their vision. So they're all in a similar kind of ballpark with how much vision they have.
yeah, there's a certain range that is allowed in a certain small range of vision that is allowed for this low vision division, and they're definitely not all at the same level of visual impairment. But the other previous heat, which Kirk Watson won, our first champion of this heat, is completely no vision, is zero vision. So it's very different, as some of these riders can see some light.
Looking for an update there.
So we're still waiting on scores, guys. 6 minutes.
But another nice ride there from Kyle Levitt. What's he looking to improve on? A 6. Yeah, so they're all very, you can see they're all eagerly wanting to know the situation, because they know how tight this heat is. They know that there's only a point or two in it between everyone.
So I believe we're waiting on scores for yellow and white. 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
So yeah, that last score from Matt, here it comes.
Here we go, yellow's last wave, 7.10. So Matt Formston now has an 8.17 and a 7.10.
I was just going to say they're tied.
And Jack Jackson has a 4.10 for his last. And as Danny was pointing out, that the heat total, or the two total wave score for blue and yellow, is equal. However, Matt Formston got his score after Kyle, so he'll be still in third at the moment. But we have white up and riding live action, drawing it back and getting a little hung up in the section there.
So I'm confused about... Sorry, you go.
Time call 5 minutes.
I'm confused. I thought if there was a tie, that it went to your highest score would break the tie. So with oh, it does. Kyle's yeah, that's why Kyle's leading, 'cause he's got the 9.27. That's right.
Okay, so here we had Aaron Pock. Looks like the conditions have gotten a little more difficult. Looks like possibly a little switch in wind, as we saw Jack in white and red now up and riding. And you got a little more. It's a little more sectiony.
That was a nice turn. That was a you see that, those two turns? Is this his 10 or is this no?
No, I guess we just caught up on the live a little bit late on that one.
That was a very good ride. That's going to.
He's still pushing it, but he's already sitting on a 10, and he would love to replace that 6.50. You can't get anything better than a 10. So we have some things switching around.
Kyle with
blue, second party
big
white.
turn there. Another cutback. This heat is stacked.
Call 4 minutes.
Go, Kyle. That's a beautiful turn, and look, I love this guy's style.
Red's last, 8.73. Red has a 10.0 and 8.73 in the lead. Just had blue up.
Yeah, and
last of blue comes in as a 5.23. Doesn't work into his top two of 9.27 and 6.0. Yellow in third with an 8.17 and a 7.10. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Jack Jackson, last wave, 2.53, does not factor in. Still has a 4.10 and a 3.20. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priority blue. Yeah, we're going to keep up on the situation calls a little more than the live, because we are in a final with dying moments here.
Absolutely.
But we will we'll keep you guys entertained at home as much as we can, but there's nothing more entertaining than a fair competition with all of the riders in the know of their situation.
The action is so entertaining, Ben, because these guys are putting on a clinic of low vision surfing.
Here you saw Red riding on his belly. That's not the competitor, that's the spotter. And the spotter is not allowed to ride standing up. So he's repositioning to try and get closer to Aaron, which is his rider, and get him back out into position, into the lineup, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Red in the lead with a 10.0 and an 8.73. Last of blue comes in as a 6.77. He's still in second with 9.27 and 6.77. We've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priority is blue. 2 minutes remaining. Last of red comes in as a 4.0. It does not factor into his top two. Red still in the lead with a 10.0 and an 8.73. Blue second, 9.27 and 6.77. Yellow's in third with an 8.17 and a 7.10. And white is in, I believe we might have had a ride by white. White's in fourth with a 4.10 and a 3.20. We're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priorities with blue.
Well, certainly has not disappointed this final of the low vision competition. It has been non-stop action out there. The waves are just on fire, and these guys, they're shredding. There's no other way to say it. They are absolutely shredding.
Jack Jackson getting a better turn on that one off the top, but the second section kind of bends in, and so it looks like possibly the wind switching some things around. I can't feel the wind blowing in a different direction, and it's not keeping these waves holding up as they were in the beginning of the heat. First priority yellow, we got 1 minute remaining. Second priority red.
And I love the way that you can see these guys are feeling their way through the turns as well when you watch them on a wave.
White, fourth priority goes to blue. We got just under 1 minute remaining.
I mean, some of the turns just look so crisp and so just so clinical, the way that they're just slicing through these waves and using the feel of the wave to perform the maneuver.
35 seconds. Not meaning to leave you hanging, Danny, but I'm going to keep them up on their time because it is a crucial. These are the last 30 seconds, last chance for a wave. 25 seconds remaining. Yellow with first priority, second priority red, third priority
and we
white.
Do see red up and riding, our heat leader.
10 seconds. And we're going to have to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is time for our blind low vision final.
Yep, let's get you in here. It is a ski.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
And we are back. And this is finals day for the 2024 Blackmores Australian Adaptive Pro Surfing Championship. And we have just moved into our wave ski division. We just saw Aaron Puck from Hawaii take the low vision division. And we are now in the first of two semifinals for sit wave ski out in the water right now. Red, Guillaume Colline for France. In white, Roy Tuscany from USA. Yellow, Spike Kane from Great Britain, and from USA in blue, Charles Chaka Webb. As we see on our screen, Bigfoot congratulating Aaron Pock. Looks over the moon, got some great rides, and got one perfect 10, first perfect 10 of today. Congratulations to him. We'll get a chat with him in just a moment. But this is Ben Way, and I am joined by Richard Julian, the founder of Access Surf Hawaii, here in the booth with me. And these boys are over the moon. Looks like we got one score in for Red. I'll give him that score real quick. Red's first wave, 1.0. Time called 23 minutes and 20 seconds. And big round of applause for Aaron Pock.
Last seat was another one of those accumulative ones, but he smashed the first one as well. There's no doubt that he won the whole thing. So
thanks for clarifying that.
Yeah.
So, Richard, great to have you in the booth with me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And you've been watching the action, man, every day. It's just been so amazing how much good surf we've had on offer, and the vibes have been super high. And it's my first trip to Australia. How about you? Have you been here a bit?
Yeah, I've been down here a bit, and yeah, just really happy to be here to see it kick off here at the Blackmores Australian Adaptive Pro here. And yeah, just great to see the boys in the water out here ripping it up.
Yeah, and this is the first of 4 legs of the Visit Oceanside tour, and we're going to see Hawaii later on in the season as well, which is going to be really exciting as we have live. Looks like that might have been Blue Spotter getting a wave in. So yeah, when the guys finish their heat, they're supposed to ride in on their bellies so we don't mix us up, but this is a wave ski division, so we know that's not one of the competitors. And hugs on the beach.
Yeah, it looks like we got Aaron really happy here with his performance. Such a great surfer and just a positive person out there in the water. He's really happy with his results there.
Red's second wave is a 6.0. Red goes to the lead with a 6.0 and a 1.0. And yellow's first wave, 3.0. So currently red in the lead. Yellow's second with a 3.0. Yellow has third priority, fourth priorities with red. 21 minutes and 40 seconds. All right, so we are starting to see things kind of pressed up into the corner here. We saw some better winds, it seemed like, in the early heats. The first no vision heat just had perfect stretching little lines and perfect walls. The last heat got a little more tricky, looked like a couple more sections, I think due to the change in the wind. And now we've got that tide going out also. So we have changing conditions throughout the day, but you've got a lot of knowledge in the wave ski and these competitors. And this is one of my favorite divisions to watch as well, as we see Spike Kane just finishing his ride.
Yep, looks like Spike's going to head back in and get the chair up the beach and make sure he can get back out there as quickly as possible. Smart move here with the sweep. So get him back on the chair and up to the pass out there to get out again. But he's fortunately got a score on the board, so he's starting off good here.
Yeah, another thing that we're noticing is there's less current than the earlier days. We had that current really like ripping through like a river. And so the guys who do choose to get chaired back up to the point don't have to get dragged 2 miles down the beach. It's just about a half city block back to the top of the point today.
Yeah, my first heat I got swept down and I was pretty much back at Main Beach, and it drained all of my energy to get back up to the buoy and get back into the heat with 5 minutes to go. So you really want to utilize the water transfer team out here and save that energy for the sets that are coming.
And so well, we have a little break in the action. Speak to us a little bit about Access Surf and everything you guys have going on over there with the adaptive scene in Hawaii.
Yeah, we've been doing it for a long time now, and we're just so happy to have the Australian Adaptive Pro here kicking off here for the beginning of the tour. Looks like we got Chaka here on a nice one, peeling left and right on that turn there. A little bit of a cover up there. Beautiful wave. Starting off his campaign here. And yeah, doing really well with that. Nice check turn there and right into the face of the wave. Boom.
I think he's going to like that. That's his opening wave, and he should see a pretty decent score for that one, I would believe. Got a couple scores in for Red, a 6 and a 1.0. We saw Spike get a 3.0 for his opening wave. And there we have on your live screen, that is our low vision champion. And one thing with these round robin heats, he was actually looking to collect, bring over one of the highest scores from his previous heat. He got a 10 and another one. I think he aced out his previous scores and came out on top. So that is your champion as far as the low vision goes. And he's here with Mom visiting from Hawaii. And always a big advocate and a great personality for Maui, and especially everything that's going on over in Lahaina in the recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. We love Aaron over there. He's just such a ripper and just such a positive person to be around. It's just his energy is amazing.
He's a lot of fun. We'll get back about that as we have live action. That is our heat leader at the moment, Guillaume Colleen, with a big slashing cutback. stays right there in the pocket, redirects it there. You see that great use of the paddle, drifts the fins a bit on that turn, and just fitting in turns and maneuvers anywhere he can, and also showing that flow and that nice rhythm in between the maneuvers. No dead space, and keeping us as well as the judges entertained. I'm sure he'll be rewarded for that. But I want to let Chaka know that he got a pretty darn good score, too. Blues first wave, 6.67. Chaka, 6.67. You're in second. We have a 3.0 for yellow. Spike Kane's first wave, and we'll have another score for red in just a moment. So here's that replay.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can call the action on the replay if you like.
Guillaume's staying really busy on here. Tons of turns. Beautiful little wave. A nice, very, very great pick on the wave here. Just staying really active with the wave, getting as much as he can out of this.
Yeah, what I really like about the wave skis is you have so much at work. You have those really like low down rails, and you see the guys who really kind of dig in where your feet are weighting the board down up in that corner, and that paired with the fins, where normally a surfboard's primarily depending on the drive from the fins, but you have so much surface and so much glide, and then you have all these little control points as you have those real sharp rails all the way around the wave ski. And so it's really exciting to see how all the different parts of the board put that ride together.
Yeah, you can really get some dynamic movement with the wave ski. It gives you a lot of power to spin that thing around and spin the tail out and all that.
And then also the use of the paddle is also just a really, really cool addition to that, getting those turns initiated. But, yeah, speaking of getting some action, Guillaume Colleen stacks another score. I'm going to let him know while he's on his way back out. Red's last wave, 8.50. Red's in the lead with an 8.50 and a 6.0. As we have White up and riding. That's Roy. Mr. High Fives getting his hands on a quick one right there.
Yep. And here we have Spike pulling in on something here. He's got a little bit of something to work with. And look like he's going to leave that one, head back out.
So we had white and yellow on waves. So we're trying to keep up on the priority. There is the factor that some of the riders are farther in, so they haven't changed that priority by getting back out into the lineup. But we will catch up and keep them notified about that. Looks like we're going to have another score for yellow and the first score of white. Waiting on scores for yellow and white. First priority blue. 15 minutes remaining. Second priority yellow. And it looks like red was just up and riding again. Third priority goes to white.
Yep, looks like we got a little bit of push with the sets here coming through, and everybody's got to stay busy trying to get back out there. Get back out to that zone, that takeoff zone there.
Yeah, and the one thing that is very different in the wave ski division is that they can't duck dive the boards under the waves. So you're really fighting up rapids, almost like going up a river and trying to get over these rapids on the way back out to get it into position.
Yeah, with that upright position in the paddle, you definitely got to be staying busy and moving. You tend to get swept away if you stop with that paddle. You got to keep that thing going at all times.
Last of red comes in as a 1.0. It doesn't factor in. Red's still in the lead with an 8.50 and a 6.0. Spike Kane, second wave, 1.33. And White's first wave, 1.30. So yeah, Guillaume Colleen just taking a look at that 1.0. That doesn't change anything around. Spike Kane's second wave, 1.33, and Roy's just comes in as a 1.30. So definitely Guillaume and Chaka getting the best wave selection in the beginning of this heat.
Yeah, they've gone off well with a good start to their heats. I'm sure that they're happy with their first rides, and that's got their rhythm going for them here.
And I like that end floater with red, and he's staying closer and closer to the top of the peak. which will also make getting back into position that much easier. And so we'll see how they reward him for that. His previous wave, he just took a paddle, got a 1.0 that didn't move into the situation at all. But we'll have a 6th wave score for Red in just a moment. 13 minutes. 13 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority white. So we'll have those scores and we'll keep them updated. That is called Spectators Rock. Beautiful little staircase. I haven't been down to that side. I'd like to climb up and get a view from up there. But beautiful, beautiful spot here in Byron Bay. And we are at the Pass, which is this perfectly formed nook up on the right side of the beach that just, I guess this is the, I don't know which direction we are, but I think it's the southeast side of the beach. But this is, it's so perfectly formed that you, even with the windy waves, you still have this perfect right stretch to it, which normally in our California beach break conditions, if the wind was up like this, these guys would only be getting one turn at best.
Yeah.
And it just gives so many options for scoring potential, as we see Roy taking a look there.
A little bit of a late drop there, and Roy's going to come off there.
So got some scores in.
Yep.
Red's last comes in as a 4.23. That doesn't factor into his top two. Last of third wave of yellow, Spike Kane 1.03, doesn't factor into his top two waves of 3.0 and 1.33. Roy Tuscany white, last wave 0.93. 11 minutes remaining, first party yellow. Yeah, so it's we've got Guillaume keeping really busy, but it looks like even within the amount of this, in the time of this heat, we've already had these conditions change a lot, and it's getting harder and harder for that wave selection. And we've got our new co-commentator, Red Dog Wheatley, down with our champion, Aaron Puck, representing Hawaii.
Aaron Puck, how's it feel, mate? Blind limited vision, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
You're the champion. You nailed that with a 10, bro. How did it feel?
Oh man, it was a battle. That's what was the best thing about it, is all the competitors are super good, and yeah, I've been kind of just relaxing all week and only went for one free surf and just saved all the energy in the froth for the final, and it seemed like it paid off. But man, I was gassed. I did the runaround once, and yeah, but it was good. It was a lot of fun.
That's the way to do it sometimes. Like chill out and get out there and feel it. So you're from Hawaii, Aaron. How's it's a pretty big trip over here. You're shivering. Yeah. I noticed. Cold day in Byron.
Yeah. It was a long trip. You know, I actually came straight from El Salvador. My girlfriend Emily, we went to surf really good right-hand point breaks in El Salvador for 10 days before the comp, so I just flew over straight from, and I think just that extra time on the rights over in El Salvador really got me ready and prepared for here in Byron for a little point. And so yeah, it's a beautiful place, and can't thank the community enough, and for share their surf break and Mono to put this all together, and everybody else who put this event on. You know, all the announcers, you guys, the judges, the volunteers, everybody, man. I couldn't do it without everybody else, so we appreciate you.
For sure, and it shows. You right-hand point breaks, bit of practice, you come home, your two total best wave scores are a 10 and a 9.73. That's almost a perfect heat when you put them together. Ooh. Unbelievable, bro.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
Yeah, we love you.
Yeah,
thanks.
Love you guys.
Aaron Polk, guys.
All right. You. Thanks, guys.
And we're back. So Red Dog, he's our new team member. Love having this guy on the sidelines. We're down to 9 minutes. Just a couple things happened. Spike Kane took one wave. Didn't factor into his top two. I'm going to let him know that. 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Spike Kane, last wave 1.20. Doesn't factor into your top two. Still red in the lead. Second blue with a 6.67. Third yellow with a 3.0 and a 1.33. And white is in fourth with a 1.30 and a 0.93. 8.5 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priorities with white. Yeah, so as Aaron was mentioning, he spent some time down in El Salvador. I'm going to be going there for our ISA longboard and junior next month, but spend about a month every year down there, and it turns out that Aaron was hanging out with one of my good buddies down there. So I'm sure Stanley Hernandez is watching and rooting him on from Club Salvadoreño. And my buddy saw pictures of me and Aaron and goes, "Hey man, do you know Stanley from El Salvador?" I'm like, "For sure I do." And so I didn't know his girlfriend's name was Emily until I talked to my buddy in El Salvador. But El Salvador's Sunzal, we have some live action right here. Sunzal is this perfect right point. A lot hotter water and a little warmer, so he's definitely got a little bit of chill, but he's been practicing on his front hand primarily, as there's not many left breaks there. And so 7.5 minutes, and Guillaume Colleen just looking to kind of secure that first position. He's keeping really busy out there while everyone else is being a little more conservative.
Yeah, he's definitely getting onto all the waves here and staying busy with his board out there. Looks like we got Chaka setting up for his second score here, looking for something really nice.
Blue with first priority, second priority yellow, and third priority is with white. We're down to 7 minutes.
Guillaume is really accustomed to these beach breaks, and he just looks so comfortable out there. You can tell he does this daily. Yeah, just absolutely on fire out there at the moment.
Yeah, and you can see that section kind of clipped his tail. The earlier wave selections, he was able to have that kind of open shoulder to get right into action. This wave made him kind of pause his rhythm a little bit, and so not the same flow that he had on his higher scores. I don't expect that will reach up into his 8.50. His backup is a 6.0. We'll see what happens there. But 6 minutes and 30 seconds. This heat's going by pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Time call, 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority blue, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priority is with white. And so how have you been enjoying your time here? It's been, the vibe is just so cool here in Byron Bay, and it seems like all of the local people have just given this huge warm welcome, and it's, they're enjoying our traveling circus, which is our Adaptive Pro Tour. We've got so many colorful characters in our community here, but there's a lot of colorful personalities here in Byron, and all the locals just seem to be having so much fun kind of getting on with us.
Yeah, the welcome here has just been incredible. The welcome to country on the first day was just absolutely beautiful, and we're just so stoked that everybody can be here and meet all these great personalities of the tour that have come about over the years, some old and some new, and we're just looking forward to seeing new blood come onto the scene here from Australia, and these Aussies have an opportunity to jump on the tour with us and get out there and show what they're capable of.
We've seen some really hot surfers that are kind of new on the scene, and so it's exciting to see the community grow, as well as see that level just get pushed up every year.
Yeah, absolutely. This is some of the best surf that we've seen on the tour so far, so we're really happy with the results here, and just so grateful to the surf community here in Byron for welcoming us in.
Time call, 5 minutes. Last of red was a 5.50. That didn't reach into his top two. No change in situation. Still red in the lead. Second blue. Third is yellow, and fourth white at the moment. First priority blue. Yeah, so tell us, for people watching at home, especially in your area around the islands, what's the best way to kind of take part in this, and for future surfers or non-surfers that are excited about this whole adaptive movement and want to get out there and get a chance to get on a board, no matter what their physical condition, what's the best way to find Access Surf Hawaii?
Yeah, you just search up accesssurf.org and get in touch with them, and let them know if we want to come out and volunteer, or if maybe a potential participant to come out, and just get involved that way. There's we welcome everybody out there, and we're always looking for new surfers and new volunteers. It's what makes everything happen for us. So yeah, just search up the organizations in your area, see what they've got going on for the month, and get out there and get involved. And once you're in, you're in. It's a big ohana, so you want to be there with them. It's just great people to be involved with, and they're doing such positive things in their community. It's really the community that benefits. So it's just so special.
Yeah, that's great, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that didn't even know about adaptive surfing and be conscious that there is a world championship tour. There's pros that are doing this, and even if you've never been in the water before, you've got all these clinics and things that are available to you. We're down to 3 minutes. Last of red was a 6.27. He extends his lead with an 8.50 and a 6.27. Blues in second with a 6.67. And white's last wave is in. It's a 4.43. Roy Tuscany moves to third place with a 4.43 and a 1.30. Spike Kane, you're in fourth place. Yellow has a 3.0 and a 1.33. First priority blues, second priority white. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Yeah, so Roy snuck in on something that we didn't catch there, but 4.43. So it must have been a pretty nice ride, and getting his game going a little late in the heat. But anytime you got a good score, that's excellent. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and we still have enough time for a couple of these riders at least to get another score in.
Yeah, it looks like Chaka's looking for his backup score here, and he's going to patiently wait this out and see if he can get something really good for this backup score.
Time called 2 minutes. Blue has first priority, second priority white. Yes, I'm hoping that they're a lot farther away than they were in the earlier days. I'm hoping that they're getting these situation calls, but either way, it's all up to the surfer to surf their best, get the best waves you can, and surf the best you can on them.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Looks like Guillaume is out there just free surfing. He's just really relaxed and smooth, just banking turns left and right, making it look easy.
Yeah, and Guillaume, I guess known as G-Man, he it seems that he spent a lot of time in Australia. I think he was working over here for a little while, as I read in his bio, if I'm not mistaken. But this is his 9th wave. He's been keeping really busy, and this is a really good ride. He's locked onto another one of those super good stretching rights, where he's been able to link up maneuver after maneuver with a very big combination here. So he could bump out that 6.27 and maybe even get up to knocking that 8.50 into his backup position. But we're just under 1 minute. I'm going to give them their time call. 50 seconds remaining. First priority blue, second priority white. And we'll have a 9th score for red in just a moment. We're down to 40 seconds. Yeah, so with just 40 seconds remaining, Chaka's been holding that priority. Wanting to see him get his last wave. Looks like Spike's drifted in. I don't know if he's gotten another wave there.
Yeah, it looks like Chaka did get on the board.
Remaining. First priority blue, second priority white. And last of red, 9.83. So he did extend that lead position. We're down to 10 seconds. First priority blue, second priority white. Attention riders, we're going to have to count you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time for our semifinal heat 2 of wave ski. Got another one coming up.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Yvonne Bonacurso.
All right, yeah, we are back. Thanks, Ben. You're with Danny here and Rich from Access Surf as we see our riders come in from the last heat. And how do you enjoy the action there, Rich?
That was a great heat. Guillaume staying really busy there and keeping it exciting for all of us watching here. And yeah, great heat. I think he was happy with his performance there as well. He'll be into the final and later on in the day here today, so that'll be great to see him in there.
And tell us, how difficult is it to, you know, for these guys to transfer from the ski into we saw the ski down there with the chair. It's a bit of a team effort to get out of the water.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you spend a lot of your energy just getting onto the beach chair and back up to the beach. So you definitely got to conserve and make sure you save enough for those rides.
As we see Philippe there was, as we can see, yep, our rider from the last heat getting into his chair, and I think up and riding just before we had Felipe from Brazil. So who do you like in this division? Rich, who's the favourite, you think?
Oh yeah, definitely Kizu is the favorite here in this division. We got a race for second here between Anthony, Chris Oberle, and Jesse Lee Henson. Yeah, it's going to be anybody's shot at this one for the second position, but definitely Kizu is the favorite. He is the man when it comes to adaptive surfing and conditions like this. So.
All right, we got a score in. Anthony, your first wave, a 1.67. You're in fourth priority. Anthony in yellow, a 1.67. You're in fourth priority. 23 minutes remaining. As we see Kizu, as you mentioned before, up and riding and carving back, and not quite. Maybe these guys haven't quite found the perfect place to be catching the waves yet in this heat.
Yeah, still searching out where they should be lining up and how to get onto those waves there. It's a little bit tricky when you're out there and just trying to figure out where the takeoff zone is. Definitely, you need to get out here early and practice so you can get your lineups right.
This is our finals day here down at the Blackmore Adaptive Pro, Byron Bay. Danny and Rich here on the mic, and a big day ahead of us. So much action as we see that beautiful drone shot of the bank here. How do you like the waves down here, Rich? Is it anything like this back in Hawaii? You got?
Oh, it's just gorgeous. We don't get a chance in Hawaii to practice on a beach break like this, especially a gorgeous beach break like this. So you really got to get down here early and get yourself sorted as far as the lineups and getting used to the sweep and the conditions. But man, what a gorgeous, gorgeous break.
So 1 second. Red, your first wave, a 2.33. First priority is with... We'll just wait for that priority, and a 2.33 for your first wave, and we're just waiting for a score to come in from White.
Yeah,
21 minutes remaining.
Interesting about Anthony Bonacurso is he's been surfing with us out there at the Hawaii Adaptive Championships for many years, but he's had a few years off now, so he's just coming back this year. So to see him do so well here at the first Australian Adaptive Open Pro is incredible.
Okay, Chris, your first wave of 3.77. You are in first. Priority is with blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority white. As we see Chris Oberle from the United States carving. That's a looking
nice little floater there.
He's gonna ride out of that.
Yep.
That was well done, wasn't it?
Yeah, right up on the top of that and pulls it off nicely.
And still going another little turn and heading back onto the left. So
yeah, he'll be really happy with that.
Bit of a combination there of manoeuvres.
Yeah.
That you think that'll be the best score of the heat?
Yeah, that was a really nice floater. We'll have to see what the judges give for that. But that's
Jesse in blue there had a little flip over, but as we can see, they're surfing right up near the Spectators Rock today.
Yeah, it looks like we got a push here coming in here. Quite busy there on the inside.
Yeah, so conditions great today for the finals. We'll see that tide start rushing out as Kizu up and riding and carving back. You can call this one for us, Rich.
Yeah, nice slice there into the top turn. It looks like he's going to tuck in here a little bit. Doesn't get the cover, but still a nice ride.
Yeah, so this is the semi-final two. The top two will go through to the final, and that'll be later today.
Yeah, they'll be surfing again today, so they got their work cut out for them today. They got to stay busy here in the morning and get through so they can be there in the afternoon for that final.
Is this all the same wave there by Kizu?
Yeah, he's taking this one all the way in.
That was a long ride there by our Brazilian surfer. We got we've got 3 different countries represented here. People from all over the world have come for this very first Adaptive Pro here in Byron Bay as Anthony Bon up and riding.
A nice one with the cover.
So
just gets clipped there.
When you pull into a barrel in a wave ski, Rich, what's the how do you make it out of the barrel? How do you sort of shape your body and what do you do with your paddle and everything to get in and out of a tube?
Yeah, you kind of got to just bend forward and pull the paddle back and get in as nice and tight and high as you can possible, and just trying to hold that line because basically you're steering with your hips at that point because the paddle is of no use. So you really got to pick your line as best as you can and just get in high and tight.
As you see here, looking, just looking for that barrel. Yeah, it must be one of the trickiest sort of surf crafts to get in and out of a barrel because you do have that big paddle there that can get in the way and slow you down.
Yeah, you got to tuck everything in really nicely.
As we see, I think this was Chris, and fading. It's also about finding that sweet spot of the wave, like fading into the power. And that maneuver there was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a great floater from Chris. He'll be really happy with that. That's a great maneuver for him.
Okay, we have a second score in for Felipe in red, a 8.67. Felipe in red, an 8.67. You are in the lead in second. Chris, you have a 5.4 and a 2.77. Anthony in yellow, you are on third with a 1.23, a 1.67, and Jesse a 0.67. We have priority red, second priority yellow, third priority white, and fourth priority blue. We have just over 18 minutes remaining. 18 minutes remaining. It's, semi-final 2 of the sit wave ski. And we are waiting to see who will join in the final. Charles Chucker Webb, I believe, was one of the finalists coming up later. He looks pretty happy. He'll be joining us in the commentary booth very soon to talk us through the conditions out there and what it was like, because it does look like a very different day today than yesterday with the competitor surfing right up that southern end of the bank. And we'll probably be drifting a bit more in front of the commentary booth as the day goes on and the tide goes out. But a little bit grey, the sun's not out, Rich, but we're not complaining.
Yeah, no, it's been beautiful here. Every day has offered something a little different, and it's just been great every day. We're just happy with the waves that we have on hand, and these athletes are making the best of all of the waves that are on offer.
A big shout out to all our volunteers that have been down here all week, keeping everyone safe, running people up the beach in the chairs, as we see our heat leader Felipe on another wave and just out in front of the whitewater there, looking for it to reform as it does. Call us through the rest of this wave.
Yeah, it
Rich?
looks like he's looking for a little bit of a bank off the top there and cut back there, and yep, just doing really well with that, staying busy. He's a busy man out there. You know, you can expect him to be as active as possible and just really banking on those turns and getting back out there quicker than anybody for sure.
Yeah, look, a nice... Oh, I didn't see that maneuver in the live action. That was a really nice...
Yeah, he slammed that one good.
So all these guys obviously have to have very strong upper bodies with not little or no strength in the lower half of the body. Is there a lot of gym work that goes into keeping your rig tight?
Yeah, definitely. As Kizu, you'll see on his board, he's strapped in at his toes, his knees, and his hips, so he is really connected to that board and can maneuver it any which way his body goes. The board is going to follow him, so he's got really good.
The board becomes part of his body.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like a bionic man.
Yeah, he's absolutely connected to that. He is one with the board.
Change of priority. First priority is with yellow. Second priority white. Third priority blue, and fourth priority red. We have 15 minutes to go. And so, looking like Kizu has a bit of a stranglehold on this semi-final. It might be a race for second with Chris looking good there with a 5.4 as his highest score. But look, we've seen guys get big scores in a short amount of time here as we look at Chris cutting back and looking to stay on that wave. It just comes off the back. It's sometimes a bit of a struggle to stay on some of these waves when they go through the deeper water.
Yeah, it looks like Chris just got pushed off the back of that one there, but you can see he's staying really busy and he looks really comfortable out there today. So I think he's having a good day and he's really after making it through to this final here.
So you see maybe Rich's hotel there. He's probably got the 5-star hotel on the beach. Is that right, Rich?
Yeah. We're down at the Wollongong Motel, and we're just loving it. It's just a beautiful spot down there. Just so happy to be here. Just, an amazing place to be.
Okay, Chris, your last wave was a 5.4. Chris, your last wave was a 5.4. Priority with yellow still. Second priority white. Third priority blue, and fourth priority red. 14 minutes to go. And doing double duty there, just sort of yelled out into the commentator mic as we see our surfer, the Bond.
Yeah, it looks Bond and Kizu are making their way back out there, trying to get back out to that lineup and see what's on offer next.
Yeah, I'm sure the Bon and Jesse both very keen to make it into the final and surf later today. We'll be doing our official presentation at the Services Club this evening. If you guys want to come down and cheer on these guys, and also check out Goodrich, which is a great local band we'll be playing. And be some fantastic speeches. Come and see Mark Mono-Stewart and hear what he has to say about his inaugural event getting off the ground after 4 years in the making. It's huge achievement for Mono to get this going on.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, years ago we were sitting at a pub in La Jolla and talking about this dream, and to see it here and be here on this day and for this week is just a dream come true for everybody involved, for sure. It's been a long time in the making.
Felipe, your last wave was a 7.1. You are now in the lead with an 8.67 and a 7.1. Chris, you are in second with a 2.77 and a 5.0. Von Anthony, you are in third with a 1.67 and a 1.23. And Jesse still in fourth with a 0.67. Priority is White, 13 minutes remaining. As we see White out the back, this is Chris. That won't add to his scoreline. The Bon and Jesse, I mean, they just got to get moving and find a wave that gives them a little bit of space to move.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Bon is really going for it out there.
So, I mean, to get a high score, it's the judges want to see if you can get up into the lip, like we've seen Felipe do once or twice, and also perform some carving type maneuvers.
Yeah, we've seen a nice floater here today from Chris. That was a beautiful maneuver, just getting up that board up into the lip and getting that dynamic maneuver in.
Hey, if you want, I can handle the beach if you want.
Okay, 12 minutes to go.
Find your way down towards Main Beach out of the contest area. Free surfers in the contest area, please go down towards Main Beach. We appreciate your cooperation.
Chuck, I'll need that back though for the scores and stuff. All right, we have just over 11 minutes to go, the second semi-final of the wave ski division. Coming up next today will be our above-knee standing finals. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Our above-knee standing final will be in the water after this. It is finals day. We have a full day of action coming up. So, please stay tuned to the Byron Adaptive Pro, sponsored by Blackmore. First priority is yellow, second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority red. Just over 11 minutes to go. Yeah, so, a huge effort for everyone to get over here as well. Rich, travelling with those wave skis must add a bit of excess baggage to your bill.
Yeah, you got to check the weight, make sure you're going to clear getting on the plane there. Make sure you get all the gear here safely and all of that stuff. It's definitely important.
And being in a wheelchair as well adds a little bit of extra inconvenience at times to the travelling.
Yeah, it's all the tools of the trade for sure, So, just so happy to get all that equipment over here safely.
I think that's, what makes an event like this so special and such a community vibe is because everybody has put in the hard yards to get here, and it really just pays off for everyone. And I'm sure that we'll see that this evening at the Services Club. Pretty big celebration.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to everybody involved with the beach safety, the water safety, and the water transfers and the judging. It's just incredible effort by all.
Change in priority. First priority is now blue, second priority red, third priority white, and fourth priority yellow. We have 10 minutes to go. So a little bit of a slow heat for the Bon and Jesse. Haven't really got going yet. We can see the Bon there with a crazy hairstyle looking to find himself some space in the lineup. And I wonder if that big head of hair sort of slows him down a little bit on the wave.
I reckon he's going a little bit faster with that cut there. Yeah, he's just onto a new wave ski. He's just picked this up about 2 weeks ago, so it's a fresh board for him, so he's still adjusting to it. You give him a week out here and he'll be on fire for sure.
And I imagine the wave skis are pretty light these days. What are they made of? Is it a carbon composite sort of thing, or?
Yeah. I think Bon's riding a carbon board. So they'd be about 17 pounds.
As we see our heat leader, Felipe, carving off the top. He has a very nice style. call us the rest of the wave here, Rich.
Yeah, it looks like he's just banking turns left and right. Super nice wave selection here. Just see if he can get something here on this inside and get another final maneuver for the judges here. Just looking.
It's a long ride, this one.
Yep.
He's going to add to his scoreline. I think this is going to better his 7.1. And we'll wait till that score comes in. So he's looking like he might be hard to beat in the in this division.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's always chasing Felipe, and he's just such a great champion, and we're just so happy to have him out there. And, yeah, just love watching him surf. It's just incredible. He was out in Hawaii with us last year. You know, we had a high surf advisory swell the week before, and he was out there just charging massive waves and just really inspiring all the local surfers out there. You know, just truly amazing what he's capable of.
All right, we'll wait for that last score from Felipe to come in. And we have 8 minutes remaining in the heat. First priority white, second priority yellow. And we're waiting for that last score from Felipe to come in. It's definitely not a vego for me.
Sorry?
Vegetarian?
No, I'm talking coffee.
Oh, flat white. Sorry, thanks, Deb.
Too early for that.
Flat white. So as we look at the score there, that's definitely not Felipe's last wave, the 3.77, I imagine. So we're still waiting for that score to drop. Yeah, look, the Bon and Jesse's still in third and fourth, and we can see the Bon there just coming off the back of the wave. So he's still got 7 minutes. Chris has left the door open a little bit with not having a big backup score.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to stay patient and wait for the right one. I think he's gotten comfortable out there, and he's really being strategic about the next wave that he's going to select. He's probably trying to look for that really good score.
A few grey clouds there, but nothing like the crazy weather we had yesterday, and everyone got a bit of a sleep in, which was kind of nice yesterday morning with the weather a bit crazy. And
that was a nice little break. I'm sure everybody needed that, and refreshed for today for a good start this morning.
And yeah, just due to that shorter day, it means we're down here a little bit longer today. We'll be pretty much squeezing as much light out of the day as we can here on finals day.
Yeah, it'll be a busy day for all, for sure.
Okay, 6 minutes remaining. First priority is now blue. Second priority is with white. Third priority red, and fourth priority is yellow.
It looks like Bon is searching up his paddle here. He's lost a little bit of a gear, trying to get himself reset there in that impact zone.
Yeah, so I'll just give these guys what they're looking for. So first place, Felipe, you've got a combined score of 15.77. Chris in white in second, you have a combined score of 8.17. And Anthony Bon, you have a combined score of 3.44 in third. And Jesse in fourth, you just have a 0.67. Just over 5 minutes to go. So this is, our semi-final two of the wave ski. The final of this will be a bit later in the day. And coming up in our next heat will be a final stand above the knee division with there's always some great characters in the prosthetics division, guys like Pegleg Bennett and Bigfoot, and I like it how people have a little bit of fun, you know, with their nicknames as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all out there just to have a good time, and just just such characters all on tour. Just so delighted that they're here, and everybody's showing up in full force.
Yeah, and so everybody will, a lot of these guys will all be heading off to the next event in Hawaii. Is that the next one coming up?
Yeah, we got Hawaii coming up here in May, and so looking forward to that.
Whereabouts in Hawaii will this event be?
We'll be surfing Queen's Break at Waikiki Beach.
Okay.
Yep. So, looking forward to that. Just so happy that the tour is kicked off here in Australia. I think it's a great choice to start off here in Australia and have move on to Hawaii. Looking for a busy year this year with 4 stops.
The Visit Oceanside Adaptive World Tour, and still waiting on that announcement from the Olympic Committee. Is that right, as far as parasurfing in the Olympics?
Yeah, I believe sometime maybe maybe the beginning of next week, maybe.
And when they do have the parasurfing, will there be this many divisions, or do you think it'll be a slightly different way that they format it?
Yeah, I think that they are going to maybe slim it down just a little bit, but we'll have to see what gets in. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. It'll be exciting if that happens, and a lot of these guys you've seen performing over the week could be representing their countries in Los Angeles in 2028, which is not that far away now.
Yeah, that'll be a great thing to see happen in the adaptive surfing world here for us. That'll just be a tremendous achievement for everybody, and we'll have the next few years to work on tour and get everybody up to par with just some epic surfing.
3 minutes to go. Surfers in the water, you have 3 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, and fourth priority yellow.
Kizu on a nice one here.
Yeah, let's see him get around this section. He has picked the eyes out of the lineup out there. Look at that beautiful turn.
Nice top turn.
All right, call us through the rest of the wave here, Rich.
Yeah, it looks like he's picked a really nice one here, and he's just working those turns left and right and just milking this wave for everything he can. You can see he's just really relaxed out there at the moment, just finding his rhythm with the ocean for sure.
Yeah, he does seem to just find those waves that just allow him lots of opportunity, and then a little flip there at the end. And here we got the Bond looking to get a score on the board. Important wave.
Beautiful open face there on that wave. He's got a lot of room to work with here. So see what he does here. Yeah, this is looking good for Bono. He's going to be really happy with this ride. Look,
See how he
tucking
goes
it
here.
in there. Yep.
And he's managed to keep himself going on that wave, just staying around that whitewater area, and he's going to be happy with that, I think, and he may bump up into second. We'll have to see how the judges score that. We'll wait for that score to come in and the priority to change. 2 minutes to go, surfers in the water. 2 minutes to go. First priority blue, second priority white. And I believe there'll be a priority change with, we've got third priority yellow and fourth priority red. I think priority will stay like that till we see them get back out the back. And this is that wave from Felipe, and another very nice ride. 7.87, your last wave, red, 7.87. Bon, your last wave was a 1.77. It doesn't change this. 3.73. Apologies, Bon. Your last wave is a 3.73. You are still in third place.
And we got Lee here up and riding on a really nice wave here. This will give him his backup score that he really needed with 2 minutes left, or 1 minute left to go here. So he'll be happy that he's gone on something nice with an open face.
Okay, 1 minute to go in the water. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red, fourth priority blue. Just under 1 minute to go. So yeah, a little bit of action there. We saw Jesse and the Bond both get away, but I don't know if it'll change the situation. Threaten Chris's second place there, as he has that 5.43, which is 5.4. Sorry, which is given him a good position there in second as we get down to the last 30 seconds of the heat, and we'll bring Charles Chuckle-Webb in after this heat to call it with you, Rich. Couple of wave skiers there, dynamic duo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
Okay, we are back for the final here of Above Knee. This is athletes who have a whole prosthetic leg, as opposed to the below knee competitors, who we'll see a bit later in the day. You with Danny Solfield sitting in the booth on my own at the moment, but I'm sure I'll have company at some point soon. And a big shout out to everyone who's watching down at the main contest site. As we see the Bond having a great time there with the crew of volunteers, and coming in after his semi-final. Unfortunately, didn't quite make the final there in third place, but he'll be happy, I'm sure, with his performance and his time at the event. Well, maybe he's not happy with his performance. As we're joined in the booth by Charles Chucker Webb. How are you this morning, Chucker? You warmed up? It's a bit chillier this morning. How is it in the water?
Oh, my goodness. I had to keep my wetsuit on because I have another heat, surprisingly enough. So
no surprise. No surprises from us in the booth here, mate. You surfed really well today.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's one of those. This is a break where you need some time on the wave to actually get in the position and feel what's coming. So I didn't get a lot of practice time. I got one practice session in before the contest started, and that was down towards Main Beach. It wasn't anywhere near here. So we have a single wave score.
White, you have a single wave score of a 1.33. White, your first score is a 1.33.
We got yellow, Chris.
Yeah, this is a long ride he's on here, and he's taking this all the way through. And so these guys, these athletes, Chucker, above the knee prosthetics. So these guys have a whole prosthetic limb they're working with, which can create some, problems there with balance. Tell us about how these athletes can prepare for this.
These guys that surf with the actual prosthetic on above the knee, it is a giant, massive undertaking, and they practice all the time. It's just a tribute to them as surfers and what they do in a very difficult situation. Let me call out these scores.
Yellow, you are in first place with a single wave score of a 3.33. White, you are in second place with a single wave score of a 1.33. Second priority is white. Third priority is yellow. Fourth priority is red. We have 21:20 on the clock.
As we see the Japanese squad there
hooking up.
I heard that there was a bunch of Japanese guys that came down that had heard about the event, and they just wanted to come down and support, because there are 5 Japanese competitors, I believe, in the event this week. So a big contingent from Japan, and people have just come from far and wide just to be a part of it and just to help out wherever they can.
17 countries, man, and that doesn't mean there's just one person from each country. Some countries have 4 or 5 people, and some countries do just have one. So let me call out that heat score real quick there, Danny. You're doing a great job here today.
Blue, your first wave was a 2.07. Blue, your first wave was a 2.07. You're on second place. Yellow in first place.
As we see Namochi Katsura up and riding, and looking to link this one through to the inside. He is carving back and forth.
Got 2 on one wave.
Woo.
There we go. Neil Michi,
Colin behind him.
and Colin Cook. These guys battling it out, wave after wave right here.
You can see his prosthetic's a little different than the one that Mochi's got there.
See how it's got the bend knee?
Yeah.
See, so it's bent at the knee, so he's got a natural surf stance when he stands up. So it's not a walking leg, it's a surfing leg. So we are going to definitely call some scores. Let me call out this priority.
Priority change. First priority yellow, second priority blue. Waiting on scores for white and red. White, you are in third priority. Red, you are in fourth priority. We have 19:30 on the clock.
So the guys with the prosthetic on the front leg, surely that's got to be harder to get up to your feet than the guys with the back leg.
So they have to flip that foot kind of out in the front.
Naomichi, your second wave score was a 6.50. Naomichi Katsukura, you are in first place with a combined score of a 7.83. Red, you are in second place with a single wave score of a 5.0. Yellow, you are in third place with a single wave score of a 3.33. Blue, you have a single wave score of a 2.07. You are in fourth place. First priority is yellow, second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority red. We have 19 minutes on the clock.
And
big exchange right there between Naomichi and Colin Cook, busting out a 6.50 for Naomichi and a 5.0 for Colin Cook. Now Colin's from Hawaii. He wasn't able to join us on the tour last year, but here he is this year. We had a change in classification with his division. So as we work things out, these guys are going to find themselves coming to these events more and more, and the platform's building. So we're super stoked to have Colin here.
So you see Chris up and down there, and that's Jorge Martinez coming up in the next heat. Incredible performance from him.
Yeah, Jose Martinez from San Diego. And then we got Sponge Llewellyn Williams right there, and then we got Johnny Maranovic right there. Unfortunately, Johnny didn't make the finals or the semis, but he's here cheering everybody on. So we can't wait to see what they do. And we got White up and riding.
Beautiful
Naomichi just staying in the pocket, kind of working that one, getting a nice little cutback, staying where the strength of the wave is, where he's going to get the most speed if he can do a maneuver, if he can get out into the open face. Naomichi challenging that, staying on it. He's going to get a nice little score. If he can get up on the open face, he's going to try to finish this one on the inside. Little tiny float right there. And another little snap right there on the inside. So Naomichi.
Tell us about this guy. What do we know about him? Is he new on the scene? Has he been around?
Man. Naomichi's an old vet, bro. He makes it to all the ISA events. He's a veteran of the U.S. Open. And here we got...
That looks like a free surfer. So, yeah, he's going really well in this final, looking like the man to beat, Naomichi. Has he won many events before?
Naomichi, I'm not sure. He has not won the U.S. Open yet. He's got some tough competition because of the division split. They used to surf against guys that surfed without the prosthetic limb and did 2 points of contact with a hand and a foot. So if unfortunately some of them aren't here, guys like Dario Melendez and Alcino Perlata. Alcino is your current world champion in that division when it was mixed. Now we've split the division into a upright division, 2-point upright division, and this above knee stand division. So we're waiting on that score for Naomichi.
And I imagine a lot of that has to do with the upcoming potential Paralympics announcement to sort of simplify the divisions a little bit for the Olympic Committee?
For us, for the professional platform, we have these 9 or 10 divisions. Let me call out that heat score.
Naomichi, your third wave was a 7.67. You moved in. You're in first place with a combined score of a 14.17. We have a change in priority. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, fourth priority white. We have 16 minutes on the clock.
As we see Jim Russell talking to our water safety crew, and what do we sort of think he's maybe telling them today that their main sort of responsibility?
He's letting them know that the assist division is getting ready to get in the water. They're getting ready to get Jose in there. Here's Colin Cook up and riding. Colin, nice little snap cut back right there. getting into the whitewater where he can get that reform and get some open face on the wave. This one's not offering him much. He's going to try to get that double up on the inside. If he can get out in front of it, he's going to find himself some open face right there.
Yeah, it's a nice
and
long
here
ride,
he comes
this one.
back with a little cutback. He's just milking this one. It's really kind of challenging him to find a good spot to do a maneuver.
Yeah,
and he's just given up on that one.
Tide's
So
starting to turn now and go out. We're seeing that inside bank starting to come alive a little bit more, a little bit less water on the bank, and the waves are getting longer and longer for these guys as we see the assist division coming up next. This is the all hands on deck division.
Change in priority. First priority is yellow. Second priority blue. Third priority white. Fourth priority red. Colin Cook, your second wave is a 5.0. You have a combined score of a 10. You are in second place right now, and you're in third priority. We have 14 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock.
what I was talking about the divisions is, unfortunately, in the Paralympics, they're not going to have all 10 divisions. They're going to pick maybe 3 divisions from each side, possibly from the women's side and from the men's side. It might only be 2 divisions. So all 10 of these divisions are not going to make it into the Paralympics. They have a hard choice to make because normally in the Paralympics you're not able to touch or advance the contestant. If you're assisted, you're not able to advance that contestant. The assistant isn't able to advance them through the field of play. So, like, let's take track and field, for instance. If you're running on the track, you are tethered to your pace, to your assistant, your pace guy, with a 6-inch leash from your finger. So they're not allowed to touch them, and they run in sequence. So it's going to be a real challenge for these assisted divisions when you have the assistant hands-on and they are actually moving you through the field of play. So we'll see what kind of decision they make. We've been waiting since they're supposed to make a decision in November, December, so we're still kind of everybody waiting on eggshells to see if they're going to get
things don't happen very fast when it comes to
get the opportunity in 2028, and so we're all still sitting on pins and needles, and we're waiting.
So the assisted division coming up next. It is a bit of an all-hands-on-deck situation, Chaka. And these guys are, they really are the heroes in a lot of ways for the event. The guys that they have very little sort of strength at all, and they're relying on a huge team to keep them safe out there. And how do you reckon they're going to go out there today? The waves are pretty friendly, but there's certainly some.
It's the conditions are still challenging. I mean, I just came in, and there's still, even though the wind's fairly offshore, it's kind of side shore. It's opening up the right-handers, but there is some texture on the water out there, so the paddle out wasn't super easy. The current's a little bit more forgiving today than it's been in the past. But, you have a pusher and a catcher, and you kind of got to be in sequence with those guys. They have to be on the same page and feeling like, hey, we're going to take off here, so you need to be down here. And that can change if he falls or if, the wave doesn't give you everything. If the wave closes out, then the catcher's going to be in try to advance into a different spot. So it's a challenge. And like I said before, it's a team, strategy. So it's better if guys show up with their team. Sometimes guys show up with just a pusher, which is the most important part of the team, and then they fish for a catcher and say, hey man, can anybody stand in for me and catch? And that's something that we do at the U.S. Open, and the guys in Hawaii at the Hawaii Adaptive Surfing Championship, and even here, a few guys had the same
Chris
problem.
Up and riding, and he's on his backhand, and he's looking to stick with this wave. He's having a little bit of difficulty there and comes unstuck, but he's looking to get a backup score on the board.
We have a change in priority. First priority is blue. Second priority is red.
So
third priority white. Fourth priority yellow.
So we look at our next competitor here. He's got fins on the deck of his board. I've never seen that before, Chaka.
So that is to hold the prone rider's legs on the board. So imagine you're laying on a board and you can't move or control your legs, and you're rushing down the line, and the water's, flopping your legs around. So it keeps your legs in on the board straight, so you can get on rail and you can control the board, so the board doesn't control you.
Someone must have come up with that idea, and then it's stuck.
Yeah, well, a lot of people have been doing that for many years. I don't know who the first guy is that I saw it, but the first time I did see it, I think maybe it was Zach Tepek.
You think you could maybe pick something a little less sharp up.
Right. Well, some guys put they put foam over them. There's all kinds of different ways that you can do it. But the first time I saw it was in Hawaii in 2014, and it was Zach Tepek. Zach is currently located in Costa Rica, but he is a Hawaiian local, and he spent many years in Hawaii, and that's where we met Zach. And we miss you, Zach. He came out last year on the tour for 2 stops, went to Hawaii, and then he went to the Costa Rica event in his hometown. And White up and riding. Naomichi again. Nice cutback right there, staying in the pocket. Naomichi challenging this wave, the open face. Another nice little cutback, staying right in the white water where the power is. He's going to drop on that one. It's going to fall off. Not sure that's going to challenge the 6.50 or the 7.6, but
Colin Cook on an important wave here. He's got a pair of 5s, and he's looking to improve on a 5. And
Colin just bailing out on that one. He didn't see that was going to offer more than a 5, but there will be change in priority possibly.
Beautiful drone shot of the bank. The sand is just perfect.
Change in priority right there.
We have a change in priority. We're waiting on a couple of scores for white and red. Blue, you are still in first priority. Yellow, you are in second priority. Red, you are in third priority. White, you are in fourth priority. We have white, Naomichi Katsukura, you are in first place with a combined score of a 14.17. Your last wave was a 4.23. It will not factor into your score line. Red, you are in second place with a combined score of a 10. We're still waiting on a score for red. Yellow, you are in third place with a combined score of a 6.23. And blue, you are in third place with a single wave score of a 2.07. 8:30 on the clock.
And what a great experience for everyone to get to surf a wave like this with just a few other of your mates out in the water. And I imagine, when you're going for a free surf, and you, as we see up and riding, Colin Cook on a nice looking wave. This one's going to open up for him a bit, I believe, Chucker.
Yeah, he's got a nice turn. First turn, second turn right there. So it's not maybe going to build up. He's going to stay with it for a second, see if he can't get a little bit of reform, but that is going to be the end of that ride. So we're still waiting for 2 scores, and we got a priority change.
Priority change. Priority first, priority blue. Second priority yellow. Third priority white. Red is in fourth priority. We have 8 minutes on the clock.
But yeah, getting to surf a wave like this, uncrowded, doesn't happen very often, so...
Red, your third wave was a 3.30 and your fourth wave was a 4.27. Those 2 waves will not factor into your score line.
There's Lou,
our contest
great
director.
Contest director. We love you, Lou. You've done a fantastic job. You should be so proud of the event that you put together with Mono and Deb. And, heavy hearts for Lou right now. We're praying for her healing, for her and her family.
As we got about 7 minutes to go in this final, which Namochi has got a pretty strong lead in, and looking pretty good for the title for the inaugural Blackmore Byron Adaptive Pro. That'll all be happening later at the Services Club. So come on down if you're in the area. Come on down and party with us at the Services Club this evening as we do our awards presentation and some live music from Goodrich. And from what Ben tells me, Chucky, you guys know how to tie one on when you have a celebration.
What? I don't. Well, for me, I actually don't drink, but I can scream and yell and dance with the best of them. So, my wife has got me out on the dance floor a couple times, getting me to make a fool of myself every now and then. Oh, and he said he was talking about the rest of the community. He wasn't really talking about me. He knows how boring I am. He said he don't want to get me in trouble. But, yeah, we've got a few really nice scores from Naomichi, a 7.67 and a 6.50. He's really kind of just let everybody know that he wants to win this, man. And he's put in his time. You were asking me if he's won any events. He's always kind of placing up there, and he's in the podium. But I think that first place has kind of been eluding him for a little bit. So maybe I'm not sure if this is the second of a round robin. I don't know how many guys were in this division.
Yeah, true. I'll have to clarify that with our head judge if it's a round robin or this is the final. I think this might just be the final because we have seen these guys surf before in the semi-final, I think. As we see our heat leader up and riding.
Michi just carving this one. Nice action right there. Tries
Pulls
to get
into
ahead
the barrel.
and he snaps it.
Oh,
now
that
Michi
was
tries to come down with that.
Sick.
So that might challenge his 6.50. We'll have to see. But Naomichi Katsukura, he is putting his stamp on this feat. And there is a change in priority real quick.
Change in priority. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, fourth priority white. We have 5 minutes on the clock.
As we see Namochi getting a little head dip there and then hitting the lip. And
if he
nearly rode out of that.
If he comes out of that complete, then I think you're looking at an excellent score. You're looking up in the 8 range. We'll see what it is with that incomplete at the end, but I think that might challenge the 6.50. He did have a couple of nice, really roller coasters, right? And here comes Colin Cook, red dropping in. See if he can't get a nice little check turn into the cutback. He's going to try to get some open face where he can get a nice maneuver down the line. Colin Cook building up some speed, trying to get around it. He's frustrated. You can see the frustration in his body language right there.
Chris up and off in third place there.
Naomichi with a 6.17 as a throwaway. So let me call that out to him.
White, your last score was a 6.17. It will not factor into your score line. Priority with blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, fourth priority white. We have 4 minutes on the clock. Red, you're in second place with a combined score of a 10. Yellow, you're on second place with a combined score of a 6.23. And blue, you are in fourth place with a single wave score of a 2.0.
Yeah, we are in the final few minutes of this stand above the knee final. It's been great performance by the Japanese competitor Namochi Katsukara. I really liked that last ride with the head dip and the floater at the end. That was sick. As we see the lineup here, some free surfers out the back enjoying their Friday morning here, the final day of the Blackmore Adaptive Pro Byron Bay, the inaugural event, and it has been a cracker.
3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes on the clock, boys.
Mono just coming up, getting ready for his heat, coming soon.
So we see Chris, an important ride for him, looking to move up the rankings, up the standings, I mean. And
he's comboed right now, so he needs a well, it doesn't say.
Well, we're not sure if this is the final or if this is going to add to their scores from the other day. So
yeah,
he may have been on fire on the first day. I'm not totally sure, and that so it's hard to know the situation.
2 minutes on the clock, boys. Blue, you are in first priority. Red, you are in second priority. White, third priority. And yellow, fourth priority. White, you're in first place with a combined score of a 14.17. Red, you're in second place with a combined score of a 10. Yellow, you are in third place with a combined score of a 6.23. And blue, you're in fourth place with a single wave score of a 2.07. 1:40 on the clock, boys.
Chris Cook up and riding again. He got a nice little turn off the top there and just riding that wave all the way through. It seems like the waves are kind of short at the moment, Chukka. They're not really connecting right through to that next bank yet. But
it looks like they've chosen a spot where they're up the bank a little bit, up the point a little bit, and it doesn't look like it's really pushing through that on this higher tide right now. So where we were sitting a little bit inside farther, where we were getting kind of that second build-up, double-up, because we weren't taking off so deep, and some of the other guys have been doing that. So these guys have just kind of settled in that one spot. Naomichi has been able to find 3 waves in the 6-7 range, where Collins found a couple in the 5 range. And other, other than that, they haven't found that inside connector where they've been able to get that rebuild in that second section where you get that second scoring opportunity for the higher scores.
Yeah, and I guess some of these competitors that haven't got the scores they want.
Michi outside right now. He just did a sick cutback. It's not showing on the camera. He just did another sick cutback. He's staying in the pocket. He's got some longevity on this one, some length. He's not going to get the open face on that. But Naomichi might replace that 6.50 with the really nice turns that he just did right there.
Change in priority. Yellow, you have first priority. Red, you have second priority. We have 15 seconds on the clock, counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
And we are back. Thank you for joining us. This is Finals Day, the 5th day of the competition for 2024 Blackmores Pro Adaptive Australian Surfing Championship. We're mixing it all up here. I got my papers all tossed up, but we have a new heat in the water. This is our prone assist division with Claudio Morales representing Chile in red. And that's him on the screen. Best looking mustache on the competition area with yellow out the back. Tomoki Fujiwara from Japan. We all saw it in the water in white. Jose Martinez from the United States, and Bailey Vanden Heuven in blue from Australia. That's a real quick start, man. It's been 1 minute, and we already are going to have 2 rides.
Yeah, I think Josh Bogle might put up a challenge for the best mustache on the beach, though.
Yeah, okay, I forgot. He wasn't rocking that last year.
No, he wasn't. But
that's fresh on the scene.
White up and riding Jose Martinez down the line, trying to get out in front of this one. He's got nothing but white water to offer. He does have a nice line, though. He's built up a lot of speed. Change of direction. He'll get a few points for that right there. He's still milking it on the inside, trying to get an open face right here. Baby open face. Maybe get a little, scoots back a little bit, and we will get a few scores on the board real quick with Jose Martinez in white and Claudio Morales in red.
So we had Katsan win that one, huh?
Naomichi, man, he was putting a stamp on that one. He sure is surfing good right now, man. He's been a staple at the U.S. Open. He's come quite a few times. He's been out at the Hawaii Adaptive Surfing Championships a bunch of times. He's been at the ISA a bunch of times. So he's a staple of the community. I'm very happy for him that he turned in a very nice heat for himself.
Yeah, he was sending me some messages trying to see when he surfed. Had his game face on, feeling pretty competitive, and yeah, he was ready to go out there and strike. So currently we got Looks like White in 4th priority. He just rode a ride, and yeah, we don't have the quick digital priority system here, so it's
Well, you know, we're going to have to help out with that maybe next year or something. Get the light system like we have at the U.S. Open. It helps a lot. Sometimes with the wind and being so far from the spot, you can't really hear exactly what's going on. But we have 2 high-fivers out there. We got Claudio Morales, who represents the high fives, and Jose Martinez, who's on Team High Five. So it's high five on high five crime right now, and we're going to see who's going to come out on top.
And Jose Martinez also being one of the one more waivers out there. So he's on a new board. I was checking it out yesterday. It looks like a kind of a weird rolled little mini Simmons, and we got some priority situation. First variety blue, 21 minutes and 20 seconds. We're waiting on some opening scores. We'll give you guys an update in just a moment. But yeah, he's on a weird. When I first made him aboard, he was so adamant about having a pointed nose and making it look like a performance shortboard. And this time he's finally kind of blunted it out, gone shorter, and he got this kind of weird rolled, almost looks like a semi-mini Simmons shape with a single fin and little side bites on it. So he's always testing out some interesting stuff, and it worked really well in his first round.
Can I ask you a question? When you say weird nose, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, not a weird nose, a rounder nose, but just taking that traditional pointed pick of a nose that you would so traditionally see on like a performance shortboard or on the Pro Tour. And there are options out there, and for these guys, they don't always need that extra dangerous part of the board that sticks out.
A lot of times, too, when they're leaning up on the front of the board, either on an elbow like Jesse Belauer does, Jesse's got really pointy noses, if you notice on his boards.
I think that's what makes a lot of the people kind of follow that trend.
Right. And then
everyone's trying to do what Jesse does.
Yeah, and then they find out that they're not as nimble and they don't have to be on their elbows.
We got some opening scores. White in the lead with a 5.67. Yellow's in second with a 4.50. Red, Claudio Morales, you have a 4.33. And blue, Bailey Vandenhoeven, 0.77 for your opening ride. Blue has first priority, time call 19 minutes and 30 seconds.
Nice flurry of scores there. Jose coming out on top with a 5.67. And Tomoki Fujiwara with a 4.50. And then Claudio right there with a 4.33. So you can see that this division is tight. It's anybody's ball game right now. These guys are really fighting for a spot in the final. And, yeah, this is a very competitive division. This division is going to be one of the ones to watch all the way through because of the guys that are in the top 4 or 5 guys. They're just battling it out. So we love that this is a challenging division. The next division is even more challenging. There's more high-fivers in the next division. So as we watch our high-five on high-five crime right here, we are stoked to be here at Byron Bay. We want to thank our sponsors, Blackmores, for being the title sponsor, and it looks like Blue is up and riding.
Yeah, Bailey Vandenhoeven. This will be his second wave, I believe. Make sure that is blue. It's hard to see. They're so far away, and with this morning light, it's hard to see the colors, especially when they're going under sea level. And got a nice stretch on that one. And, yes, it does look like blue. Bailey Vandenhoeven throwing the shaka.
He's throwing a shaka on his ride. Like, he's just cruising. He's like, I'm
really
just
good
cruising.
positioning on that big soft board to where he's getting a lot of glide, connecting with all the energy in this wave.
If he can get a change of direction, he's throwing another shock. He's just like, look, man, I'm just here cruising.
He's already blown by 5 of our water safety guys, way past his catcher. So his catcher's going to have to negotiate and predict that he's going to get some long rides.
Pretty sure that they'll be swimming for that one, but a nice ride for him nonetheless. He will put a second score on the board, and it will definitely outdo that 0.77.
So we have the second wave of blue, 3.17. Blue, you're in fourth with a 3.17 and a 0.77. 17 minutes.
Between the first and third, it's only less than a point, or a little bit more than a point. So whoever catches the second wave will definitely move up the scoreboard and into first place. If Jose can get that second score first, he will stay at the top of the score line.
Time call 17 minutes. No, fine, thank you. So we got 16 and a half minutes. We had a lot going on already in just 9 minutes of this heat. And we are here at the top of the point. We're here at the pass in beautiful Byron Bay. And with this change of direction as well, it's really pushed them up into the corner right there. And we appreciate all the local surfers that are putting up with us, because we're taking up a little more beach than we did yesterday and the previous days. And yeah, this is our last day of competition, so you guys will have the whole beach starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Much better surf yesterday. I'm sure you guys capitalized on that. So,
For sure.
Yeah, there's no shortage of waves here in Byron Bay. As we watch our beautiful drone view, you can see exactly how it wraps in. And as we move right there, that's where you and I are sitting.
There we are. We're
hey,
waving
Chaco,
to you guys.
wave.
We're
Oh,
waving
yeah,
to you guys.
your hands aren't big enough. Sorry. But up into the left corner of the screen is the top of the pass. And we can see basically where you had the bottom left of your screen was where those riders are just outside. And just as we were saying, this is a very challenging division. And part of the reasons is that it's a teamwork thing with the prone assist, to where we've got one guy that's helping to choose the waves and shoot the rider into the wave, and we've got a catcher that tries to meet them at the end of the wave. And I feel sorry for the catcher for Bailey Vandenhoeven, because he went about a city block past his catcher on that last one.
Laps right now, and this is the first stop of the Visit Oceanside Adaptive Surfing Professional World Championship Tour here at Blackmores in Byron Bay. And we are super stoked to be here. It looks like the conditions might clean up a little bit. The sun wants to poke out. It's saying, hey, man, want to clean it up. And who do we got here? That is a free surfer.
Nice, stylish, goofy footer. And so, yeah, we are up at the top of the point. We do have those buoys out there marking the competition area, although from our vantage point, the riders are within our competition area, and these free surfers are actually well-behaved individuals staying on their side of the beach. 14 minutes and 30 seconds. First priority white, second priority red, and third priority with yellow. So we're going to see a lot of action as we have a lot of heats to run today. We're going to have 18 total heats, I believe, from our start of the morning, which was 7:30 here local time in Byron Bay, New South Wales, Australia. Current time is 9:50 a.m. And we have had an amazing 4 previous days of competition, with yesterday howling offshores, pumping swell, a lot of barrels, and throughout the whole day it just looked like a machine, and it looked like the kind of waves that you would draw in your notebook while you're not listening to the teacher in school. 13 minutes and 30 seconds, and Jose Martinez leading the pack at the moment with a 5.67. Just behind him, Tomoki Fujiwara has a two-wave total of a 5.57, which is made up of a 4.50 for his first wave and a 1.07 for his second wave. Claudio Morales in third with a 4.33, and Bailey Vandenhoeven just stacking that 3.17 on his score line on that last wave. His backup's a 0.77, and we're almost to the halfway mark.
Well, I thought the second wave for any one of those 1 through 3 would probably catapult him past Jose, but no, his 5.67 has stuck right there. So Tomoki trying to get something going for that second wave score, that backup. Can't quite reach the top there, but he is in second place, and this is a semifinal, so the top 2 will move forward to the finals. So realistically, it's not, you don't have to feel that pressure to get first place. If you're comfortable and you can get that second place secured, and you can establish a good distance between second and third place, and with a couple of good backups, then you'll see in the final. And then that's Jose gets a second wave of a 6.33.
All right. Still riding.
Jose Martinez snapping that one down the point. I can't see him on the camera, but I'm watching him with my 2 eyeballs, and he's all the way on the inside. They've already scored him for a 6.33 on a second wave. Now, I don't know if that's his third wave, and he caught a second wave and scored that.
I think that might be the second one, and they were just they're satisfied with what they saw early on.
That would be a shame because he did a nice little snap on the inside there.
11 minutes and 45 seconds. Second wave for White is a 6.33. And you know what? I think that was Red we were saying coming through the inside.
Oh, that was Red. That was
so
Claudio.
That was Claudio.
That was Claudio.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Things are making sense here.
It's when I'm looking with my natural eye and I can't see on the screen. They're so far up the point. All I can see is a little beady head and a couple maneuvers.
If we were in Oceanside, we're trying to watch guys at North Coast Village from the north side of the pier right now. It's pretty darn far.
But if I could see them on the screen, you can really tell their styles. Claudio's got a vastly different style than Jose when you can see him up
Morales,
close.
second wave, Red, 8.17. Change in situation. Red goes to the lead with an 8.17 and a 4.33. Jose Martinez, you're in second. You have a 6.33 and a 5.67. Tomoki Fujiwara, yellow, has dropped to third with a 4.50 and a 1.07. And blue up and riding now.
And that is Bailey van den Hoeven. And wow, Claudio going excellent. I knew that was a nice snap that I saw way down there. I was like, hey, if they didn't score that, that's a shame.
And so we saw some maneuvers done on the very, very inside in the shore break right before they picked him up and gave him a cart ride. So, yeah.
Claudio going excellent with an 8.17. And we have the 2 high-five guys here battling it out for first place. And that's one thing we do see a lot the last season is this division has been just a dogfight.
First priority, yellow, 10 minutes. Once again, Red in the lead, 8.17 and 4.33 are his scores. White in second. Has a 6.33 and a 5.67. Yellow's now in third with a 4.50 and a 1.07. And we'll have another score for blue in just a moment. Previously, he had a 3.17 and a 0.77. 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think we'll see that 0.77 for Bailey van den Hoeven drop right off the board that way. And that wave might outdo his 3.17 as well. It was a nice little drop. He did have some open face there, so we'll see what the judges award him with. But Ben, what a week, man, for the professional platform in the ASP and here in Byron Bay. What a fantastic week we've had.
It's blown right by, and it's amazing that we're already in the 5th day of competition, and it's sad to know that we're going to have to go home pretty soon.
But and it's not sad to know that right after that we go to Hawaii.
Yeah, and so what is the date for our Hawaii Championship?
It is May 13th through the 16th.
And I say our Hawaii Championship as though I'm already invited, but we'll see. We'll see if I'm there or not.
You're invited. If we get a webcast or if we need some announcing, Ben Way, you're our guy. And
I'll be hopping right from El Salvador over to Hawaii, trying to keep in trunks as much as I can, man.
Chasing the warm water current.
I've only dealt with a wetsuit once in I think 4 months.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately, I live in Oceanside, and we're just getting into the spring, and yellow up and riding.
Yep, that's Tomoki. Yeah, and so with this angle, especially with these tides going out, the riders disappear under sea level. So he's somewhere back there. We'll catch up back with him in the camera, and I can see it looks like he's got a pretty good line around this section. I'm just predicting what's going on.
We're just pretending like we know.
But he is always someone who's super stable on his board, picks some very, very good lines, and does such subtle body movements, but is really good. And I see him out the corner of our eye ending his ride in the shore break and still going.
Wow. Gets a little float on the top of that whitewater right there. And he will hopefully drop that 107 off the board. Jose gets his third wave, and it's only a 2.50. It's not going to factor in.
Yeah, I can't remember what the nickname that Jesse Billauer gave him last time, but...
Gave who?
Tomoki. Maybe he called him the silent killer or something like that, because
assassin.
he's so he's always soft spoken, really mellow, but then you see the way he moves his board and how he connects with wave energy, and it's just amazing. So we are going to see another score for him, I do believe.
And again, this division is commonly the biggest division at every event. I'm not sure it was the biggest at this one, but
and the previous of blue came in. It's a 3.23.
So that will factor.
We still haven't seen that third score for Tomoki.
But yeah, this is. Go ahead.
Last of blue, 3.23. Bailey Vandenhoeven goes to third with that score, the 3.23. He's back up at 3.17. We're now waiting on the last of yellow. Last of yellow comes in, 7.80, change in situation. Now yellow is in second. First red has an 8.17 and a 4.33. Tomoki Fujiwara, yellow, you're now in second place with a 7.80 and a 4.50. Jose Martinez, you've dropped to third with a 6.33 and a 5.67. And Bailey Vandenhoeven, you're in fourth place now with a 3.23 and a 3.17. 6 minutes remaining.
And it looks like the priority has gone ghost on us. I'm not sure if nobody's on the peak or everybody's on the inside, but I'm not real sure how that's happening right now. I don't know if our priority guy is taking a break or what the deal is.
He's on the binoculars trying to really kind of see where everyone is at. Not an easy job, but
nope, he's got his work cut out for him for sure, 100%.
So first priority goes to red. Second priority goes to white. And Debbie coming through with the coffees right in the nick of time. Yesterday, man, the storm took all of our coffee privileges away.
Ben was dying without his coffee. Poor guy.
Well, luckily the vibes here keep me charged up, but a little boost to keep our lips moving always helps.
You know how our new catchphrase, high fives, aloha vibes, stoked for life, baby. That's what it is.
5 minutes remaining. Red has first priority. Second priority is with white. Yeah, this is it's fun to kind of see a new spot on the beach being activated on this fifth day of competition. We had everything right out in front of us on our previous days, which is a little bit of a different setup. It's still a perfect point wave, but less predictable. And this top of the pass, it just comes and reels through like a machine, making it a lot easier on these competitors, as well as all of the water assistants that need to get them back into position. It's a little more of a sheltered nook up there underneath.
Well, the current was much more forgiving today than it's been in the past. So, you have an extra one? Here, give me Danny's. Is this coffee?
It's mocha. So we got 4 minutes remaining.
White up and riding. Looks like Jose Martinez trying to get some open face. Kind of stuck behind the white water. He's trying to make this work. I'm not sure that's going to factor into his score line. He needs a 5.98 to advance into second. And we'll see what that does.
Group shot we can for an online article for today. Okay. If they could maybe just in front of that little pit water tent, they want to bring their boards or their chairs or whatever, the more the merrier. Just be a great little top shot for our story.
Time call, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. First priority red, second priority blue. And we've just had another ride by white. Change in situation. White's last wave, 7.27. White goes to the lead position with a 7.27 and a 6.33. Once again, Jose Martinez, you're in the lead now. Claudio Morales drops to second with an 8.17 and a 4.33. Yellow now in third with a 7.80 and a 4.50. And blue in fourth with a 3.23 and a 3.17. First priority red, second priority blue.
Yeah, 2:30 on the clock right now. It looks like we did not see the first part of Jose's wave because we only caught the last part of it, and it just looked like he was kind of racing with the whitewater, but he comes out with a 7.27, so obviously there was some big moves on the wave. You know Jose is not going to be happy when he dropped down to third. You know that he felt that. He's throwing high fives over there on the shore because he knows he just jumped from third to first. And look at, he's throwing a huge shaka up there to the water team. He knows that this is counting down to 2 minutes, and it's going to be very hard for anybody to catch him right now.
Time call 2 minutes. First priority red, second priority blue. And we have announcement for all of our volunteers and riders after this heat. If you guys can get together for a group shot down by our competitors area here on the beach, we'd appreciate that. Want to gather as many people as we can for a big group photo. So 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Once again, last of white, 7.27 moves him to first, second red, third yellow, and fourth blue. First priority is with red, second priority is with blue. We're down to 1 minute and 25 seconds. So yeah, as in these dying moments, we try and, it looks like we had a little mishap on the takeoff. It looked like it might have been yellow's board, I'm not sure. But they're still out in position. One good thing about it, having a little mishap right off the takeoff, is you're still right in the zone and you get right back into position to get another one.
So the paddle out, you know, was a lot more forgiving than it has been in the last few days.
Definitely looked like it.
Yeah, it even though I felt like I was getting swept down, and it kind of looks like maybe there's an opportunity to get swept down. There's some good gaps in there. There's a lot of opportunity to get up over the waves and to get out.
Time call, 30 seconds. First priority's with red, second priority's with blue. 25 seconds remaining. 20 seconds.
Claudio looking at this one. See if he can get into it. Claudio taking off at the end of the heat.
Time call, 10 seconds remaining. Attention riders, counting you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So Claudio Morales securing his spot right here, making sure nobody's going to get second place. It's going to be two high fivers in the final. Jose Martinez, Claudio Morales. How stoked is Claudio? How stoked is Jose? He's throwing shakas on the shore. We got to say, stoked for both of them.
Also, fantastic heat management by him and his pusher in ensuring that he got another wave within the dying seconds of the heat. And that is one strategy that is very important. You see it come in play in the top pro surfing competitions, is make sure that you get a wave, secure your position, and listen clearly, and be ready to take a wave as you're hearing time clicking down.
Yeah, that was clutch for Claudio. He's put in a lot of work, and it's paid off for him. He's made the finals here at the very first Blackmores Australia Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships. And it is the first stop of our Visit Oceanside Adaptive Surfing Professional World Championship Tour. Claudio will be up in the rankings, making the finals. He's got to be stoked. Jose, you know he's stoked. He was throwing shakas as he came in with the heat ticking down.
This was heat 1 and this is heat
2. Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Welcome back to the Blackmores Australian Open Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships. We got Roy Tuscany in the booth with us from High Fives. How you doing today, Roy?
You know, I'm happy to be sitting here. I cannot screw up announcing like I did in the ocean today, so me and you on the mic are gold. I figured Ben Way needed a couple minutes of a break. The guy's been talking for 5 straight days nonstop, giving us some of the best commentary, best beach marshalling and all. He is a jack of all trades, not only a surfboard shaper, but also a surfboard linguistic, as we are here announcing this incredible event here at Australia. 5 straight days of waves, and we're already talking about what are the dates for next year with Deb in mono, as so many people are ready to come back. I feel like this is the Costa Rica of last year. For all that didn't go on the first year, we know Costa Rica is going to be popping off this year, and we know Australia is going to be popping off next year after everybody sees the incredible, time that we're all having down here. We're going to go probably from 90 to 120 competitors next year for this event, and it's just a beautiful continuation of this tour that AASP has put together. As now we've got an official 4-stop tour. Do you think we can get to 5? Like, what are the thoughts there, Chaka?
It's possible. We got the Waco thing at the end, so we don't want to ever forget that. We appreciate Waco hooking us up and the High Fives making that happen. But if the opportunity presents itself and the location and the time of year and it makes sense, we absolutely could probably squeeze in 5. But we always want to make sure that we get that 80 to 100 athletes to each event and keep that pipeline full. Make sure that we got those $30,000 prize pool purses flowing. So, yeah, I mean, we're always open to the idea of new stops and new spots, but we want to make sure that it is definitely a good spot, surf, offer, the time of year. That's kind of our motto, is we want to take you to the best waves, the best time of the year, and give you the best opportunity to showcase adaptive surfing at its highest level.
I know. What are we going to do in the month of April this year? We got this big lull in between Australia and then Hawaii, and then the big lull in between June and September. Luckily, your event happens at the beginning of September. We don't have to wait till the end of the month, because, gosh, that would be a long break and hiatus from seeing all our friends.
I think just everybody's going to train. I know myself right now and a few of the other guys that got knocked out a bit, they're just saying, hey man, when we go home we're training. And I know you as well I've been off for a while, had that surgery. Thank you for taking care of me, Roy, and hooking me up with Dr. Baladex and Nancy Estacado. They took real good care of me. It took me 6 months to heal up, but the comeback has started. And first thing I'm doing is going on a diet, Roy.
Well, the first thing you actually are doing is you're going into the finals today, man. Representing Team USA. Here we go. On the wave right now, I believe This is bib yellow. Yes, Lee Ferrier out of Australia. This is an almost all Australian heat, except for Kauai's own Eric Lazier and representing High Fives Foundation in the white. This is a great length of ride here from the surfer in yellow. Still trying to get it to work. Looks like he's going to reconnect it as it continues to reform on in. Not a ton of maneuvers, but length of ride here is absolutely incredible as he just took it all the way from the buoy all the way into the beach. That was one of the longest rides that I've seen all day as the waves continue to grow, the faces continue to increase, and the style from everybody continues to be the highest point of success.
Yeah, this division, man, I keep telling everybody this is going to be a dogfight, and here we go. He was down the line. He got a nice bottom turn, little check turn right there, stays in the pocket, just almost gets covered up, stays out in front of it, races it again, gets another nice little check turn right there, stays up in the section, little cutty right there, stays right in the foam ball, and he just milked this thing for everything. He's going to get a 9.17.
I sort of apologize there.
Your first score is a 9.17. Single wave score, 9.17. You are in fourth priority.
I sort of apologize there. I was a little late to the game on that wave. He did a ton on that wave, actually. I just saw him kind of milking the end of it. Like you said, almost got covered up. Met all of the different faces that existed as the waves continue, but right now I'd say the waves are getting better each and every heat, and we've got some great finals that are coming up. We even got the women's wave ski, which hasn't seen a heat all week, coming out here. Their final will be happening right at around 12 as the high tide goes down to low. We've got an exciting group of folks here that are ready for an absolute awesome time out in the water, and a lot of good free surfers out there too.
Yeah, we've there goes Eric's board right there.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of free surfers in the shots, which it's awesome to see that. But what a great ride by Lee Ferrier. We didn't see the first part of it on the cam. On the replay, they got every bit of it, and he stayed up high and tight in the section. Almost got that barrel. Did a couple really nice checkies, a really good cutback. So Lee setting the pace right here. And how many new guys do we have that I didn't see on the tour last year, man? We got about 20 new people.
And obviously a lot of them being Aussies. Man, that black buoy right there scared me for a second as I only saw the tip, and as it was going across, I thought we had a special visitor into the lineup right there. But nope, it's just a buoy. It's nothing to be worried about. Eric Lazier not looking, to keep that first wave score of a 0.57, but Eric will get back out there. We did see his board pop up. Obviously, a big set just rolled through, and we'll see what happens here as he goes out there for what will be his true first ride of the competition.
And I thought we saw red maybe on a wave up and down, so we'll see if that score comes through, but let me give Eric his score.
White, you have a single wave score of a 0.57. Priority is second priority, first priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority yellow. We have 16:20 on the clock.
And what a fun day, man. It's just been such an amazing event. And
red, you have a single wave score of a 1.57. Your first wave, a 1.57. You are in second place.
This town of Byron Bay has been so welcoming and so hospitable to us. The food, the culture just has been amazing here. We can't wait to come back. We can't wait to bring the tour back next year. We have 3 more years of funding after this for the tour. Oceanside has signed an extension through 2027. So with that, we love to thank Visit Oceanside for giving us the opportunity to build this platform. We want to thank Blackmores for sponsoring this event and helping us bring it to Byron Bay. And just what a stellar week we've had.
And hopefully a lot of these Australians that are seeing this event for the first time are going to actually come and visit Oceanside. The whole idea of visitoceanside.com being the title sponsor of the entire AASP is to get more people coming over there and checking out the rebirth of Oceanside. Chaka, what was Oceanside like 10 years ago?
Oh, my goodness.
Wait, you're laughing, Chaka. What's going on? That's your hometown.
Well, Oceanside has always been a beautiful place, but, we got some rough areas, and we're smoothing those out. They built the hotels out in front. So there used to be just 2 parking lots out in front of the where we hold the pier at the U.S. Open, and they built 2 beautiful hotels there. They're making it in the 60s. Oceanside was a really beautiful, vacation town, and unfortunately during the 80s we kind of fell off of that, but now we are turning it back around, and we want to be known as Surf City USA. And I know that Huntington kind of holds that title, but we're going to try to arm wrestle that away from them, man. And so it's just been beautiful working with Visit Oceanside and watching the revision of the vase of Oceanside down on the beach, and the hotels going up, and all the nice stuff that's happening there, and all the new businesses. It's been really nice. So Oceanside is my hometown, and I can't wait to host the U.S. Open this year.
Can you let the competitors know that they don't have to stick up near that buoy just to keep the free surfers out? So he was just saying there's a lot of great scoring waves going unridden in this in the rest of the contest area out here.
Competitors, just so you know, you can come down towards the second buoy. You don't have to stay up there towards the first buoy. There's plenty of scoring opportunities down here. If you feel like you want to stay down this way, you can do that. So the first buoy is just a mark, so the free surfers don't come into the contest area. It does not mean that's the takeoff zone. So feel free to find a peak down here anywhere, and you can surf it right into the zone.
What an announcement right there, Chalky, you just made. As I look out and look at these waves that are right in front of the judges, you want a perfect view from the judge. We got a peeling right now happening. That jet ski, I don't think the second buoy is actually out there anymore. I believe it's behind the judges' tent. But where that jet ski is sitting out there, you look at that peeling right, just perfectly hollowing out, pushing all the way in, tons of face, and then finally does close out. But there are definitely waves to be scored, surfed, and on the inside, not just all the way out at that buoy.
Yeah, it's that's the thing about it, is there's so many sections right here that you don't have to stay up the point. You can come down the point. You can come inside a little bit and get some of those great rides that we've been seeing. And boy, we've had a few really nice, excellent scores this morning on offer. So it's been really good. The waves throughout this contest have been so steady and so good. We want to call out that second wave score for Red.
Red, you have a second wave score of a 2.17. Red, you are in second place with a combined score of a 3.74. White, you have a single wave score of a 0.57. You're in third place. Yellow, you have first priority. Red, you are in second priority. We have 11:40 on the clock.
And what a joy to have Richard Julian and Roy Tuscany come up in here into the booth and help us out. What a wealth of knowledge these guys have of the sport, of the people, of the community, and have their ear on the pulse of all kinds of great equipment options, shapers, everything that's happening in our community. Roy, what are you doing when you go home? I know Fives is busy. They got some ski camps coming up. They got a bunch of awesome things. Let's talk about some of the events that you guys got going on.
Man, I leave here on Sunday at 10:30 a.m. and I land in Reno at 9:30 and have to head right over to Palisades Tahoe to announce the awards for our Mothership Classic event that we're hosting. Upon that, then we start a week-long veterans camp. We've got 22 veterans coming to Palisades Tahoe that have all been critically injured, that for the last 9 weeks have been doing personal training either in Dallas or Reno, and now we take them skiing and riding. From there, I leave and go to Las Vegas for a day and back to go skiing at one of our resort partnerships on March 29th. March 30th, I head to Durango, Colorado to host another ski camp. And on April 4th, I go to Winter Park to host another event and ski camp. And then immediately following that, I come home to do my side gig of auctioneering for another nonprofit in town. Auctioneering is actually my longtime dream. And then upon that, started another veterans camp in Solitude, Utah for another group that's been going through 9 weeks of personal training. And then I get to go to Colorado with my little dude Gunner to go see the World Finals of Monster Jam, Monster Trucks, happening in Denver, Colorado. So literally, I don't know if I will get to see my bed for another 6 weeks. And that's okay. It's the life that we live. It's the life that, allows me to be able to support so many different people through the nonprofit High Fives, and then get to work with great partners like yourself and others. And it's a part of it. It's a big thing, but at the same time, like, how else are we ever going to live life if we don't live life to the fullest? And, that's kind of always my motto.
Man, you're just crushing it, bro. We want to just thank you for all the hard work that you do in this community. We've gotten to go to the gala for the last couple of years. What a beautiful event that you do there, honoring so many different people and giving the opportunity of so many people to get grants, equipment, travel, and experience new boundaries, extend their horizons. Let me call out this second wave score of Red.
Red, your second wave score is a 2.27. Red, you have increased your score line to a 4.44. You are still in second place. First priority with yellow, second priority with red. 9 minutes on the clock. White, you're in third place with a single wave score of a 0.57.
I think like the biggest thing that we have today, is we had a day yesterday that, really, tested the competition. I think it's good to see how a contest, we had it with a hurricane coming through the U.S. Open before, and how you and your team handled that. I really got to give a big round of applause to Adam Land and Mono and the other folks that are involved in the decisions of this event and the way they handled yesterday. Because, look, today we've got optimal conditions. As I say this, the sun is coming out, and I checked the weather report. Nowhere on the weather report did it say that sun was a part of it. It said it would be cloudy all day.
Well, yellow just caught a fantastic wave. Lee Ferrier, he's going to stack something on top of that 9.17, and I would say it's going to be up in the 6 or 7 range. It might even be a bigger score than that. He milked that thing all the way in, had a really nice section, did a couple of really nice roller coaster maneuvers. So he's going to see a second score, and that's going to increase his lead on the field right now.
I believe he's going to combo the field right now after that one. All right, let's see. It's hard to see who's on this wave as the wave in front of it is blocking. It looks like it's our guy from Kauai, Mr. Eric Lazar. Eric is absolutely milking this one all the way in, powering. Eric told me the other day, as we are staying in the same house, that he's been surfing for 48 years, competing for 42. He only has one time to practice. His practice are his heats, and he's shown it all week. This one just continues to reform.
What a beaut.
Absolute gorgeous one. I think this is going to bump Eric. Even with a 0.57, I think he'll jump all the way up into second. We're still awaiting that second score from our surfer in yellow from Australia, Lee Ferrier. I believe Lee is going to have a very close score to that first one that he posted. Eric still's got time to get out there for his next wave, waiting for his water team to come get him. Incredible support. Now remember, all these individuals are volunteers that are here to help support each and every athlete have their best ride out in the ocean. Eric dismounts literally from his board, and he's just kind of basking in the old ocean right now, waiting for scores.
Waiting for a few scores, so priority change, we will announce that real quick.
You got red.
Priority change, red, you are in first priority. Blue, you are in second priority. Waiting for scores for Eric Lazar, your second wave score of a 6.67. Eric, you jump up into second place with a combined score of a 7.24. Lee Ferrier, your second wave is an 8.43. You have a combined score of a 17.60. Lee Ferrier, you are in first place in yellow. Second place, white, with a combined score of a 7.24. Third place, red, with a combined score of a 5.34. And blue, you are in fourth with a single wave score of a 0.83. Priority with red, second priority blue.
What a fantastic wave for Eric. I know that's going to pump him up. He knows that there's not much time left.
Time on the clock, 5:30. Time on the clock, 5:30.
Eric's going to want to get back out there for one more wave with this water support. He should be able to get that, as we've got a little over 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Once Eric's in that chair, they'll push him back up the point, send him out, and off he'll go. Here comes his pusher running all the way down, Jeff Robertson. If there's a big shout out for someone this week. It's the return of Jeff Robertson to helping out High Fives. Jeff and his wife have been on Maui opening up a couple bike shops. He used to be open ski shops, but Jeff is a man that never slows down, never sits, and always gives his heart before everything else. Watch him. He's out of breath, and he's grabbing Eric right now, and he's going to sprint him up the beach along with the rest of the water safety team to get him back out there. All right, here we go. Surfer in red is on a beauty right now. Wait, yes, correct? I thought that was a replay of Jose Martinez real quick right there. It looks like we've got an Australian Jose Martinez right here.
Without his braids.
Yeah, without his braids.
Cliff Gralton making the best of this one. He's going to get a second wave score on the board.
I think he's going to get a better than his first two, too, which is now going to make this quite interesting. Time's coming down. Eric's got one big score, one small score. We've got time to get him back out there for another, but we're awaiting now the score for red as we're trying to see, but Lee Ferrier has truly showed his presence.
First priority blue, second priority yellow.
Speaking of Jeff Roberts, that guy.
Hold on. Jeff Roberts' son.
Sorry. I always forget the son. Jeff Robertson, I met him in Ventura when I was doing the World Wave Ski event. And I think Jeff Anderson was up there, and he wasn't even wave skiing. He was just kind of passing through Ventura, surfing with Jeff Robertson. And at the World Wave Ski, unfortunately, they don't have a lot of volunteers. So in Ventura and C Street, I took off on a right and ended up on the rocks on a brand new board shaped by kings. And I mounted myself on a rock to save my board. And the only person that I could see running to me was Jeff Robertson, man. And he saved me, saved my brand new board. That was the first time I met Jeff Robertson. He's been a stellar guy just for the whole community, and it looks like
we just had a change in the scoring.
Change in situation. Red, your your fifth wave score of an 8.33. Red, you move into second place with a combined score of an 11.40. Yellow, you are in first place with a combined score of a 17.60. White, you're in third place with a combined score of a 7.24. You need a 4.74 to move into second place. Blue, you are comboed. You need an 11.41 to get, you need two scores to get out of last place. Priority blue.
Wait, why isn't Eric going back out?
Second priority yellow.
No, tell Eric he's got to go back out.
Eric Lazar needs to go back out in the water. You still need a 4.74 to move into second place. 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock.
So Eric looks a little confused. He thought maybe he was sitting pretty in second place, but red, Cliff Gralton says, no, bud, I just scored an excellent score right now of a 1.4.
Laser, go back out there. Laser, what you doing? You need to go back out, bro. Are you okay? No, you didn't.
All right, well, it looks like this one's ticking down with 1 minute, 10 seconds left. It's going to be Lee Ferrier with a 17.60 leading the pack. It looks like Cliff Gralton.
Back.
I'm going to take a quick break, 1 second.
Ticking down, 35 seconds left in the heat. Yellow, you're in first place with a 17.60. Red, you're in second place with 11.40. Priority with blue, second priority with yellow. Time ticking down, 20 seconds left. $15. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And lead farrier.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
And welcome back. This is Finals Day, Day 5 of competition for the 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Championship. And we have just started up our Neil Final with local legend and organizer Mark Mono-Stewart in red, Llewellyn Sponge Williams for Wales in white, Red Dog Wheatley from Australia in yellow, and from the Basque Country in the north of Spain, Ibon Oregi Isasi.
Looks like Red Dog catching his first wave, riding that in on his belly, but he did get a maneuver outside there, so we'll see what kind of score that offers.
First priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, and fourth priority yellow.
Red Dog milking that one, catching a nice section, building up some speed, a check cutback right there. It stood up, nice turn right there, and Red Dog getting a 4.0. It looks like we missed a Llewellyn Sponge Williams ride. There's Spongy.
Opening scores, White's first wave, 5.33. Yellow's first wave, 3.0. Second wave is a 1.0. And Red has a 1.33 in third place at the moment. Time called 22 minutes and 15 seconds. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, and fourth priority yellow.
It looks like a Red Dog with a second score of a 1.0. Looks like there's been some priority change right there. First priority with blue. And yeah, we're underway here with the final in the Neil division.
Yeah, and one thing is we are definitely trying to keep up on the priority a little bit more as the riders have shifted deeper into the pass and don't have visibility of the priority board. So we'll be repeating that priority a little bit more often, especially as Red Dog had an interference in his previous heat. He's a little bit worried about knowing where the priority system is sitting, and yeah, we'll keep the audio signal and communication going to them a little bit more than normal. And then this is also the final, so we're in serious. Everyone's got game face, this is happening live action out here at the pass in beautiful Byron Bay, New South Wales, Australia, and we're up in the nook, the most perfect part of this point break. And we've seen amazing conditions and a lot of changing conditions as we have a really extreme tidal change today. We had real high tide going on in the morning, and we're going to see it drop really low into the zeros at 2:16 this afternoon.
Well, we'll see how that affects the surf. But it looks like we're off to a furious start here. Everybody with an exchange. Mono with a small wave of a 1.33. He's not going to be satisfied with that. White up and riding, digs a rail. Llewellyn goes up and down on that one. That's not going to offer a very good score for him, but it will get something as a backup on the board for him.
Time call, 20 minutes and 25 seconds. Red has first priority.
Blue up and riding. Ibon. Oh, Ibon getting in the section right there, trying to get a little snap.
Second priority white, third priority yellow. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow. Now fourth priority goes to blue, 20 minutes. And we'll have an opening score for blue in just a moment. Once again, white has a 5.33 in the lead. His second wave is a 1.07. Red Dog, second, has a 3.0 and a 1.0. We have another score for the third wave of white. It's a 1.17.
Mono dropping in, snapping that one up into the section.
First priority now goes to white. Second priority goes to yellow. Third priority goes to blue.
Mono cutting back, staying up in front of it, challenging that section right there, waiting for the big move. Nice cut back off the whitewater. Mono is making a statement right here. Nice snap right there. He wants to stay with it, but he will get a first score on the board or a second score on the board to back up that 1.33. It's going to go over that for sure. It looks like it might be up in the 5 or 6 range.
Blue's first wave, 2.43. White has first priority. Second priority yellow, third priority blue, and fourth priority now with red. We'll have that.
We're going to watch this replay. Mono up there in the snap right there. Gets a nice snap up in the pocket. Cuts back, stays with the section. Another cut back. Races it right here. Almost dips ahead. Another nice little cutback right there. Big ripper. Mark Mono Stewart throwing
Red
up.
Second wave, 7.83. Change in situation. Mono goes to the lead with a 7.83 and a 1.33. Llewellyn White has a 5.33 and 1.17 in second place.
Blue taking off right here. Ibon making a section. Me and Ben are just switching off. He's doing beach. I'm doing color here. So we're just swapping back and forth, guys.
Yeah, and with the urgency of the priority changes and the updates, I'll be talking over, but I'm going to keep Chaka's flow going, and I'll just get myself out of the way of you guys.
I'll just keep talking. You keep talking. When it comes back and you're back, you call the waves, and we're just working it out, man.
But no one's going anywhere. We're right here next to each other.
Mono just throwing down a 7.83. What a great score for him.
Just under 18 minutes. Once again, red in the lead with a 7.83 and a 1.33. White in second has a 5.33 and a 1.17. Blue, last wave was a 3.60. You're in third place with a 3.60 and a 2.43. And yellow.
Red up and riding, yellow up and riding. We've got quite a few action going on there.
Second priority will go to red, third priority will go to blue.
Red Dog down the line, trying to snap it, staying high and tight right here. Oh, he gives a nice little backside snap, but Mono was on a wave too. We didn't get a replay of that, but we're going to see a second score for Mono. You can see him coming in right there on the replay. Here we go.
All right, digging in, puts it on rail, watching that section, rebounds off the wash. Ping-ponging around on this one, staying with the energy of this wave. Shorter shoulder on this one, but here in this inside section, stands up and stamps it with an exclamation point, finishing that wave with style and control, and the judges will like that.
He's going to increase his lead with a 6.83. He's increased his lead to a 14.66.
Last of red, 6.83. Red extends his lead position now with a 7.83 and a 6.83. First priority white. Second priority yellow, third priority blue, fourth priorities with red. Time call, 16 minutes.
You could really see the shape of Mono's board right there as he got on. He's riding a pintail quad, and what a nice shape. really just put a stamp on that one right there with that 6.83 as his backup. White up and riding. Sponge says, old man, I'm coming for you. And that one's not going to offer much. It might outdo his 1.17. Now, Sponge and Mono have been battling back and forth, and they're good mates. But, man, when they get in the water, it's vicious, man, and they're going back and forth for each other.
First priority goes to yellow, second priority goes to blue, and third priority now goes to red. 15 minutes and 45 seconds.
So last year, Mono won Hawaii, Sponge won Costa Rica, and it came down to the U.S. Open for the World Championship. And Mono, for the 5th time, won the U.S. Open Adaptive Surfing Championships. Every single time that Mono has entered the U.S. Open, he has won it. So that's just the most incredible. We give away. Go ahead.
So yellow with first priority. We're waiting on a score for white, I believe. 15 minutes remaining. Last of white is in, 2.67. So white stays in second with a 5.33 and a 2.67. Blue, last wave, 4.0. Ebon, you're in third place with a 4.0 and a 3.60. Yellow in fourth at the moment with a 3.0 and a 1.0 with first priority. 14 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
So Mono's basically comboed the entire field except for Sponge. Sponge does need a 9.33. He does need to go up in the excellent range. Now, he can chip away at that. If he gets a 6 or a 7, that's going to lower his requirement to move up into first. But as of right now, he's sitting on a high score of a 5.33, which Mono's high score is a 7.83. So Mono's really comboed the field right now below that. Sponge is the only one that really has a chance at this point to lessen that with about 14 minutes to go. And like I said, Mono has won the U.S. Open every single time he's entered it, 5 times. We've given away 1 yellow jersey.
First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority blue, and fourth priority is with red. 14 minutes remaining.
At the U.S. Open, we give away a yellow jersey if you can win the U.S. Open 3 times. White up and riding. It looks like white. Spongy. Milking this one, trying to get...
Might be Ebon, actually.
Is it? It is blue. I'm sorry about that. It is blue.
It's really
Good
hard
call.
to tell. The colors are so far away. But
good
yeah,
call on that.
that's Ebon Oregi. Slightly different style. The other thing is I think Sponge's board's got a little more pointy a nose. So I'm looking out at the board color. The distance between us and these live cameras is so great, especially with this weird morning sun. It's hard to see the colors.
Yep, look at that reeling right-hander right there. The waves are so good right now.
First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red. As soon as blue gets back out, he'll have the fourth priority, 13 minutes.
And like I said, at the U.S. Open, if you win the U.S. Open 3 times in a row, you get a yellow jersey. We've only done that once. We've done that with Mono. There was a few guys that had the opportunity to do that. Felipe Kisu-Lima had the opportunity to do that in 2020, but COVID really messed that up for everybody. Anthony Smythe also had an opportunity to do that in 2020, but COVID also took that away from him. So Mono, the only one to have the yellow jersey, and when he comes back this year, he'll have the opportunity to get another one if he can. So we'll see about that.
Blue's last wave, 4.37, change in situation. Blue goes to second with a 4.37 and a 4.0. White, you've dropped to third with a 5.33 and a 2.67. Yellow in fourth with a 3.0 and a 1.0. Priority situation, first priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red, and fourth priorities with blue. 12 minutes remaining.
Well, if I know anything about Llewellyn Sponge Williams, he's not going to stand for that. He's been chasing Mono, and he's really probably going to try to chase down a couple of waves and to put some higher scores on the board than that 5 and that 2.6.
Forget about Sponge. Sarah Gibbons isn't going to have any of that.
All right, up Spongy right here. Snap, 2 snaps, 3 snap little check cutback. Nice section right here. Another nice little snap cutback. Staying high in the pocket, trying to get out in front of it. Sponge, nice cutty right there. He jumps down on his belly. That's probably going to better his backup wave of 2.67. It might challenge that 5.33. We'll see what the judges award him with. But you could see that Sponge had some urgency on that wave.
Guys, can you... So first priority now with yellow. Second priority. We'll give you an update in priority in just a moment. Priority change. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority blue.
And there is some furious changes out here. Spongy with a 6.17.
Last of white, 6.17 moves you into second place. Change in situation. White now in second with a 6.17 and a 5.33. Blues drop to third with a 4.37 and a 4.0. Yellow in fourth with a 3.0 and a 1.0 with first priority. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority blue, and fourth priority is with white.
You're going to see a priority change right now. Yellow's going to drop all the way back to fourth priority as he just caught a wave. So we should see Mono move into first priority as Red Dog just caught his third wave. Might not factor in, and I'm not sure that they saw him catch that.
Here we have blue up and riding, keeping a lot of speed here, eyeing up on this section, finds a place to redirect there, snaps it back, almost getting up in the pocket, gets up and taps that thing on the lip, brings it back, and this is his best wave selection out of this heat, and he's still going as this thing keeps feeding.
Yellow's awesome for it. Yellow caught a wave. He should be in fourth priority.
So yellow, you have a 3-point. Nick, do we have a score coming for him?
No, I think he's out. They're just 5 minutes out.
All right, yellow, so you're in fourth place at the moment with a 3.0 and a 1.0. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority is with blue, 9 minutes and 15 seconds.
Still waiting on a score from blue. That was a really nice wave that he caught.
Last of blue is in. It's a 6.17. Yvonne, you're in third place now with a 6.17 and a 4.37. Red Dog is in fourth with a 3.0 and a 1.0. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority is with blue, 9 minutes.
So that was a great wave by blue by Ebon, 6.17. If he can get a better second wave, then that will lessen his requirement to move up. Now, he needs an 8.49 to move into first place, and it just so happens that Sponge needs an 8.49 to move into first place, and Red Dog is comboed right now, so he's basically put himself into a tough situation with 8 minutes left, 8:15 left on the clock. Red Dog finds himself comboed at the bottom of the pack, and he's really going to have his work cut out for him here. But Mono's pretty much put a stamp on this one, saying, this is my hometown. And, yeah, we ain't doing it like that. Yellow up and riding.
Yellow up and riding, first priority red, second priority white, third priority blue.
Red up and riding. Mono in the barrel. In the barrel. Can he come out? Oh, and he doesn't come out, but Mono travel time
white,
in the
second
barrel.
Priority blue, 7 minutes and 45 seconds. We will have scores.
Thought he was going to come out of that for a second. Mono travel time. Let's watch this. 1, 2, 3. Still see him in there and almost was able to ride the foam ball through there. But, wow, what a great ride for Mono.
So yellow's third wave, 1.83. And last of red comes in as a 1.0. As we have white, Sponge drives
Nice
that one
turn.
down. Gets in the pocket, builds him some more speed, snaps, releases the fins on that one, hits it vertical, unfortunately gets stuck at the top, but two solid maneuvers into that combination. 7 minutes remaining.
That
First
might
priority blue, second priority red, 7 minutes.
that might drop his 5.33. If that happens, that will
Third
lessen
wave
his
of yellow is a
requirement.
1.83.
Just a flurry of action going on here.
Last
Mono
white is in,
taking off.
6.93. You've improved your situation. You're still in second with a 6.93 and a 6.17.
Mono carving, trying to
Blue's in
outrace
third
that
with
one.
a 6.17 and a 4.37. Last of red dog is in. Yellow's last wave, 1.93. Yellow, you got a 3.0 and a
Yellow up.
1.93.
Red Dog snapping
First priority
it.
now with blue, 6 minutes and 15 seconds.
Just digging a rail. Red Dog can't find his rhythm right now. He's catching some really nice waves. He just can't get his rhythm. Here he goes again. He's going to take a second shot at this. And I don't know what that was, but he's just, you can tell his body language, he's not too stoked right now.
Maybe a little bit of repositioning there.
Yeah.
He did bump up his score line
and
with a fraction in that last one. But as you were mentioning, comboed, if with one decent wave, he'll get himself out of combo at least, and then he'll be dealing with something a little bit more manageable. But right now, you never like seeing those combination numbers in a requirement as we have some more scores in. Last of yellow, 1.57 doesn't factor in. Still first red, second white, third blue, and fourth yellow. White has first priority, 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Mono just seeing some travel time on that one. Who do we got up here? Wow. Sponge snapping it, trying to get up in the section, challenging the top of that one, and can't quite come down with it. Sponge is just on fire right now. He's really got some urgency to the waves he's catching. He knows that if he wants to catch Mono, he's got to score up into the excellent range.
First priority blue, second priority red, 5 minutes.
Blue up and riding, call it.
First priority now with red.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's more priority changes than I'm calling than live action.
Okay.
That's for sure,
okay.
man. I'm in Olympics mode right now, bro.
I'll call the live action out there. You call the priority change. I don't want to leave everybody hanging. We've got action going on down here. The waves in the Neil final are just going ballistic. Sponge going back and forth. Mono going back and forth. Ibon catching waves, and we got Red Dog just fighting to get something out of the, get out of that combo situation.
Last of red, 2.73. Last of white, 4.67 does not factor in. He stays in second with a 6.93 and a 6.17. Blue is in third with a 6.17 and a 4.37. 4 minutes remaining. Yellow is in fourth with a 3.0 and a 1.93. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority blue, and fourth priorities with red.
Look, the Neil division is always a high impact, really, really action-packed division. And the finals, this is no different. This is what it's been all week long with these guys in the Neil division. They've been just going back and forth. Here we go, blue up and riding. Ibon with a nice snap,
goes to red.
Going down the line. Nice snap. Another third snap. If he can pull that, that's going to be a nice score for him. He's claiming it. He feels it. And that could be outdoing his 4.37 and helping to increase his, lessen his requirement.
One thing I want to point out about that maneuver is we've seen Sponge go down on that same maneuver at the end of two different combinations. And the fact that Ibon could deal with that risky critical section and a very easy place to lose it and be able to set that down in the flats with control, I think he's going to get rewarded by the judges.
Yeah, let's check that out. Every single person in this wave, in this heat, has caught in 7 waves.
He's up again.
He's caught 7 waves. Every one of them's got 7 waves. That's crazy.
Our little screen here only goes to 7 too. As soon as they keep getting more, we're going to have to start scrolling to see how many more waves they stack on.
There's a plethora of waves going on when you can have 4 competitors catching 7 waves each.
First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red. 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
And let's see if that increases his, lessens his
So we have another score coming in for blue, I believe.
We do, and it should be a good one. It should definitely outdo that 4.37.
Yellow up and riding, first priority white, second priority red. 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Red Dog trying to snap that one. It's not happening. We're trying to get that white up and riding. Llewellyn with a nice one maneuver wave. Big carve. Red up and riding. Mono with the 360. Coming down the line. Mono up in the section. Pulling in the barrel. Coming out. Mono with a just amazing wave so far. Just snapping it. Nice cutback. Mono wants to outdo that 6.83.
1 minute and 40 seconds. We have scores to be worked out.
That's going to go in the excellent range. I predict that is going to go excellent. We've got numerous scores we're waiting for. One for blue.
We're waiting on scores for blue, white, and red at the moment. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Last of yellow was a 1.27, didn't factor. And last of blue was at 7.23, change in situation. Blue went to second with a 7.23 and a 6.17. White is in third with a 6.93 and a 6.17. Now waiting on the last of red. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining.
I think
Currently,
Mono
primary
is
panel
just
clear.
Mono's just taking a second right now to absorb that he knows that he just won. And there it is, a 9.0 going
Red's
excellent.
last wave, 9.0, solidifies his lead position with a 9.0 and a 7.83, just under 1 minute remaining.
You can see the emotion. I'm getting emotional right now. You can see the emotion on Mono right now. He just knows
There's his
that
son
he
Zane
just
giving him
won
a big
it.
hand. So I'm going to call this one as he draws this one back, sets himself up for this, does the 60, lets him drop himself in, starts from the bottom here as he sees that section, shoots through it, and here he goes. He's going to redirect again. Does a little down carve, then gets this full roundhouse bashing off the wash, and he knows that he's connected a great combination.
Mono
15 seconds.
in the water with his kids right now. Yellow up and riding,
White
up
has
and
first
down.
priority. We're down to 10 seconds. And attention riders, we're going to count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations to Mark Mono Stewart, the old lion, not giving up the bone yet, baby. He's still hanging on to the title. He takes his first tour event win right here at the Blackmores Australian Open Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships.
And big round of applause for all of our finalists. Congratulations, Mark Mono Stewart. 16.83 heat total. He is your Blackmores 2024 Adaptive Pro Adaptive Championship champion. And big round of applause for all of our finalists. Ibona Oregi Isasi, Llewellyn Spenge Williams, and Red Dog Wheatley. Next heat, please stand by. We'll get you started in just a moment.
What an exhilarating heat. You could see the emotion.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You could see the emotion on Mono. We've got his son and Stevie picking him up. Wow, what a moment. You got Zakara, his daughter, carrying his board. What a fabulous moment in adaptive surfing history on this AASP platform. Mark Mono Stewart throwing down the gauntlet for the youngsters, letting them know the old lion still reigning supreme, still holding on to his world championship, and crowning himself the Blackmore Australia Pro Adaptive Surfing Champion here at the start of the 2024 Visit Oceanside Adaptive Surfing Professional World Championship Tour. We'll get Mono up here for an interview as soon as we can. He's being carried around. We're gonna
go live to an post-heat interview right now with Danny Southfield and Mono.
There we go.
So we'll get back to that in a second. I don't think we have the microphone on, but we'll get him to repeat what he said with hopefully the same amount of emotion. 23 minutes and 40 seconds of our current heat in the water. Don't forget about we have more competition going on out in the water right now. We have the women's Eleni kneeling, and we have M. Dieters in red for Australia. We have Victoria Feige in white for Canada. Barbara Garcia from Mexico in yellow, and Vic Pendergast in blue from Australia. So we have 23 minutes and 15 seconds so far, no rides for them. So we've seen some amazing action. Top of the action would be Mark Mono Stewart, our local organizer, multiple-time world champion, sealing down another one. So we're looking out at Spectators Rock up here at the pass, top of the point here on the right side of our competition area. We've moved with this changing swell, changing tides, up into this corner, which previously we had more swell, different direction where it was kind of turning on the beach up in the middle. But now that everyone's kind of pressed up in that little nook up in the corner, which provides perfect machine-like little rights, which we did see that last heat provide a perfect stretching right with a made barrel by Mono Stewart. And all the locals here in Byron got to be stoked. And Byron is a staple of the community. Everyone is so thankful for him bringing our traveling circus of cool, colorful community down here to Byron to add to their colorful community.
What a beautiful, beautiful event. What a send-off for Mono. What a great, great moment for him and his family. What a great moment for the platform of the Adaptive Surfing Professional Visit Oceanside Tour. This is monumental history happening right here. Look at the waves. Great waves, great opportunities. Our first final making history with Mark Mono Stewart claiming his championship, holding on to his first place title. Mark doing it.
We missed the post-heat interview, some technical difficulties, but I think we'll bring him as soon as he calms down and stops getting bombarded by the local community to really talk about everything.
Absolutely.
And share some of that emotion here on our live webcast.
Absolutely.
So right now we have 21 minutes remaining. So far, no rides by our women's division any knee kneeling category. We will see some waves happen here, I figure, in just a moment. We do have that tide going out, and we've got just over 3 hours until that low tide of the midday. And so we're seeing that energy and where the waves are breaking get farther and farther away from us. But they're working it out. So 20 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And once again, we saw another moment in history as Mark Mono Stewart, multiple world champion, stacks another one. And they're going to need a bigger trophy closet as he stacks another one for being the world champion, or the Australian Adaptive Pro champion, brought to you by Blackmores 2024. So 20 minutes remaining of this 25-minute heat. 5 minutes into the heat. We haven't seen a ride yet. They're being a little bit conservative. And we have some perfect swell coming in, a little bit smaller, a little bit softer, but it's for some of our assist divisions, it's been a little bit easier on everyone as we don't have the currents that we did earlier. Everyone's been able to kind of get carted up and get a little closer ride back to the top of the position. And right now we've got our 4 competitors in the water: M. Dieters in red, Victoria Feige in white, Barbie Garcia from Mexico in yellow, and Vic Pendergast in blue. And we're going to see who gets their hands on the first ride of this heat. Does that mean red has first priority? So 18 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We're waiting on an opening ride. In the meantime, we're going to watch some of the Byron locals get styly up at the top of the point. Nice little cross step by this dude. Fades it back, and he's going to kick on out. And I think he's on a McTavish longboard right there. 18 minutes and 30 seconds. As we have on your screen, Mark Mono Stewart.
We're going to try another shot at this on the beach.
Let's make sure that microphone's on, and let's get Mono Stewart, our champion for the Blackmores 2024 Australian Pro Adaptive Championship with Danny Southfield.
All right, we are live here with Mark Mono Stewart. Apologies before, didn't have the mic on. You're going to have to do it all again. Mono, how you feeling, mate? You've won the inaugural Blackmore Pro Adaptive Byron Bay.
Oh, stoked, mate, over the moon. I'm still knackered. I was knackered halfway through the heat, you know. The whole event, this week-long thing's been hard work, you know. I love it, but it's been physically and mentally draining, and the last few years it's been hard, but the last 6 months has been extremely hard. And this week, I mean, it's great to see everyone, but and I just want the best for everyone, you know, and to win it, you know, it wasn't on the top of my agenda, that's for sure. So to do it, I'm stoked.
Well, the finish line's in sight now. It's been a great week. Your last wave, a 9-point ride, a 360 in a barrel. What a way to cap off a great event for yourself.
Yeah, look, I must admit I couldn't paddle, mate. I got that one down through the inside there, and I just started paddling back out, and I just thought, nah, look, if something's going to come, I knew there was a few sneaky wide ones. And yeah, that just popped up, you know, and it had the nice section on it for throwing a little spinner and
a
little section for a head dip, and yeah.
Well, congratulations again. We'll go back to live action. Just want to say from the bottom of all of our hearts down here, thanks, Mike Mono Stewart.
Thanks, mate. Go the bay, go the bay.
Woo. Cheers, mate.
Yeah. So stoked for Mark Mono Stewart. What a great moment here in Byron Bay. What a great moment for the Visit Oceanside Adaptive Surfing Professional World Tour. What a great moment for his family. And what a great moment for Blackmores in this event, man. He is just... I'm speechless. I mean, I'm not speechless, but I'm speechless, man. I don't know what to say. I'm so happy for him.
So a flurry of scores coming in during our interview. I'm going to get them updated. 4.33 puts Victoria Feige up in the lead. Last of White, 4.33. White, you've gone to the lead. Change the situation. White in first with a 4.33 and a 0.83. Yellow's in second with a 2.77. Blue, you've gone to third with a 1.0, and M. Dieters is in fourth with a 0.47. First priority White, second priority Yellow, 16 minutes.
Well, we just want to say Barbie Garcia, we just welcomed her as one of our ambassadors of Stoke last night. So she will be getting some sponsorship from Stoke for Life. She will be getting some help with some travel and expenses and making sure that she can make it through the tour.
I've been trying to make her a board, man. I wonder if we can work that out with someone.
Let's do it, Ben.
Cool.
Let's do it. I'll flip the ticket, man. Let's shape her a board, bro.
I've been down there in Ensenada, where she's from, and yeah, I was checking out a few of her boards, and she's got this board that she's been using for a while, and it's really, really heavy. And I'd like to have her kind of talk over with Mono and have him direct a little bit.
Look at what is coming in, man. So
I was saying, this looks like the waves that you scribble down when you're not listening to your teacher at school.
Right.
It's
Perfect
like
ones.
Just perfect machine waves.
Yeah, Ben, we should definitely talk about getting her aboard. She is moved to San Diego. So she's in San Diego now. And White up and riding. Victoria Feige.
Yep. Definitely White, and I think she's riding her new Pizel board here, speaking of new boards, and she floats it up and over, getting some nice drive there. A little bit smaller of a wave, but she's going to remove that 0.83 back up. Her top score at the moment is a 4.33, unless we saw something at the top of that ride that actually replaces her 4.33, but we will see things moving here in this last 15 minutes of this heat. First priority will be with Yellow. And we'll have another score for White. Last of White, 3.93. White's in the lead with a 4.33 and a 3.93. Barbie Garcia, Yellow, has a 2.77 in second. Vic Pendergast, Blue, has a 1.0 in third. And fourth, Red, has a 0.47. First priority Yellow, second priority White. So yeah, as they get farther and farther out there, I'm going to have to start reading those situations a little bit slower, as the sound's got to travel way down there. We're about 2 city blocks from where we're seeing our surfers right now.
Yeah, so this Neil division, these girls are giving it their all. Barbie's been traveling around with the tour. Victoria's been traveling around with the tour. And this division is growing. So with Emma Dieters getting classified up into this division, this will be her new home. And, yeah, we're just hoping for more women to come out. We really want to grow the women's platform. We want to include as many women as possible. We got, the rock stars like Elena Nichols leading the pack with the women's wave ski. We'll see her later. Cassie Eckroth is new to the scene, but on her rookie season, last year, she was able to claim the title in the women's wave ski division. So we had a couple of rookies coming out on the scene. Cassie was one of them. She won Rookie of the Year for the women's side, and Kai wins Rookie of the Year on the men's side. Both of them claim world championships. So
Speaking of rock stars, Victoria Feige's just started up the adaptive surf experience with Jamie O'Brien on the North Shore, one of the most dynamic...
Turtle Bay?
Yeah, Turtle Bay Hilton with one of the most dynamic pipeline surfers ever. And so that's going to put our whole community on the map even more by bringing in those big names and getting mixed up and doing these collabs and teaming up with the big names. And so we really appreciate all of that. And Victoria Feige, also motivational speaker, and she has been a big person to speak for the sport since the beginning.
Yeah, she's doing quite a few things. She's from Canada, but she's migrated to Hawaii, and she's doing some cool stuff out there.
So 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining right now. Victoria Feige in the lead with a 4.33 and a 3.93. And these girls have been a little bit more selective, not just taking off on anything, holding that priority. As we have yellow with first priority, Barbie Garcia gets the next pick of the pack. Well, she's up at the top, and as we have the conditions shifting with this outgoing tide, we've seen a little bit more space between those sets as well. Not as many perfect waves on offer, so that priority is going to come into play a little bit more.
Yeah, but you can see that inside section, man. I think that people are missing out on that inside section. We've been watching.
We can see it, but they can't, I think.
Can't, man.
I think if they did, they'd be in a different spot.
Wave after wave has been coming through. They're going farther up the point, but there's a peak right out in front of the judging tower that is reeling right now, and you're just seeing the camera just kind of staying keyed on that one spot, but wave after wave just coming through. Look at these little reeling rides just bowling, streaming through, offering plenty of scoring opportunities.
Time call, 10 minutes and 30 seconds. First priority with red, second priority with blue, third priority with yellow, and fourth priority is with white. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. So we have seen yellow go to third priority. She may have taken a wave that we haven't seen. We'll see and watch this scoreboard, see if anything pops up, and keep them notified as we're down to the 10-minute mark. And Victoria Feige leading the heat, just as Chaka said, from Canada, residing in the North Shore of Oahu. And Barbara Garcia, originally from northern Baja, Ensenada. And Barbie Garcia's family and brother have a very, very cool bar called Zanzibar in Ensenada.
Oh, rad.
It's the most happening stylish spot with great music, great food and drinks. And I saw some pretty cool live concerts. They've got a giant garage that they also use to store the Baja 1000 trucks. And the race teams have this rental garage that they clear out for giant concerts in Ensenada, which is super cool. So check out Zanzibar if you're up in the Ensenada area. Right now, 9 minutes and 20 seconds going on. And not a lot of movement here. Victoria Feige out front holding that lead position. And we'll see some action here at any moment, I believe. As I'll remind them on their priority because they're out of vision of the priority board. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority is with white. 9 minutes, no change in situation. So it seems that yellow lost priority due to a priority change. We didn't see her take off, and we don't see a score coming up. So she went from first to third priority. It's hard to see where all of our riders are lined up. It doesn't look like they're stacked on top of each other, so priority probably doesn't come that much into play at the moment, but everyone's trying to reach in. This is a final, and we're trying to get the highest scores, and everybody wants that top position. So 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
And what a beautiful day it's turning out to be here, Ben. It's cleaning up real nice. We're really stoked to see the conditions cleaning up. And the surf is about 2 to 4 foot, and with some consistent 3-footers just rolling through all day long.
And wide up and riding, Victoria Feige. This looks like a pretty good size one. There's that midsection turning on that you were talking about. It's really hitting that shallow section. She pops it up. Didn't have enough time for the body positioning off that last maneuver and get stuck up at the top, but she did get some great carbs before that one. And into that ride, she had a 4.33 and a 3.93. We're going to see if she's able to solidify that lead position. We'll take another look here. Off the bottom right, puts it on rail, carves it, bounces it off the foam ball. Really speeding up here. Gets a quick down carve and sets up for that end bash with a little bit of converging energy there. The wave got the better of that last maneuver, but we'll have another score for that fifth wave of white in just a moment, and it comes in as a 7.33 on your screen now. Live action, M. Dieters. And M. Dieters reclassified this competition, so she's just testing her skills and switching her previous prone skills into a kneel class. Last of white, 7.33. White is in the lead with a 7.33 and a 4.33. As we just watched red, we'll have a second score for red in just a moment. First priority. So this looks like blue up and riding. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. So 6 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll have another score for red. We'll see how that sits. Previously, she had a 0.47.
And Barbie just sitting in second place right now with a low score. So hopefully she'll be able to put something up on the board quickly. It looks like red. Emma Dieters right there with a little replay of her score. She moves up into second place with that 3.27.
Second wave, 3.27, change in situation. Red goes to second with a 3.27 and a 0.43. Blue, you have a second score, 1.57. Currently, white in the lead with a 7.33 and a 4.33. M. Dieters now in second with a 3.27 and a 0.47. Barbie Garcia, yellow, you're in third now with a 2.77. And Vic Pendergast, blue, has a 1.57 and a 1.0. Yellow has first priority, second priority white, third priority red, and fourth priorities with blue. 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Interesting heat here. Victoria kind of putting her claim on this, putting some distance between her and the field. Let's see if we can say congratulations to Mono right here. All right, we love you, brother. Congrats, man. I could see the emotion on there when you came in.
That's
you just took a second to suck it all in. It was nice to see both your kids out there welcoming you back in and congratulating you. So, job well done.
Just under 5 minutes. We got 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Next heat is welcome to enter the water. Just stay out of the competition area as you're on your way out. And wait for the two horns for the end of the heat, please. So time call, 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
White up and riding on another one. Victoria.
White up and riding. Second priority goes to red. Third priority goes to blue.
In and out on that one. Trying to see in between the next heats. Can you just give me a time when my final is? I don't know. I didn't expect. I was cruising.
We got 4 minutes remaining of this one. After this, we'll have our prone non-assist final with Kai Collis, Joel Taylor, Jay Stevens, Chris Still. After that, we'll have stand 2 women's final. After that, we'll have wave ski women's. We'll have our stand below knee final. Then we'll have blind low vision women. Prone assist women. Dude, you've got a lot of time, guy. Yeah, hang out. You're not going anywhere.
I'm surfing at low
You're trying
tide,
to get away
baby.
here.
I'm surfing at low tide.
You actually might be surfing with the tide coming back in.
Oh, wow.
Which is actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're back. We've got another page for your wave ski because we did 2 heats and then we had the final on the same page. Yep, here you are. But we don't have it.
We don't have it in there.
We'll give you a second. So, guys at home, bear with us. Chuck is getting impatient over here next to me. So it has sit wave ski final at 12:45.
All right.
I think we're a little bit later than that, but
Well,
everybody
about
has a
1
lot
o'clock,
to
I'll be
look
happy.
forward to.
Nice, nice.
2 minutes and 40 seconds. And so no change in situation at the moment. Victoria Feige in the lead with a 7.33 and a 4.33. M. Dieters in second with a 3.27 and a 0.47. Robert Garcia 2.77 in third place, and Vic Pendergast 1.57 and 1.0.
Super exciting week here with 2 minutes left in this heat, this women's kneel final. The first leg of the Visit Oceanside Adaptive Surfing Professional World Championship Tour is the Blackmores Australia Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships. We want to congratulate our first finalist, Mark Mono Stewart, laying his claim, keeping his title in hand, and claiming a new title as the Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Champion.
First priority red, second priority blue, third priority is with yellow, fourth priority is with white. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Previous of white, 1.07. Last of white, 1.27. Neither of which move into her top two. She's still in the lead with a 7.33 and a 4.33. M. Dieters in second with a 3.27 and a 0.47. Yellow in third with a 2.77 and blue with a 1.57 and 1.0. We're down to 1 minute remaining.
Look at these little reelers just coming in, man. Conditions really cleaning up from this morning. Really calming down. The wind changing directions, just straight offshore almost. Opening up these little right-handers that are reeling around the point here. And, yeah, well, I can't wait to get back out there, man.
I know, I can tell. I can tell you're getting all wiggly in your chair over here.
I don't know if you guys could see me out there, but
35 seconds remaining.
I kept flipping over on my board on the outside because it was so windy out there, and I could not get on my board, and I kept flipping, and I thought, wow, man, I'm not even going to be able to
20 seconds remaining.
Catch a wave
Red
here.
has first priority, second priority blue, third priority yellow. It looks like we had Barbie Garcia up and riding. We're down to 10 seconds. Third priority will go to white. We're down to 5, 4, 3.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Active Advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
And welcome back. This is our final day, 5th day of competition for this Blackmores Australian Adaptive Pro Tour, as we have Kai Collis been a little mixed up as I'm watching this live action. That will be the first wave of this heat. We've just started unassisted prone. Final heat between Kai Collis in red, defending champion from Australia, Joel Taylor in white, defending ISA champion, Jay Stevens in yellow, and Chris is still in blue. So we'll have an opening score for red in just a moment. Just getting things started. We've seen the conditions clean up. Tide has started going out. We still got about just under 3 hours to the afternoon low tide, and we have continued to have great waves on offer. We'll see an opening score for red in just a moment. Fourth priorities with red. We'll have an opening score for red in just a moment. Time called 22 minutes and 20 seconds.
I'll ask for it, okay? I'll call you back in a little bit.
First of red comes in as a 2.83. Fourth priority red, 22 minutes and 20 seconds. So Kai, not satisfied with that first score, spins it around on his way back out. He's going to get another one. Gets a nice cutback, gets that float on the end section. He always stomps those things down, goes for another little bash on the end section there. And we saw him do that through the lip float maneuver, and where anyone else would have gotten exploded, he was staying stuck like glue on that wood surfboard's new prone board, the Chicken Joe board 2.0, because his other boards from previous competition that took him and got him that championship title have been run over by a semi-truck, never to be returned.
Well, here's what I know about Kai Collis is that he doesn't want to relinquish that title. And it just shows you right there, Kai with a 4.83 and a 2.83. He's got a combined score of a 7.66.
Second wave of red, 4.83.
Joel Taylor tucking in, not coming out of that one.
Yellow Jay Stevens, 1.0. Red in lead with a 4.83 and a 2.83. Yellow has a 1.0, and we'll have an opening score for white in just a moment.
So Joel Taylor putting up some big scores
White's
in the
first wave, 1.83.
In the previous rounds. He puts up a 1.83 for his first score, and Jay Stevens puts up a 1.0 for his first score. Kai throwing it down with a 4.83 and another, his first wave score of a 2.83. And he just flipped it around and just caught that other one right behind it. So that's kind of that shelf in front of us is offering those little reeling right-handers, and he caught one real short, and before he paddled back out, another one came right behind it, and he said, you know what, let me just go off the top with this. And Mono on the camera, that's who's on our camera right there, is Mark Mono Stewart. He's going a little bananas over here on the camera. Mark Mono, he's so excited. Wants to catch everybody off guard and give us all motion sickness.
No, I think he was just trying to show how much gallery's on the beach today to support us. And there really have been a lot of people come down and are rooting on for these competitors.
Yellow up and riding.
So Jay Stevens, we saw him early on sticking down those maneuvers. Ooh. He does another one on that very bodyboard-esque nose template of this short board. And we've seen him early on in those really hollow conditions with those offshores, and he was stamping those down as well. So,
well, he's going to throw up a nice score on that one. Here comes Joel Taylor, snapping that one. Big float off the top there. So we're going to have an exchange right here of scores.
Blue now is first priority. White just rode.
White was up and down on that wave.
Time call 19 minutes.
We are going to be calling some scores coming in real quick. We had Joel Taylor with a nice one maneuver snap. We had Jay Stevens with a little bit down the line, a couple of maneuvers, and then a nice little snap. So we should see some scores, and it looks like priority didn't change with White.
So I'm thinking White might still be out there. So blue. So red and yellow are being transported up the beach.
So
that's why White's back to second priority as he's up again, drawing it back.
Taylor with another nice little cutty. Mono with the camera.
So we got our producer Sam Norwood distracting Mono Stop talking to him. Stop making him laugh, man. We missed half that ride. Just kidding.
Well, the judges didn't miss the ride, so we'll get a score
All
for
right,
Joel
so
Taylor.
Joel, White, second wave, 3.83. Jay Stevens, your second wave, 4.33. Current situation, attention riders, 18 minutes. Kai Collis in the lead with a 4.83 and a 2.83. Joel Taylor's in second with a 3.83 and a 1.83.
I think we are waiting on a score for a third score for White, so that could change the situation.
Jay Stevens in third with a 4.33 and a 1.0. Blue has first priority. Second priority is with red. And I believe we'll have another score for White.
Kai Colas sitting out there by himself right now. And I will
That
expect
might be
to
the
see...
second wave of White.
Nope, there it is. Third wave of White,
Okay.
a 5.27 with the change in the situation. White moving into first place.
The last of White, 5.27. White goes to the lead. Change in situation. White now in first with a 5.27 and a 3.83. Red is in second with a 4.83 and a 2.83. And yellow in third with a 4.33 and a 1.0. Blue holding first priority, 17 minutes.
Kai Colas was second priority. I know Little Champ is not going to like that. He's taking off red, streaming down the line. Kai Colas snapping that off the top. Kai almost making that one. That would have been a giant statement right there. But Kai dropping in, not able to hold that one. A very nice wave, but I think he's going to probably hold his priority position out there because he didn't get very far on that. So I think he should be able to mount up, turn around, get back out to the outside before any of the other guys. And there he is right there, just like I said. Grabbed his board, and he's right back on the peak, ready for another one. I'm not sure that that's going to offer a 2.83 on that one for Kai. I'm not sure that's going to increase his situation.
First priority blue, second priority red, 16 minutes. So do you think that was his third wave?
Kai?
Or was that his fourth wave? It's hard to tell.
I think that was his third wave. So that was just the 1.77.
The last of red, 1.77. Kai stays in second with a 4.83 and a 2.83. And Jay Stevens in third with a 4.33 and a 1.0. Blue has first priority, second priority is with red.
Yeah.
So one thing with this live heats is you can't see when the judges are thinking about a score, and you can't see what's coming in.
Right.
Which usually it's easier to communicate to the riders that we did see your ride and we didn't miss it, but a little harder to keep up with here. So we have to wait. Make sure those scores come in before announcing which wave it was. 15 minutes.
Kai dipped in on another one right there, so we're going to see a fourth score, but it was in and out, so it's going to be small. It's not going to factor into his score line, but he did paddle into it. He did drop on the face, and then he cut out the back, so
Last
he
of
did get a
red,
1.0.
1.0 does not factor in. Red stays in second with a 4.83 and a 2.83. Blue has first priority, second priority is with red, 15 minutes.
15 minutes is an eternity out on this peak right now with these little machine rights coming through. I really expect Kai, here he goes, taking off. Kai Colas down the section. Nice little
Keep
snap.
it on the screen, mister.
Nice little snap. You saw me. So we'll see. That should possibly replace a 2.83. And we also have Blue up and riding, so we didn't see much of that ride, but we'll see what that factors in for Chris Estelle for his first ride. Or excuse me, his second ride.
14 minutes and 15 seconds.
Keep it on the screen. I wanted to make sure I could see what color it was. Chris Estelle just rodeoing that thing on the whitewater. I'm not sure that's going to offer a big score, but it will get a second score for him on the board, which is important.
Blue's first wave was a 1.50.
His second score is a 1.83.
And Blue's second wave, 1.83. Just under 14 minutes remaining. So Joel Taylor still in the lead with a 5.27 and a 3.83. Kai Collis still in second with a 4.83 and a 2.83. Jay Stevens is in third with a 4.33 and a 1.0. And Chris still has a 1.83 and a 1.50. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority is with red. 13 and a half minutes.
Kai's just been surfing the pass, kind of that little peak right there by himself. He's just kind of hanging out right there, and he's not really having any problems paddling out. The current's not taking him, but he hasn't caught that long right that's given him the opportunity to really score into the excellent range like we've seen Kai do all week. So I think he's just playing the waiting game, man. I think he's cocked, ready to pull the trigger on this thing and put up a huge score. I think he's just kind of getting the feel of where he really wants to take off and where that second section is going to offer him either the opportunity to pull inside and then or challenge the top of the wave. Now he's got Joel Taylor out there. With Joel Taylor having second priority, that's going to cause a problem for Kai trying to take off on his wave of choice, because Joel can dictate kind of if he gets dominant position on Kai, and then he would of course have priority right there. So now everybody back out on the peak.
Time called 12 minutes and 30 seconds. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority is with red. Red's fifth wave is a 2.50 that didn't factor into his top two of 4.83 and 2.83. Still red second, third yellow, and fourth blue. We got 12 minutes remaining. Yeah, another thing I was going to say is I think Kai's been taking a look at a bunch of different things, but now we really have that tide extremely dropping out, sucking the energy out to sea, and it's moved all of the energy off the previous bar. So we don't have all of those super excellent scoring waves that we did in some of our low vision heats earlier, and so it's going to have to start activating a new part of the sandbar, because it's looking a little trickier and the selection hasn't been as good in the last couple of heats.
And did I hear in that low vision final, here we go, Joel Taylor taking off.
Right, Joel Taylor goes to park it in the pocket there, gets a little top turn, keeping that high line. Always kind of keeping himself high to keep enough speed to come up on top of these ones, and that's his signature, where he gets up on top and gets those end floats and always rides out with control. I'm sure he'll be rewarded with that one.
That's going to drop that 3.83 for sure, and it might challenge that 5.27.
First priority yellow, second priority red, and we'll have a score for the fourth wave of white in just a moment.
Looks like some sets coming out the back. Kai might have his choice of this because Joel gave up priority right there to get that second wave right there, that third wave, his fourth wave. But that's definitely going to top his 3.83, and it might challenge that 5.27. But boy, we got some really nice sets coming in right now, and if one of the boys can catch one of these, it could be a heat changer. Kai Cole is paddling in, streaming down the line, drop hand cutback, challenging that section. Kai pulling in. Kai with a drop hand. He just dropped in there in the barrel. Yellow on the outside, also challenging.
Last of white, 6.50. Now we'll have a score to work out for the last of red and yellow, just finishing his wave. First priority will be with red.
We need to see the replay for Kai. That was a really nice looking wave. Let's see if we got it. Kai Colas drop hand cutback right here. The section just bottoms out, and Kai just drag hand under the lip right there. Not quite buried in it, but really in the cavern. I don't know if they'll give him a huge score for that.
Yeah, it looked like he was proper in that one. And then yellow drawing this one back. Nice smooth lines here. Parks it in the pocket. Gets a little more speed coming into this section and rebounds it off the section. Gets stuck up on that little deep pool there, but got a great ride as well. So we got some more scores to be worked out.
Can't quite complete that ride with the exclamation point.
First priority white, second priority is with red. 9 minutes, and we'll have some more scores for you guys in just a moment. 9 minutes remaining, waiting on scores for red and for yellow.
White up and riding, in and out. He's going to give up his priority on that one. It looks like Kai's out there far enough where he should be able to challenge that priority change.
8 minutes and 45 seconds, waiting on scores. First priorities with red, second priorities with white. 8 minutes and 45 seconds.
And we're still waiting for that score for red.
Scores.
For the little pit section that Kai had, I think they're trying to figure out if he was deep enough in there to get up into the score line, and it is Kai Colas with a 6.83.
Last of red, 6.83. Kai still in second. Red, 6.83 and 4.83. Yellow gets a 4.27 for his third wave.
Nope, Kai just gave away his priority right there. Tried to paddle in that one with intent.
Priority change. Now first priority goes to white. Second priority goes to red. 8 minutes.
Joel Taylor taking off on this one, screaming down the line, snapping a huge snap right there. That is going to be a really nice score right there. Joel Taylor looking to replace a 5.27. It looks like that might be the one right there. He just climbed the ladder.
So yellow's third wave, 4.27. Waiting on the last of white.
Kai Colas, drop hand, cut back, down the section.
Keep it on the screen, brother.
It's hard for me to see the screen. Boom, Kai with a big snap. Yeah, and he's claiming that. Kai says, look, man, I'm here. I got the belt. I ain't letting go. Let's go.
So we've got scores to be worked out for white and for red. 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Last of white, 6.53. Now waiting.
Kai needs a 6.2.
So I'm going to call this one as we see him high line. Already 2 direction changes there. Always taking that outside hand to initiate the turn. Gets over, negotiates this double up, finds this speed, and gets up and over it.
Wow. Kai just claiming that one. What a great exclamation point on that one. Let's see if the judges reward him with something, with a 6.2.
Second priority white, third priority red. Time call 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
Kai needs a 6.2 to move into first place. Let's see what the judges award him with. Sitting on pins and needles here. We're waiting.
Waiting on the last of red, 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
And there it is. Kai Colas with a 7.6.
Last of red, changing situation. 7.60.
Jumps up into first place.
First place with a 7.60 and a 6.83.
I got goosebumps right now, boys and girls.
With a 6.53 and a 6.50. Jay Stevens, your scores are 4.33 and 4.27. You're in third place, and blue in fourth with a 1.83 and a 1.50. Blue has first priority, second priority white, third priorities with red, 6 minutes.
What a battle we have here on our hands. Kai Colas just claiming the 7.60. And, you know, me and you have an infinity for the 760, baby. So we love to see that number. Kai Colas.
That's the original Oceanside
area code.
There's no more 760s left anymore, and now they had to add 442 to that.
Yep, we saw that. But
we
Kai,
like that score a lot.
Claiming that. We love that. He just claimed it at the end. He felt it. Big exclamation point at the end. So that puts the heat on Joel Taylor. He needs a 7.9. We'll see what the rest of this heat brings.
Time call just over 5 minutes. First priority blue, second priority white, third priorities with red. Once again, Kai Colas now in the lead with a 7.60 and a 6.83. White second with a 6.53 and a 6.50. Yellow's in third with a 4.33 and a 4.27. And blue in fourth place with a 1.83 and a 1.50. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Once again, blue has first priority. Second priority is with white, and third priority is with red. So we're down to 4.5 minutes remaining. A lot of action. We already have 7 waves by our heat leader, Kai Colas, 6 waves by second place is Joel Taylor at the moment. And they spent a lot of the beginning of this heat just kind of feeling out and finding the new position. All the previous heats were kind of sitting in a different zone. And no one can really study the previous heat as the conditions are constantly changing with this outgoing tide. Winds have also switched around. And so it looks like they're really starting to kind of find their bearings, find their lineup spot, as we've seen some really nice rides by first and second so far. Yellow also with a nice ride with his higher scores at 4.33 and 4.27. Blue hasn't locked into what he wants yet, but blue does have that top priority spot. and he'll have the pick of the pack when a set comes through. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, Ben, you crack me up just trying to keep me on the screen. It's hard for me to see sometimes on the screen because of the way the reflection's coming off it. But
that's why they purposely put the webcast in a blind room.
I know,
so that you can see nothing but what our buddies at home can see.
I have a perfect vision for where Kai and Joel are taking off right now. So it's I got a perfect vision for that. Sometimes it's kind of hard for me to see on the glare, so I'm kind of peeping to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right.
We're also, I mean, I guess it kind of slightly works as being a spotter for the cameramen too. So
for sure,
yeah, I'll let you drift off screen every once in a while. Looks like we had possibly blue up and riding.
And so that's going to keep white in first priority, red in second. So that's going to...
White, second priority red. As we have blue on our screen, continuing that ride. He actually snuck into the pocket. We were cheating. We were looking off screen, but he snuck into the pocket, popped out of that, got a little bit of redirection into where we caught up with him on the screen. So he'll see a third score in just a moment. That was Chris Still. His score's in 2.27. Last blue, 2.27. First priority white, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority is blue. Time called 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Nice. What a battle this has been between Kai Colas and Joel Taylor. With the last 2 minutes coming down, it looks like we have some lines coming in out the back. This could be the end flurry with less than 2 minutes. And with Joel with first priority and Kai with second priority, it looks like this could be a wave after a wave. And let's see what happens here.
Time call just under 2 minutes.
Joel Taylor.
Nope, red Kai.
Oh, red Kai. Snap.
So
completes that.
Got a little direction change just behind him. Here we have Joel Taylor. First priority will now go to yellow as white. Snap off the top, redirects it, watching this section, pops up through the lip, gets a quick hit on that one. 1 minute and 15 seconds. You see him pull out and not completely satisfied that he's replaced those two scores and keeping himself close to position for a chance for another one in this last 1 minute. First priority is still with white, 1 minute. And we're going to watch that as white drops in, holds that mid-face line, gets a quick tap, gets himself high up on the face, get a little more drive on that one, drives off the bottom, punches through the lip, and taps that one. Not quite as big as his highest scores ending maneuver, but still in a critical section with a slight risk factor. First priority now goes to yellow. We have 35 seconds remaining. We'll have another score for white in just a moment.
It's going to be that exchange. He needs a 7.9. I really don't think that was a 7.9 on offer. It's a 6.70. And Kai Colas, with 20 seconds left, is going to keep his title in hand. And he is going to claim the first
10 seconds.
Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championship in the prone division.
3, 2, 1.
Yes. Congratulations to Kai Colas, our AASP World Champ defending, and he claims his first stop tour title at the Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships, brought to you by Blackmore. We want to say congratulations, Kai Colas, and he's setting the standard right here. He says, this is my title.
Start up our next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Am I still live?
Yeah, you are.
No, you're right.
I was going to say, I wanted to go grab an interview with Kai.
How about I do the interview?
Yeah, you want to do that? Yeah.
We are going to have...
Congratulations to Kai Colas, your Blackmore Australia Pro Adaptive Surfing Champion in the Prone Unassist Division. Your defending AASP champ will hold his #1 ranking going into Hawaii. Congratulations, Kai. Congratulations to Joel Taylor. Great performance. Joel hanging on to second place. Everybody on the beach, welcoming Kai in, carrying him off the beach.
It's the foundation.
The young champion, no stranger to this feeling, being carried off the beach as he has claimed a world title. And here he is, Kai Colas,
personalized service,
your Blackmore Australia Pro Adaptive Surfing
it's
Champion.
Congratulations,
Kai. Joel Taylor, great heat. Great heat to the other guys. We appreciate
today.
Your dedication. Chris Steele, awesome heat for you guys.
And we are back. It's Danny Solfield here with Charles Chaka Webb. It's been an incredible day, an emotional day, Chaka. The emotion is running high. We saw Mark Mono Stewart and claiming his title, and now Kai Colas, just a young man from Palm Beach, Currumbin, living his dream and claiming the first Blackmore Adaptive Pro Byron title from local Joel Taylor, who also absolutely ripped it up, and he'll be back next year. We are now into the final of
your first score
the women's standing.
White, your first score was a 2.33. Red, you are in fourth priority. We have 22 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and we are into the final of the women's standing division. I think this is just the first we've seen these women so far in the event, Chaka. Just a straight final, is that right?
That's it. It looks like just a straight final. And look at the family down there. There's Brooke Colas and Clint Colas and all the cousins for Kai. Look at the expression on Kai's face. There's Mono. Double champ hug right there, baby. Double champ hug.
Yeah, I know Mono's been
champs.
working with Kai a lot the last year since Kai's only new to the sport. He only suffered his injury about a year ago, and he's been working.
They're calling
with
Mono into the picture. They said, get in the picture, Mono.
Mono doing triple duty as coach, competitor, and organizer of the event. So not a bad effort.
No, he's definitely putting in the time. We just want to say thank you and so much to Mono. Congratulations to Mono and Kai. The Australians coming out here really making a statement at home, saying, hey, man, this is our spot. We want to make sure that we represent properly. Kai Colas coming out. Joel Taylor making a great showing for himself. He has nothing to be ashamed of. Joel put it on rail, snapping at the top, going back and forth with Kai. At one point, Joel was in the lead, but Kai comes down, throws a 7.6, gets really pitted. Just a beautiful way for Kai. So a real heavy exchange right there. We're going to call out some priority.
And, yeah, we're going to cross down to Ben Way, who is with the champ,
Red, second
Kai Colas.
White, third priority. Yellow, fourth priority.
All right, and here we are with our 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Championship, our unassisted champion for the Prone Unassist, Kai Colas. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was so sick out there. Every single wave was so good.
So last year you came onto the scene really hot. You won Hawaii, you won the U.S. Open, and this is your second ASP win here at the first Blackmores Championship. And on a new board, you've been putting up the best scores in your heats. You had a perfect 10 the other day, and it seems like you're just on fire. And the whole community, everyone, the whole family, all your cousins, everybody else here. Tell us about the energy you're getting from the crew and the crowd.
Oh, it's the best energy. I just want to say thank you to everyone that's come to support me and been with me along this journey. I also want to say a big shout out to baby Hugo and his family from Lennox. They're going through something that no family should ever have to go through at the moment. So big shout out to them, and yeah, Chicken Joe 2.0, woo!
So let's also give a shout out to probably one of the most important components, Woods, who shaped you a new board after having probably a shocking disaster, seeing some of your magic boards basically go to the heavens. And the new one looks, I don't know, from watching your riding and watching that 10-point ride the other day, it might even be better with the new 2.0 version.
Yeah, big shout out to Woody for getting that board done real quick, and the glasser from Tweed as well. It was a big mission, but we got it done. It was a very unfortunate event that we should not speak about, but yeah, it turned out so good and surfed awesome all week. So,
well, we've retired Chicken Joe 1.0. Lastly, let's just have you give a thanks to here the people in Byron, Mono Stewart, the organizer, all the sponsors, and whoever else you'd like to thank at home.
Yeah, look, none of this would be possible without Mono, and it's been his dream for years to get this comp happening, and it was so good to see him win it on home soil, and so glad I can be a part of that as well. And I can't wait for it next year as well.
Well, we can't wait to see you grow and grow. And we had your age wrong on our bio, so you're now 17. I heard you got your driver's license.
Yeah, I got my driver's license, so gonna stay for the after party tonight, and should be good.
Cool, you can be my designated driver. And we're gonna see you guys at the Service Club with Goodrich, which is a hot local band. And as I've said before, the after parties for these Adaptive Pro Championships are out of control, and you guys make the able-bodied guys look silly as far as partying. So we'll see you a little bit later, and we'll keep you off the drinks if you're on the wheel.
You.
Back to you guys.
All right, we got some scores to call out real quick here, Danny. White, you have a two-wave score of a 7.16. Your last ride was a 4.83. Red, your second score was a 1.67. You're in second place with a two-wave score of a 6.17. Yellow, you are in third place with a two-wave score, a single-wave score of a 4.33. And Priority rides with White, priority, first priority. Yellow, second priority. Red, third priority, with 17 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, awesome to see Kai Collis down there, but we should turn our attention back to this final of the women's standing division, because there's been plenty of action happening, Chuck, including this ride.
This looks like Malu Mendez. Is this red?
I think it might be, Laurie Phipps. Laurie Phipps from France, and a nice long ride here.
Yep, nice little carve down right there. She's going to get a nice score for that one.
Yeah, the highest score of the heat, in fact, a 5.83 for Laurie on that wave.
Red, your last ride was a 5.83. Change in situation. Red, you are in first place with a combined score of a 10.33. White, you are in second place with a combined score of a 7.16. Yellow, you are in third place with a single wave score of a 4.33. And blue, you are yet to catch a wave. Priority with White. Second priority with yellow, third priority with red. We have 16 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, very international field, this division. We got a server from France, Brazil, Australia, and Canada all represented. All these ladies are competing to win the inaugural Blackmore Byron Bay Adaptive Pro, and it's the first time we've seen these ladies out in the water, and they must be stoked to be getting such beautiful waves to be riding.
Well, Malu Mendez is your defending AASP World Champion from Brazil. Malu made all the stops last year, and she is determined to keep her title. She's been training really hard. She's really good friends with Felipe Kisu Lima and some of the other Brazilians on the tour. So expect Malu not to sit happily in second place. Expect her to hunt down a few more waves and try to get a throw away that 2.33. Try to get something better than that 4.83. So really great waves on offer. Look at this right reeling in here, Danny. If somebody was on that, it would be a great wave score right there. Great scoring opportunity. And it's just the conditions are just getting better and better. Tide's dropping out a little bit. Wind's holding up for us. Swell's holding up for. Look at this.
Yeah, well, there's some locations, some surf spots where you have competitions that only really work on a low or a high tide. This bank just accommodates, all tides really. It's basically an all-day surf spot. So we just roll till the sun goes down pretty much today.
Well, we dig that about Byron Bay and the pass. So expect us to be just sitting here until all of our finals
And the
are
winds.
done.
The wind's just staying offshore and just groomed perfectly.
Wind is really nice right now.
I honestly feel like Mono must have done some kind of voodoo witch doctor kind of stuff because
or he could
there's
just be
something going
blessed.
on. Something going on because there's no way that you could ask for better surf conditions than what we've got right now.
I don't know.
It is just perfect size. There's no current. It's offshore.
Yeah.
You know, compared to yesterday, that was pretty challenging. For finals day, everybody gets a fair crack at the whip.
For sure. And I'm not sure about the voodoo more than maybe Mono's blessed to have this opportunity. And I think
maybe
he's been...
put a board on fire and push it out to sea. You sacrificed a board for Huey.
I don't know about that, but I didn't hear anything about it. But here we go. Malu taking off. White, your current ASP World Champ, up and down on that.
Catches a rail on that one.
Not sure that will replace her 2.33 as there was no real open face opportunities, but we'll see what the
So where are
judges
these
call
guys
on it.
surfing at the moment? They're still up at that sort of southern end of the competition zone?
Yep, they're kind of higher than Kai and the last heat was. They're about 50 yards up farther.
And I guess it depends on the craft you're riding and, you know, the division. Like some people want to get those more hollow waves that are out the front of where we're sitting, and others, competitors might like the more slopey waves on the southern end of the bank. So,
well, I think that the prone division just kind of played off of what the Neil division was doing, and they saw that the sections and the scoring opportunities that the Neil division had, watching Mono doing those snaps and Sponge just doing those really critical maneuvers. And
was it just me, or watching Mono get that 9-point ride was one of the highlights of the event? Just
of course.
Oh my God, just getting goosebumps. Just
does a big snap 360, then comes down and pulls into the barrel.
Oh my
It's
God,
like,
what
come on now, and then
what a wave!
Exclamation points it with a nice snap at the end of it. So
comes in and his whole family's here to greet him on the beach. Tears are flowing.
Yeah, I'm sure that felt incredible for him.
My interview with no sound.
That was the best.
Got to
turn
the mic on.
Best interview you've ever done,
the
Danny.
best interview that never happened. I was too excited to remember to turn the mic on. That was it. I was just like so overcome. I didn't even think of it.
Danny, you have one job. Let's turn the mic on.
I know. Well, we could have lip read that, but we did a backup interview at least. But I'm sure there'll be plenty more interviews with Mono.
For sure. Let me call out some priority here.
12 minutes on the clock, ladies. Priority number 1 is white. Second priority is yellow. Third priority is red. Red, you're in first place with a combined score of a 10.33. White, you are in second place with a combined score of a 7.16. White, you need a 5.51 to move into first place. Yellow, you are in third place with a single wave score of a 4.33. Yellow, you need a score of a 6 to pull into first place. And blue, you have yet to catch a wave. Again, first priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red. 11:20 on the clock.
So the ladies being selective here. It's a very crucial heat for them. This is the final. They want to get the best rides they possibly can. So, playing the waiting game and just waiting for that wave that's going to give them a long ride. As we see Anne-Marie on her first ride up and out. No doubt from the French part of Canada over there on the west coast, the east coast, Montreal's somewhere, I imagine.
Quebec. I love my Canadians, but I don't know much about where they speak French and where that is.
Quebec, I think.
In Quebec, so yeah,
I think's on the
or Montreal
on the
as well,
yeah.
maybe. So
yeah.
Montreal is in Quebec.
Yeah. Geography lesson for you, Chucko. Geography lesson for you.
I failed geography miserably. I'm sorry. And I went to high school about 45 years ago.
Well, you learn something every day, as they say.
You do. Or you relearn something every day.
As we see on the inside here, up and riding Ella from Australia, and a nice little runner there. She's going to try and stay in the power pocket and ride this wave right through the inside. And a nice little cut back there and a bottom turn. She has got a nice, really good control of her board there. As you see, she manages to maneuver away all the way to the inside there. That's a decent ride from Ella, and she may hit the lead after that wave. What do you think?
She's going to stack something on that 4.33. That is the third highest score of the heat right now, on top of Lori Phipps. Right below Lori Phipps, 5.83, and her 4.50. So look at the stacks just
paddle
coming
there from
in,
Laurie.
man.
I don't know if she's going to lose her second priority there or not.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little intent there. And
She's going to get up now anyway, so that'll be negated. And this looks like a nice wave.
Yeah,
Chaka.
Red up and riding with a nice little cut back, trying to get that reform and stay in the power. She's trying to race this section.
Look at
It's
that.
going to hollow out
The
right
waves
there.
just sparkling with the sun as well. It's just so nice to
Hollowed
look
out
at.
right there. A little runner, kind of ran out too far in front of her, but she'll get another score. I'm not sure that will replace her 4.50.
As we look at the competition site from above, and it is reeling. It is beautiful today.
Yellow, your second score is a 3.87. That moves you into second place. Change in situation. Yellow, you've moved into second. White, you've moved down into third. Priority with white. First priority white, second priority red, third priority yellow, fourth priority blue. Red, you're in first place with a combined score of an 11.30. Your last wave was a 5.47 for red, increasing your lead. Yellow, you are in second place with a combined score of an 8.20. White, you are in third place with a combined score of a 7.1. And blue, you have a single wave score of a 1.60. White, you need a 6.47 to move into first. Yellow, you need a 6.97 to move into first. 8 minutes on the clock.
So, Chucker, I was just wondering, in regards to this heat, the standing women's final, is everyone have different types of prosthetic, front leg, back leg prosthetic, below knee, above knee? Is it just anything goes, basically, as far as above knee, below knee?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It doesn't specify here, that's all.
Yeah, I've never seen Lori Phipps, and Ella, so I'm not too sure about their injuries. Malu, I know, has balance issues, and she and Anne-Marie also has balance issues, and they both have all of their limbs. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So this is necessarily an amputee division. It's
correct.
Just there is something there that affects their ability to.
It could be a below knee amputation. It could be balance issues. So there's a few different things in classification that would
Thanks for clarifying
that would require this. That would be the minimum requirement.
But there is an assessor who comes in and lets them know if they're qualified for that.
Dr. Maureen Johnson from the University of St. Augustine is our director of classification. She is the governing authority on classification, basically. She wrote the book on it, and although I've helped her write the book, she did all the real hard stuff. I just did the easy stuff. She did all the hard stuff. She did all the heavy lifting on that, and it's all medical jargon, and she is a doctor of physical therapy and occupational therapy, so you'd have to get her expert opinion on those things, and maybe at some point we could.
I met another guy, Dan,
here.
from the Gold Coast, I think, is helping out with that as well.
Dan is a classifier for the ASP, and Mo Johnson, so she is the director of the classification for that. And Malu moving into second place.
White, your fifth wave score of a 4.60 moves you into second place. White, you have a combined score of a 4.93. You need a 6.47 to move into first. First priority is with yellow, second priority white. Ladies, we have 6 minutes on the clock.
And I just took the bike back down to the main contest site. There's a big crowd down there enjoying the big screen, Chucker. There's a lot of people interested in checking out these incredible athletes who've come from all over the world to be here for this inaugural competition.
Well, that's the one thing that we really are stoked about, is that the webcast gives everybody the opportunity to really spectate and see what we have on offer here.
Okay, we'll just yep. So just clarification from our judge Zippy. These ladies have surfed earlier in the event and
so yeah,
got
this
some
is
scores. So
yep.
This is going to be added. These waves will be added to the scores. We might be able to find their previous.
Next? I thought the women were first.
Okay, so yeah, this isn't a straight up final, guys. So we don't know what scores the ladies had in the first heat.
So we've got 4:40 left. I'm going to make way after this heat for Roy Tuscany to call the rest of the heats. I have a heat coming up after the ladies heat. So
you can't commentate your own heat. There's no way we can give you like a mobile sort of setup, and you can.
I would just relinquish fourth place at that point. I would just be accepting my fourth.
You're not that much of a multitasker.
I'd like to at least go surf some of these waves and try to put some effort forth.
How you feeling about getting out there? Have you identified your heat strategy?
Just catch waves and surf.
That'll work.
That's my strategy. 5 minutes left. Yeah, 5 minutes. 4 minutes left.
So yeah, 4 minutes left.
So as soon as it's done, come and get me.
In this heat.
Yeah, I'm just arranging my water patrol so I can get down to the water and get an opportunity.
I guess
to catch
being
some surf.
So yeah, we are looking at just under 4 minutes to go in this women's second of two finals. So I know I should be able to. Oh, hang on. I do have their previous scores. So Laurie, in her first, had a 9.5 total. We don't know what the two waves are, so there's no point of that. But as we see Marley Mendez up and riding and racing nicely across this wave, beautiful style. Excuse me. And just coming off the back of that wave. But that might improve on her scoreline. So yeah, I guess you'll have to come down to the Services Club tonight to find out who actually won this, because they have to add up the previous scores. But it looked like Laurie won the last one, and she's winning this one. So I'd say Laurie's got this one at the moment from Marlu. So it's basically between Laurie and Marlu for first place, as it looks like Marlu's going to come in.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. We haven't had any change in situation except for priority. Let me call that out. Change in priority. First priority lies with yellow. Second priority, red. Third priority, white. We have 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, ladies.
And Chuck, I was just looking at that was the first heat these guys surfed, which Laurie won from Marlu. So at the moment, it's the same situation again. So it looks like Laurie's looking pretty good. Unless, of course, Marlu had one really high score and a really low backup score in the first heat.
Yeah, you would take a high and a low.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, so you'd have to look at those first heat scores, and it looks like Marlu had an 8.8, and
in total. But yeah,
yeah. So
you'll have to come to the Services Club tonight to find out. Basically,
that is the deal. Some of these heats are going to be announced right here when they do that, but the ones that have 4 or less are going to be around robin, so they're going to combine those scores. And the next heat that we have is a women's wave ski final. There's only 2 contestants, and they're only doing a 1 heat final, so this is not a round robin. The next heat, it will be just a 2-woman wave ski final, and the winner of that will be your Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Champion in the women's wave ski division.
And what I like about that is it just shows that these ladies coming up next, they're getting out there, showing how it's done, inspiring other ladies watching to join the division and grow it.
1 minute left, ladies. 1 minute. Counting down. 1 minute.
Because I imagine next year we might even have, a semi-final of ladies. So it'll only grow that division, I'm sure.
Yeah, and that's what we're hoping. We really want the women's divisions to grow, and that's why we're here supporting our ladies. We really want them to turn out. We want them to come to all the events. We want this to be as equal as men's versus, the women's size of the divisions. 30 seconds, ladies. 30 seconds. Red, you're in first priority. White, you're in second priority.
So we see Laurie.
You need a 5.78.
Looking to get another score, but Laurie's looking pretty good.
Counting down. 15 seconds, ladies. Counting down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is your heat. We won't know the winner. We have to do a round robin on this.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, a stick will do just fine.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
Yeah, I can see them paddling right out in the middle.
All right, we are back. It is the Blackmores Adaptive Pro, Byron Bay, Danny Solfield with Roy Tuscany in the booth. How you going, Roy, mate? How you feeling today?
Doing great, and we've got paddle in red, Elena Nichols scratching in. Didn't quite go for it. Now, these girls are kind of coming over here to where Kai Corliss was catching waves. Here we go, Cassie Eckross scratching for 1-2. We saw Kai earlier get some length of rides that were just absolute beauties, or as I learned down here in Australia, frothing type waves.
Yeah, and this is a woman-on-woman matchup. I think it's the first time we've seen two competitors up against each other, so it's basically really exciting stuff, actually. These two ladies are just going at it. And they're sitting right next to each other there in the water, Troy. They're not, Roy, they're not giving each other any room.
You know, they're close friends. Elena mentors Cassie. Cassie has been, growing in all the disciplines of sport that she participates in, from Paralympic skiing to, being a part of the AASP World Tour. I see Elena turning right now. I think she's going to go on a wave here. Obviously, the wave in front, scratching for it. Dig, dig, dig.
Here she goes.
And she's going to fade left and then come right. Let's see if she can get out in front of it. Elena at the ISA Worlds did get barreled.
Yeah.
Beautiful turn right there in the pocket. Still fighting for it.
Oh, baby.
Good thing she's got that bun on top of her hair, because the wave in front is really trying to make it hard for us to be able to see her.
Oh, that was a
Look at her going for trying to get a second barrel in her life. She did get a barrel at ISA earlier this year, but that was a beauty of a first wave from our women's wave ski division.
Yeah,
we're going to get a replay right
replay
here. You call it, my friend.
Oh, look, I'm not sure if I can do it justice, but I am blown away. That bottom turn was so smooth. She gets a little head dip as she comes around. You're going to have to tell me how she manages to get that control using those paddles and then using her hips to dig in. It's an incredible amount of control and power that she has there as she loses the traction a little bit, aiming to get up into that lip. But tell us a little bit about the body dynamics of combining the paddle into the wave with a hip rotation.
As you counter basically turn that paddle, and it allows the hips to engage into that turn. Elena getting a 7.33 on that first wave.
All right, your first wave, Elena is 7.33. Priority white, second priority is red, and you have 20 minutes to go in the heat. 20 minutes.
what a great opening ride there. Both the girls were looking on the beach, checking out this zone, watching Kai just absolutely shred it, and they said, I think we're going to go over there to catch some waves. It seemed to work well for the young 17-year-old. His grandmother came over here and corrected us. He is 17 years old, not 15 years old. He can drive now, and it looks like we've got surfer in white, Cassie.
So what's the
Ackroft.
age difference between Alana and Cassie then?
We just found out last night Cassie was born in 2000. Elena was born in 1983.
So there's a bit of an age difference there?
There's a bit of an age difference there. There's a 17-year age difference. Actually, Elena got hurt in 2000 in a snowboarding accident, and Cassie was born in 2000. So I guess you could say Elena and Cassie are the same age when it comes to Elena's disability compared to Cassie's time on Earth.
And so how long have each been on the wave ski? How long's Alana been wave skiing, and do we know much about when Cassie got into it?
Yeah, I know all of that information, actually. And, Elena got on it through a great program over in Hawaii, Access Surf, back in 2014, back when Rich Julian, our good friend and amazing competitive male wave skier, was really one of the only people in the sport and really getting people to get out there to experience it. And Rich Julian and Spike Kane were the first to get Elena out on a wave ski, and ever since then she's been dominating.
Rad.
Last year's ISA world champion, first ever woman to get a perfect 10 with a barrel at ISA. And then Cassie actually got hurt surfing, and it was a big thing for her to try to get back into the ocean to try surfing once again. And we took her on a trip to Maui, and upon that she said, I'm ready to get in the ocean, and upon that she started surfing again. So
wow.
It's been an amazing journey for Cassie, who unfortunately was hurt surfing, to get back out there now competitively. And look at her, she's scratching for that one. These waves are a little tricky. They pick and then they drop, and it's got a little bit of a dull. You've seen a lot of guys and gals almost fading to the left.
Here she goes. She's going to get into this one. Cassie on her first wave. Look at her go. Bottom turn. This one, she's going to come off the back. You could see that wave had broke, but then it sort of went through a little bit of a deep patch, and then it broke again. So really hard to keep that forward momentum going. Tell us about even getting back on the board without the lower body strength. You've got to be pretty bloody strong up top.
You can see Cassie right now. She basically does a big shoulder press lift and then puts both of her feet back into the couplings that are on that board underneath the straps and gets herself there.
Okay, first priority red, second priority white. Your wave was a 1.5, Cassie 1.5. We have 17 minutes to go.
I think Joel Taylor was the one that I saw it do really well, where he did a small fade left on all of these, and that allowed the energy of the wave to start to build, and then you go right. If you just go right, the energy's not quite there as you're speeding down the line. You almost have to do a small little fade to the left to let the white ball pick up and get going again.
Yeah, well, it's interesting when you look at everyone's sort of origin stories. With Joel, he was a professional bodyboarder, got hurt bodyboarding in Hawaii, and you can see that the way that he rides his equipment, that he's got that bodyboard approach of having the the outside hand on the rail, and the top hand on the top of the board, and the way that he drives through. So everyone has a different style, different approach. And that's what's kind of really fun for us as viewers watching it, seeing everyone's different style and the way that they approach the sport.
It's really, the first off, how does the disability affect the individual while they're out in the water? And then how can they also then use their disability to actually create their own style? One of my favorite individuals to watch is Ryan Porteous. Ryan's in the unassisted prone. He literally turns his entire body on the board when he really gets into that wave. And I have photos of him at the Waco Wave Pool completely turn sideways while catching in the barrel. And you're just like, how do you do that? And it's the same thing with Joel Taylor. Joel takes a lot of his bodyboarding years, uses, where his level of injury is, and then creates his own style. It's really fun to watch.
So you can see Alana just chilling out the back there. I mean, one of the nice things about wave skiing is you get quite a nice sort of comfortable sort of seat when you're waiting for the waves. It's sort of looks quite nice and relaxing. Although I'm sure she's feeling the adrenaline pumping, wanting to keep that ball rolling. but not a bad way to be spending a Friday.
Yeah, here on the Gold Coast, not a bad way to spend this Friday. You know, it would have been quite treacherous yesterday if they would have ran the wave skis. Those 40-mile-an-hour gusts with a human being sitting on top of a board. You're just a natural sailboat. And we probably would have had more people surfing Main Beach than we would have having surfing Captain Cook's.
15 minutes to go. 15 minutes to go. Priority red, second priority white.
All right, here comes that next set. You know, that's the other thing we're seeing today. Yesterday, it was relentless. There was not a break in the wave. It was just fire, 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 fire. And today, we're actually seeing sets rolling
Well, I think
through.
as that tide pulls out as well, that is affecting, you know, the consistency of the surf, but making the shape really nice as we see a liner trying to get into that one. It's the lady's just trying to find that right spot in the lineup to... if you don't want to be too far in where the wave's breaking, otherwise you're going to kind of catch a nose when you take off. So you've kind of got to give yourself a bit of a runway.
Yes.
But not too far out.
Oh, look at that.
Reel off. Look at that.
Yeah. That thing got hollow quick, though.
It's actually a pretty good type of wave to get barreled on a wave ski. So, you know, if you couldn't really ask for better conditions as far as like getting barreled, because it's big enough that you can kind of get in there, but not too big as well. So I really think that, we may see a barrel ride. You never know.
I would love to see it. Elena would come home frothing from that. Cassie getting her first, she would be frothing from that as well. But, you know, right now they both have one wave, little over 13 minutes, little less than 14 minutes remaining in the heat. Both of them looking for what is going to be that next wave that they combine with so that they both have scoring heats.
So you're in the event as well, Roy. What's it like being in being as a couple of competitors? Do you guys sort of egg each other on? I mean, obviously you're here to support each other, but do you get competitive when you're out there free surfing about, you know, who's going to get the best wave, who's going to do the biggest turn?
I know where I sit on the podium, and my wife is a world champ. I am just here to be a part of something that's a part of a movement and support it. There's obviously some competitiveness, but I also know my place, and she is way better the surfer in the relationship.
You're a humble man, Roy. You're a humble man. But I'm sure you go on some fun trips together, and
we get to travel the world, and we get to see some of the best surf spots. You know, obviously in May we'll go to Hawaii. In June we'll go to Costa Rica. In September we'll go to Oceanside. And you know, lucky for us, we put on the Waco Championship, so we automatically get to go to that one as well in October. But it's really a fun thing when you get to do something with the one you love and get to talk about it in a way that's, you know, really exciting, and talk about it in a way that does have some competitiveness with it. But I also know how darn good Elena is at surfing, and I just try to keep up with her.
So how would Elena feel, do you think, if surfing becomes a Paralympic sport and wave skiing is in there? How excited would she be to represent a country? And again, I believe she's already representative of a country in Olympics. Is that right?
Yeah, she's been to 6 Paralympic Games. She's the first woman in the world with gold medals in the summer and the winter. In 2008, she got a gold in wheelchair basketball, and then 2010 got gold, silver, and a bronze at the
What an
Games.
overachiever.
Yeah, and then won again in 2012, 14, and 16. So
amazing.
She's
amazing.
a 5-time Paralympian.
Amazing.
And I think, you know, the only way she'll go again as, you know, commitment to it and everything, she's 100% committed to surf. I think, you know, if surfing does get into the games, and wave ski is one of them, I don't see her slowing down in that pursuit.
So is she sort of retired in a way from those other disciplines you were talking about and just focusing on the wave skiing at the moment?
Well, she still skis at a very high level. She just mostly does it from ambassadorship roles now. You know, she works with Toyota, with Smith, with Yakima, and a bunch of other brands. So her real commitment to sport now is more an ambassadorship, mentorship. But in surfing, she is still going to make sure she comes in and out of the water with a gold medal around her head every time she can.
All right, just over 11 minutes remaining. White, you still have priority. Red, second priority, just over 11 minutes. White, you're in first with a one-wave score, 7.33. And, sorry, Red, you're in first with a one-wave score of 7.33. And White, you're in second with a 1.5. So, Cassandra, she's sitting out there. She's got priority. She's waiting for a set.
I think here she goes.
She knows the liner's
scratching
only got
right
the one
now.
wave. She's
Nope.
maybe
didn't quite do a pick.
Will that be a priority change? Well, I don't know.
You know,
I think they're pretty lenient. Maybe.
Yeah. Also, I'll be honest. Unless you have like Superman vision, from the water, it is nearly impossible to see that priority board. The only time you really know what's going on with priority is when you guys make the beach calls.
I feel like these guys are good enough friends that they're probably not going to get in each other's way anyway. They're
yeah,
give each other
I agree with that one for sure.
The space to roll. As we see some sets coming, and here she goes, Cassandra. No. It's a priority change. Red, you know how priority. White, second priority. Red, you have priority.
All right, here we go. Cassie getting on this wave right here. She is digging, and doesn't quite do it. That little fade to the left, then back would have worked there.
I feel like she's going to move in a little bit closer now. Although, no, you don't want to get too close. You see this wave? She's going to punch through that wall. She's going backwards. Hey, that'll be a score. That'll be a score.
That'll be a score, a little revert.
That was on purpose, a backwards takeoff.
Oh, just put the hair back and seem like you meant to do it, and now catch the wave. Come on,
judges.
And milk it around.
I want to see the judges give her a score for that. The backwards takeoff. That's not easy to do.
Backwards takeoff. The Jeff Munson. Jeff Munson does a lot of backwards takeoff.
I mean, that's pretty hard to stay above your board as you're going backwards on a wave. I believe you see the replay of that. That was maybe not totally deliberate, but, you know, she was on the wave.
It's all about how you claim it, you know? So I would say, like, yeah, that happened.
Well, no scores have come in for that yet.
All right.
As
Here
we see
go.
Alana up and riding. Give it a call.
Elena in red, waiting for it. Whoa, that thing kind of closed out a little bit faster. That thing blew up right as she took off. Still will get a wave score for it, but here's the replay.
Here
we go.
Look at this.
Reverse like a boss. Yeah, the big truck turning around right there. Actually, look at that. They give her a 2.33 for that.
White, your last wave, a 2.33. Alana, your last wave, a 2.4. Alana, you're in the lead with a total 9.73. Cassandra, you are second with a 3.83. And we have 8 minutes to go. Priority red, second priority white.
You know, with less than 10 minutes to go, they're both looking to get one more wave to combine. Cassie really looking to get her bigger score, obviously, to get rid of that 1.5 as her combo wave. And I think, you know, as we've seen it, the tide is definitely changing the venue a bit. And as the tide changes, so do the waves.
You see, Cassie's drifted right down towards where the free surfers are on the northern end of the bank. The current there looks pretty strong. Looking to get back out there.
This current is no joke. When you think it's not there, all of a sudden...
She's way down there. She's way down the beach.
Yeah.
She's not far from Main Beach at the moment.
She is right out. She's actually right out in front of us right now. The TV is blocking our view of her. But that is the path that goes back out. The only problem is for like every 10 paddle strokes you make, you get about 1 foot distance out.
Okay, just updating those scores again. Alana, you're in first with a 7.33 and a 2.4. Cassandra, you're in second, 1.5, 2.33. Red, you have priority. White, second priority. And just over 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes. As we see Elena out looking like she's back out in the lineup in the right spot there.
Oh, here she goes.
Here she goes. You can call it for us.
All right. She does that little fade to the left like we were talking about where it picks up. But again, those waves seem like they're starting to close out. Before, those had more face to them. As earlier in the unassisted prone heat, we saw Kai Corliss really take advantage of those waves there. And unfortunately, that one kind of, you know, with the little fade to the left, might have had a little more energy than we originally thought they would, and maybe just going straight. But again, going to get a wave score here. Bettered her second one, 2.73.
Well, I don't think there was much that Elena could have done on that wave. That wave was just, it was very fast and very hollow.
Yes.
And not much time to either get in the lip or a bit too fast to get in and out of the barrel. But we can see Cassandra now paddling back up the point, and she's got 6 minutes to go. It's still really anyone's heat. We could see Cassandra find a wave and, you know, do a couple of turns and get that 7 points that she's looking for.
Needs to score about a 7.73 on this next wave to retake the heat.
5 minutes to go. White, you are looking for around a 7.5 in order to get into first. White, you need around a 7.5 0.5, and you have priority.
All right, well, here comes a wave. It's kind of doubling up, and it looks like this one's going to form. It's going to have one of those bigger faces. Not quite sure about the size or the energy, but the one, not this one, the one behind it, is really, I think, the one that she's looking to grab.
What do you think she's thinking? She knows she needs a 7.5. What does a 7.5 look like out there at the moment?
You know, a 7.5 today is really length of ride. Obviously, if you can get yourself covered up, that's going to give yourselves a multiplier in your score. We saw it yesterday with mono in those tough conditions, getting that little small barrel, and he got a 7.8. And then today, a couple 360s on it. You know, it's really going to be length of ride, a really nice maneuver, and trying to surf as much as the face as possible.
As we count down under 5 minutes. We have 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. White still in priority. And coming up after this one.
After this one, we're going right into the men's wave ski final.
Which will have our commentator,
yeah.
Shaka.
You know, I had done earlier this week, I'd won both my heats, and then this morning I showed up and just could not quite figure out how the ocean and I were going to get along. And we didn't get along this morning, and that's why now I'm sitting in here calling the next heat.
You get to call the final instead. That's the second best option.
It's the second best option. And, you know, I get a viewing of, you know, a couple of my favorite people in the world, Chaka and Felipe and Oberle and Guillaume. Like, they are 4 competitive wave skiers that have, you know, really helped us elevate our sport. And, you know, like Chaka was saying, it's really about participation at a high level and increasing the field of each of these divisions so that we have really good competitive surfing that's happening on an international level.
As we see Cassandra having a look at this one, important part of the heat. Is she going to get onto it? She is trying to get herself moving. She is really muscling into this one. She's going to not. Oh, she's going to get it.
She's going to get it. Go right quick. Go right quick.
Oh, the wave is pretty fast, and she's doing her absolute best out there. But the waves are very difficult on the wave ski. It's just getting real fast out there on that low tide. The waves really, really quick, and you know, looking at the lineup in general, it's hard to see where you would sit. Really, like there's not a lot of strategy. It's basically just do your best. Here we go. This is a nice looking one.
Oh, stay on it.
Whoa.
Oh, just barely missed staying on the corner. The other thing that I'm noticing here is the wind's really died down. We had that south-southeast wind, and when that south-southeast wind was pushing, it was standing the waves up. Here we go. Red on this one. She's going to stay on it and not allow this one. Getting a nice bottom turn, coming around. But again, the waves are just really quick right now.
Okay, we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the heat, and we'll wait for those final scores to come in. Cassandra, your last wave was a 1.93, which increases your situation slightly. And Alana, you have a 2.73, which also increases. Your last wave, Alana, is a 4.83. Alana, a 4.83. And Cassandra, you are now looking for a 9.83 with just over 2 minutes to go and no priority.
All right, we're approaching 2 minutes in this heat. This is the wave ski final for the women. After some treacherous conditions yesterday, the women elected to just surf one heat today in this final combination. And it looks like with less than 2 minutes to go, it looks like Elena is going to take this one.
It looks a lot different from up above, doesn't it? The waves look a lot easier to ride.
They look so easy from up above. Like, oh, anybody can go ride that wave. Go out and get it. But I'll tell you what, when you see the wave straight on, you really see the difference that's existing in there.
As we see Cassandra getting back on a board, and she is flying the flag for the sport and pioneering, one of the pioneers now, one of the young pioneers of the division. We'll see her for many more years to come.
Trying to find surfer in red. I don't quite know where Elena ended up. I think she's down beach too.
Roy's a bit worried about his wife.
Oh, there she is. She is
down at main beach basically. We can't see her on the screen. There we see Elena right down the beach. She's just having a good time.
If anybody wants to say there's no current today, I can show you that there is a very good current today.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go.
And right after this, we're going to see the men's wave ski final. You see most of them sitting out in the buoy right now. We've got Chaka Webb, we've got Chris Oberle, we've got Guillaume Collin, and we've got Felipe Kizu Lima, the AASP world champion. Last year won every event except for one, where Guillaume did actually take him down. One of the PSL stops in Jaco, Costa Rica. But outside of that, Felipe was absolutely dominating throughout the entire 3-stop tour that we had last year. 15 seconds left. Majority of our competitors, like you said, are at Main Beach, and I believe that we are going to be seeing
a
final.
All of our competitors.
All of our competitors in this two-lady
all
heat.
two of them.
Cass, catch this wave at Main Beach. Someone wants to see it. Let's go, darling.
Okay, counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final.
One more. Hit it once more. No. Yep. And then, how long till we count into the men? About a minute.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
Welcome back. This is the 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships. Joined here in the booth, this is Ben Way with Roy Tuscany, and we've got live action out front. Felipe Kizulima for Brazil. This is our wave ski final. We just started during our break.
Oh, a little whitewash shampooing right there for Kizu.
So I'm here with Mr. High Fives, Mr. T. Roy Tuscany. We just saw Elena put together a nice final out there. They did have that round robin because of a lack of women's competitors in that division. So they match up their highest scores, and that determines. So that was the final that we just finished. As we see a replay, you want to call it?
Yeah, I mean, Kizu right here really just reading the wave, allowing the wave and his wave ski to be won, and goes for a little bit of a shampoo cover-up right there. But then the wave did have a little bit more force than I think he thought, and whap-a-bow, down he went.
So Red, we have your first score was a 1.0. Second wave for Red, 4.83. And Yellow's first wave, 0.57. Yellow has third priority. Fourth priority is with Red, as we have just over 22 minutes remaining. Yeah, and so you can usually expect you to be out there with these guys, darn it. And you didn't really get the waves that you needed out there earlier. It was I mean, I was watching it. We saw a weird shift in the conditions, and we went from having perfect machine waves for our visually impaired divisions, both no vision and low vision. And as that tide started to switch, we had a little spin of the wind as well. We had these chunky sections going on, and yeah, that was a rough one.
You know, I had used this positioning all week that had done well. Won both my heats leading up into the semis, and then unfortunately the positioning I used as everything changed just went from where I should be to where I shouldn't be. And unfortunately, by the time I kind of figured it out, I'd already tired myself out. And you know, I'm my own victim of just making some bad decisions. And I'll tell you what, these are 4 incredible competitors out here right now. Chaka, the head of the ASP, Galam all the way from France, Oberle, who still, look at this bottom turn. There's not a better bottom turn. I don't even care if it was just one, but there's not a better bottom turn in the wave ski division than there is with Chris Oberle. Oh, I wish he would have taken that floater and reverted. That would have been a beautiful thing right there. But, you know, Oberle is still one of my most favorite people to watch and everything. But you know who I'm missing this week? He's watching on the live stream right now. He's one of my favorite humans in the world. Dariel Alberto Melendez de Villa, all the way from Costa Rica. We can't wait to have him back for the other stops. Unfortunately, a passport wasn't able to be turned over quick enough for him. But, you know, we're waiting to see some of our other favorites that unfortunately aren't here. But I'll tell you what, those that are here, we're having the best time, and I don't think anybody's going to miss this stop next year. But Dariel, I'll see you in a couple days, since we're turning you into a Paralympic skier, even though surfing's your main sport, my friend.
Dariel, and he is so known for getting covered up. And can you imagine what he would have done in some of these previous days with those offshores and those bowls?
His hair would be filled with sand and salt, and he'd be looking all even more pura vida than anybody else.
Yeah, we're definitely missing a little bit of pura vida down here, but we have had a second wave. Possibly a second wave by Yellow. I'm going to see his priorities down.
Even Dariel actually just texted me and said there's not even that easy conditions for him here either.
So now third priorities with Red. We have time call 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Once again, Red is in the lead with a 4.83 and a 1.0.
You know,
Yellow's a 0.57.
You see down here on the far left, Oberle's coming down to that zone where the girls were surfing a minute ago, and there's still a massive amount of current out there. The other couple days, the current was really on the inside. Now the current's really on the outside. And that current, you paddle for what feels like 100 feet, and you move about 1 foot, unfortunately.
Zippy, is there another score coming for Yellow?
All right, we're in the men's wave ski division. We've got a little
Looks like
less
we had
than
Guillaume
19
Collin up
minutes.
and riding, huh?
Yeah, we do. Surfer in white from France. It looks like a lot of these guys are still trying to figure out, you know, everything's changed on this, and Chaka's still waiting to catch a wave. We're waiting to see if Surfer in Yellow had a second wave, as he's way down on the point. He might actually, you know, I think he definitely should have another one from where he went top to bottom. There it is, 3.67.
All right, now we got your score, Yellow. Second wave for Yellow, 3.67.
All right, here we go. Surfer
and
in white.
Pauline, that was live action. That was his second wave. Guillaume, your first wave was a 2.50. Now waiting on a second score. 18 minutes remaining. Once again, Red in the lead with a 4.83 and a 1.0. Chris Oberle, Yellow in second with a 3.67 and a 0.57. And White with a 2.50. White is in fourth priority.
Surfer in red was about, nope, Surfer in red does not take off. Here we go, Surfer in blue, Chaka Webb coming off the back. That wave really closed out quickly on Chaka and blue.
Now first priority will go to Red, second priority will go to Yellow, third priority will go to White. As we'll have an opening score for blue in just a moment. 17 minutes and 20 seconds.
All right, look at that. Galam just jumped all the way up into first. His last one with a big old slapper across the top, a 6.83 and a 2.5. He is now sitting in first place.
White's last wave, 6.83, change in situation. White goes to the lead with a 6.83 and a 2.50. Red, Philippe Kizalima, you're in second place now with a 4.83 and a 1.0. Chris Oberle, you've dropped to third with a 3.67 and a 0.57. And Chaka Blue, you have a 1.77 We have 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Priority situation, first priority red, second priority yellow, third priority white, and fourth priority is with blue. Red up and riding, first priority will go to yellow, second priority will go to white, and third priority will go to blue. Now 16 minutes and 30 seconds as we had red. Philippe on his third wave. Worked out somewhere, I think, in between the first two scores that he's got. Wasn't probably going to reach up into the 4.83, but I think he will eliminate that backup of a 1.0, replace that with something a little bit better.
Yeah, and Philippe is the type of individual that continually scales his surfing as the heat goes on. He doesn't usually come right out of the gate with the big score. He usually progressively continues to increase. And here, look at these waves that are starting to show up across. We got some bigger lines that are showing a little more consistency. Chris Oberle is first one out there. I'm really hoping Chris turns on one of these and puts up a score with a big bottom turn.
Last of red, 3.93. And while we're letting them paddle out and get into position, we're going to have an interview with our winner of the last heat,
Elena Nichols.
Okay, well, the waves are pumping out there, so we're not going to take too long with this, but I'm here with a couple of legendary ladies, Elena and Cassandra, and I know you guys are good friends, so that must have been a pretty fun time out there.
For sure. I'm actually the mentor, and this is my mentee, and it's so good to see her ripping, and that was the best surfing I've seen her do in Australia, so stoked.
Difficult conditions out there. Was it hard to get that score you're looking for?
Yeah, I started out strong. I couldn't figure out how to finish the wave, though. It was standing up so steep right at the end, and I just needed to pull out a little sooner. But yeah, it was challenging, but really fun.
And Cassandra, did you learn anything from that?
Definitely. Every time I'm out surfing, I learn something, especially surfing with someone amazing like Elena. Every wave I take, I feel like she has some amazing feedback for me.
Anything you want to say to people watching that want to get into the sport? Any messages you want to send out there?
Just get out there and try it, look up any events near you. If there's like a trying surfing event, definitely get out there and do it.
Well, congratulations, Elena. I know your hubby was in the booth calling it with me. He's pretty stoked for you as well.
Oh, sick. I didn't know that. That's awesome. We couldn't hear anything out there, so we were like, when does it start? What's happening? But, it was still so fun, and we just want to say thank you so much to everybody that's been a part of this. This is my son, Gunnar, and he likes to surf too, so we're just so grateful to be here. It's been amazing.
Well, you guys are awesome. We're going to go back to live action. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well said.
Time call 14 minutes. First priority blue, second priority red.
All right. During that interview, we had a bunch of action going on. We got to kind of look at.
And fourth priorities with white.
We kind of got to look at this board now. There's a lot of scores that I think are going to be showing up. I think this leaderboard is going to do a lot of this in the next couple minutes here, Ben, as the scores are calculated. But look at the waves. Look at the lines that are starting to come in. It's like the weather here in Australia. Wait 5 minutes and watch it completely change.
The other thing is, as we have this tide, we have way more extreme tidal movement in this fifth day of competition than the previous days. And there's so many different changes in the sandbars that it takes just a little shift in the tide to start activating new zones. And we've moved them off that corner pocket to where it's got a lot more punch, a lot more stretch in the lines. And so we can expect really, really good conditions all the way through our final.
Here we go. Surfer in white, who is currently in the lead, looking to better his 2.5. Nope, does not go for it. It's going to be a real tight up and down battle between them all. Let's give a beach report.
Last of white was a 1.0 that didn't factor into his top two. Guillaume Colleen White in the lead with a 6.83 and a 2.50. Philippe, last wave, red, 2.93 does not factor in. You're still in second. Chris Oberle, third wave, 1.90. Yellow's in third with a 3.67 and a 1.90. And blue, Charles Webb has a 1.77. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority white. 12 minutes and 30 seconds.
Here we go.
Red paddled. Priority change, second priority yellow, third priority white.
All right, looks like the waves are cutting. Here we go. Felipe scratching into one, going to look to better that 3.93 to be combined with that 4.3. This one is standing up. This is classic Kizu right here. As many turns and usually that is. How did he get back? That guy right there, that guy's like a cat, man.
One paddle, and I think he would have kept going on the wave, and that would have been an El Rolo.
Yeah, and watch, he's one of the few competitors that actually can do that, unfortunately, when a wave crashes into you, there's not much you can do about it. But let's call this one, Ben, as it comes across. All you on the call.
So he motored in. He had just lost his priority. He said, screw it, I'm just going to keep going. And you see him putting on the brakes, thinking that thing's going to bowl. Really wanted to get a barrel off the takeoff. Amazing how he fit in that middle turn and then had his body positioning for that last one. But had he given a little paddle out of that El Rolo, he might have stayed in it, and he gets a 6.67. I'm going to let him know that.
All right.
Last of red, 6.67, extends his lead position with a 6.67 and a 4.83.
Oh, Kizo's off his board. You're going to have to get him.
So water safety, let's get that wave ski back to red, please. 11 minutes.
This is what happened at Oceanside when he lost too.
Last of red is a 6.67. He's in the lead with a 6.67 and a 4.83.
All right, we've got water support out there getting him his board. Now on this wave is the surfer in yellow from the USA, Chris Oberle. This wave is really standing up. It's going to give him some opportunity. He's going to scratch to get back in it. It's going to reform. This is going to be Chris's highest score. He does a Rolo too.
First priority blue. As we have live action, Guillaume Colleen in second place at the moment. We do have some scores coming in, so we're not sure where he's at exactly. But see, we have started to see that pattern at that end section. There's not enough water on the bar to actually make any space or have any transition to get up on top of the wave. So everything comes down at once, and I think all of these surfers will start to kind of be conscious of that end maneuver.
Look at Oberle here. Beautiful first turn. But as you're saying, there's just not that much water in the zone. It slows the wave down, but then as the wave reforms and they go back up on it, there's just no wave there, and it's a quick flippity flip.
So there's a big old bump there must be a big old bump in the sandbar right there where it all comes down at once. But got a nice, beautiful S-turn, keeping that speed, keeping with the pocket, letting this wave grow as we have Guillaume Colleen out the back, pivots it around, nice roundhouse cut back into the pocket, down carves it, comes up under this one, and uses that paddle to get up on this high line, and then there's no room. Everything comes down at once. So one thing that we do take into factor, at least the judges do, is riding out of your waves in control. And it's better to avoid that last maneuver if you're not going to make it and just show yourself cruising down. And now we have a change in situation. Last of white, 6.50 change in situation. White goes to the lead with a 6.83 and a 6.50. Red, you've dropped to second with a 6.67 and a 4.83.
We're going to need...
I'll repeat that information as he gets closer to us. And Chris Oberle, 4.67 for your fourth wave. You're back up 3.67, and blue has a 1.77 with priority, 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
All right now Philippe is looking to be taken out of the water. I'm not quite sure if he's going to paddle back out. It looks like he's going to get back on his board and paddle back out. There's about 8.5 minutes remaining in this heat. We have had a change in the leaderboard right now. White to first, Philippe in second, Chris Oberle in third. The thing is with Chaka sitting in fourth. He's sitting back there. He's really surveying the whole thing. Chaka has the capabilities of throwing up a big 6, 7, or 8 point score and could really change how this whole leaderboard looks. He's just waiting to see the one that he's going to attack on. We've got Oberle paddling on the left side, still looking for surfer in white and blue. They're both out near the point. And now we're trying to see how Philippe is going to navigate himself back out there. Watch him become his own motor. He is one of the strongest paddlers, not just when he's on the wave, but also as he's getting out to the wave. Watch him right now. He will motor out there. I guarantee before this 7.5 minutes remain in this heat, he will still get one more wave to try to propel himself from second back up into first. He's got a 6.67 and a 4.83, while Guillaume has a 6.83 and a 6.5, Ben.
I'm going to repeat the scores while he's close and can hear our audio communication. Philippe, your last wave was a 6.67. You're back up 4.83. You're still in second place. Yellow's in third with a 4.67 and a 3.67. And blue in fourth place with a 1.77. 7 minutes and 15 seconds. First priority blue, second priority white, and third priorities with yellow. So yeah, 7 minutes coming, 7 minutes left on the clock, and we are seeing that tide drain out drastically. And as you said, we got the offshores back. that keeps that lip up for a little bit longer, but when it all comes down, there's more that comes down all at once as it gets up under the lip and makes that barrel dump down on that shallow section on the end section. So we're watching Philippe give a good paddle. Over on our left side off of your screen, there is white and blue. They both have the top 2 priority spots. Blue has first choice over whatever comes in, as we have 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
Ben, just look at this rip, though, that's over there. Philippe is absolutely paddling as hard as he can, and he's just staying in line with you and I. It's really unbelievable to see, you know, how much effort it takes to overcome, get yourself outside of the rip, and then actually be able to make some ground. The cameras are zooming up on him.
Yeah.
Watch, that guy is the strongest paddler in the wave ski division, and he's the only one that could easily paddle himself back out there.
He went from actually going backwards.
Yes. He's finally back into forward. He's got it in the drivetrain now, and the reverse. Even though we saw in the last heat, Cassie Eckroth doing a favorable reverse drop and everything along those lines. But Philippe is, he's looking to get back out there. 5 minutes. Why don't you give a call, Ben? Let him know there's 5.5 minutes remaining in the heat.
5 minutes and 30 seconds. And it looks like Blue possibly took a paddle.
Okay, here we go.
Change?
Nope. But here we go. Chaco Webb on this wave. He peels off it. That is going to be a priority change now. We might have a little bit of trouble here coming in as 2 surfers are going to end up on the same wave. And it looks like Guillaume actually pulled off knowing that was going to be in his way as he looks to continually up his score here.
So now yellow has first priority. Sorry about that, Roy.
No problem at all. Look, we've got Felipe way out here looking to get out towards that jet ski. I'm surprised he didn't take the beach chair up all the way. It's a tough call, man. That's a long way to have someone push you.
One thing in his favor I do want to say is you get to a certain point in the lineup where the current actually changes.
Flips.
And so I think he's going to get over one more whitewash.
Get over this one, and then from there.
It should be a little bit easier to get back into position from there, I think.
He's just going to have to hope that there's a wave that shows up over there that has the scoreability. I mean, he's needing a 6.67 to up his scores back from second to first.
And that's yellow. Live action. Chris Oberly jamming on this one.
Chris Oberly. He's going to
Such good wave selection.
Look at that bottom turn from him. Stay on it. What a great wave right there from Chris. Who knows right now how he's going to move from there, but Chris needs an 8.66 to move into first, but to move into second, he needs something along the lines of about a 7, just around a 7.
Right now, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. As we have yellow, the replay. Look at this as he's
comes out of the whitewash.
Just hangs with that foam ball, and look where it opens up here for him. He gets all this speed, gets a quick bottom, climbs it up high, almost gets in the bowl there, has so much speed coming around 2 sections, and goes up to hit this one, and the bottom drops out. Had we had
another wave to keep ousting himself up, he's got a 6.83 that he's pairing with a 6.5. We have about 3 minutes remaining in this heat.
First priority red, we have 3 minutes and 20 seconds. We will have scores coming in for yellow and white.
Just like you said it, Philippe made his way out there. He is out past where he is in reverse. He is now paddling completely forward. There is going to be a wave that's going to show up in the next 3 minutes that is really going to give him the opportunity to try to put forth a 6.67 or high. He basically needs to do the same exact high score that he has. He has a 6.67 as of right now.
White's last was a 2.30 that did not factor in. Yellow's last, 3.73, improves his score line. Yellow stays in third. Blue's in fourth with a 1.77. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And it looks like Blue must have gotten another wave. We're seeing him over there, and we still only have 1 score on the board. So I'm thinking that there's going to be another score for Chugga.
No, that was that one where Guillaume missed on his thing. It flipped him.
He got washed in a bit.
And then he only had one choice. He ejected himself, and unfortunately in these conditions, that rip decides to take you. The eyes that we need to keep ourselves on with 2 minutes remaining is the surfer in red, Felipe, as he has paddled his way all the way back out.
Time
you can see Guillaume.
2 minutes, red has first priority.
All right, this is that buzzer beater beater. It's March Madness in the United States right now. This is the buzzer beater that they have in college basketball. Here comes Philippe scratching. He decides not to go. He's got less than 2 minutes, needs a 6.67 on his next wave to retain first place. Let's see if he can pull this off as the time is clicking down. He's got to be tired too. The amount of paddling that he just did.
He's still got first priority. He is farther out than White, so he remains in first priority. He's still going to be able to choose whatever comes in the next minute and a half. Second priority is White. So Guillaume's basically going to have to wait for Philippe to go. They're sitting pretty close together, I think. Moving up to the top of the point as I'm looking on the screen. Nope, Red's way up there.
But here he goes. Here's his wave. He sees it too. Look at him.
Call 1 minute and 10 seconds.
He is going to be going on this one. He's turning, and this is the heat right here. Dario Melendez just says, what a fire heat. I couldn't agree more. It's going to be a white ball takeoff, and here comes Philippe.
Now goes to White.
He's going to have to put together a lot of maneuvers.
To get back to the thing quickly, as quick as possible.
And unfortunately, that wave did not have the energy that it needed for a 6.67.
40 seconds remaining.
This has been an incredible heat, too.
30 seconds as we have White taking off.
All right.
Priority panel will be clear. 25 seconds.
All right, here we go. There is a wave coming out the back that Felipe is paddling for right now. This is going to be the buzzer beater. We're hoping the cameras grab him and put him on. All right, here we go. Felipe on a wave. And unfortunately, it's not going to be the wave that is going to get him a 6.67.
And we're going to count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2. That is time for our wave ski final. Next heat, please line up. And we have an important message. Liam Dennehy, you're needed.
Everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
This is finals day. This is the 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championship. We're about halfway through the day. We've seen some amazing action. We've crowned some champions, and we're now in a new division. This is the blind vision impaired women's division, and we have Aleli Medina in red for Puerto Rico. She's the defending champion. Sarah Gibson in white for Australia. Ling Pai from Canada in yellow, and Sam Bloom is in this division because we didn't have someone else in her division, so we're going to throw her in there and give her a chance to get her own scores in sort of a separate area, but in the same heat, just to save time. And the judges have enough. We have enough judges to keep eyes on 4 competitors, so might as well throw a 4th one out there.
Might as well. Aaliyah and her father are some of the most fun people to watch out in the ocean. We got to surf at Waco with them earlier this year. Her dad and her emulate each other's style, and if you have a surf coach like that as your dad and as your surf coach, you are guaranteed to end up getting some of the best waves, some of the best style, and just absolutely dominating in your sport. The other surfers in here, Sarah Gibson and Ling Pai for the vision impaired, have incredible style, have incredible teammates as well, and it's really that teammate bond that happens between the surfer and the spotter in these divisions. Without a good amount of trust between each other, it's really hard to get on a wave.
Well, we're going to send it down. I'm going to get back and give some intel on Ricky Medina, her dad, but we are going to send it down to the beach with Guillaume Colleen.
All right, we're here with Guillaume, the winner of the wave ski event. He didn't even know he won up until a couple of minutes ago. I guess it's hard to hear the scores out there.
It's very hard to hear. I couldn't hear, and you just told me 30 seconds ago that I won, so like, you.
Well done, mate. Well done. What was it like? How were the waves?
The waves were cleaner than this morning, but the wind blowing in front of you was hard to get into the wave. So yeah, I had a bit of a hard time at the beginning finding my waves. But that was really fun anyway.
A very competitive division. Your fellow competitors are all shredding too?
Yeah, those guys are ripping. Everyone is ripping. Felipe, the Brazilian guy, I've been watching him for maybe 8 years, and I'm so glad I get to compete with him and I get to beat him today. I'm eager to see him and say congrats to him.
You're frothing. All right. Well, today was your day, my friend Guillaume. Anyone you want to shout out to?
We just want to give a big thank you to everyone here, the organization, the volunteers, the staff, the surfers, of course, to have traveled the world to meet here in Byron. It's crazy. It's incredible.
Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Back to the live action.
All right. So we've had some things go on during our interview, and here we have the opening wave for Sam Bloom. Cuts that one back. We're starting to see that offshore kind of boost up and push her over the back as we have white up and riding. This is Sarah Gibson. Nice S-turn, reading this wave really well. I love this nice smooth center stance. And that board, that DeBurge board, is powering through this section and gets a nice hit right there as the bottom drops out. But beautiful rides by all of our competitors, and we'll have some more scores coming in.
They needed him at the main area. I don't know.
And so that is White's spotter. That's not one of the competitors in prone. That's the spotter, and they're not allowed to stand up in the heat. So he needs to relocate, get closer to his rider, as we've had a lot go on. First priority yellow, second priority red. 19 minutes remaining. Aleli Medina, 5.50 for your last. Your backup is a 5.17. You're in the lead. Sarah Gibson has a 2.27. We'll see another score for her in just a moment. And yellow's first wave, 1.93. 18 minutes and 45 seconds. First priority yellow, second priority red. So we've seen a lot go on. We're going to catch up on a couple scores. We did see White on her second wave navigate nicely with some nice direction changes on that last one with great wave selection. We will see a score for her, and it is in as a 4.43. Waiting on the first one of Sam Bloom. Sarah Gibson, your second wave, 4.43. You're in second with a 4.43 and a 2.27. Waiting on the opening score for Sam Bloom. Sam Bloom's first wave, 4.17. Blue, your opening wave, 4.17.
All right, here we go. Surfer in red being coached in by her father, Ricky. Watch how she slowly comes in and then just starts to attack. Her father and her almost surf identical to each other. You watch them in a wave pool, she'll go, then he goes, and it literally looks like a mirror happening between the two of them. It's no wonder where her style came from. Not to say she doesn't create her own, but she has been emulating her father for a long time. Ricky is an amazing human too, heart bigger than this ocean.
And it was amazing because I just was in Puerto Rico for our Olympic qualifier, the World Surfing Games, and to not see them in Puerto Rico was such a wild thing as I was watching their Instagram with koalas and kangaroos already here, getting their practice in and taking this one seriously. She is defending champion, and her surfing shows why. But Ricky Medina, former pro from Puerto Rico, and they have such a strong contingent over there surfing very dangerous reef breaks as we look at the top of the pass. Look at this machine wave.
The wild thing is from here, it looks like, oh man, that looks so easy out there. It's a big break between each of them. It is a totally different view when you get to the beach level.
And Sarah Gibson gets rewarded 4.43 as she should. That was a very nice wave for her second one. We'll give her that information. Sarah Gibson, second wave, 4.43. And last of red is in. It's a 5.07. It doesn't factor into her top two. Alali still in the lead with a 5.50 and a 5.17. Sarah Gibson in second with a 4.43 and a 2.27. Sam Bloom, first wave, 4.17. And yellow, Ling Pai has a 1.93. Yellow has first priority, and second priority is with red.
Well, just can you check in with my wife to make sure it's good, or if she needs
So 16 minutes. We're talking about permission with wives and all sorts of stuff going on. People are enjoying Betty's burgers today. They are delicious. And if you aren't down here,
No. Those are Debbie's burgers. Those are Debbie Ginger.
No way.
Is that Debbie Ginger's your mom? Oh man. Those were Betty's, but those were Debbie Ginger's burgers. The reason being is she knows I hate onions and didn't put an onion on a single one of them.
Well, thank you, Debbie Ginger, for being the superwoman, Wonder Woman of this competition, keeping everyone fed, caffeinated, and she even prepared a million burgers for everyone, and she's just a machine. But we do want to thank Betty Burgers for the first day. That was great.
I do have to say something quite funny.
Okay.
I love that Red Bull is the sponsor of this. I love that they keep feeding us Red Bull. There is no way me and you are going to run out of energy from our only choice being Red Bull, Red Bull, Red Bull.
We're going to stay here on the microphone well after this competition's over, and we're just going to be yelling into the air.
Oh, they'll cut us off, and we'll still be talking.
So it looks like we had a quick takeoff there. I'm trying to look at the bottom of the board. That might have been yellow. It does look like Ling Pai's board, so now first priority will go to red. First priority red, 14 minutes and 30 seconds. Second priority yellow. So yeah, this is, it's exciting seeing this. So yellow's gonna spin it around. That last wave did not go as well as she planned. This one is taken off in a steep spot there and got that real low rocker board. So she needs to take off a little bit more on the shoulder, or possibly wait for a later wave in the set where there's a little more water on the face. Give it some transition because there was no room for her nose and that low rocker board to get into the face on that one. So 14 minutes. We will have another score, I believe, coming in for yellow. And now red has first priority out the back, yellow second priority. And the reason is blue and white, I guess, are not out into the lineup yet.
Blue Sam Bloom, I think, was getting carted back up for another wave, as she did catch one.
That would make sense.
And I believe they're carting her up for a second wave during the beach chair. And remember, all of our folks running this beach are volunteers. They're all doing this out of the kindness of their heart. Here we go, scratching into a one right now. Surfer in red out of Puerto Rico. Oh, she took off in the right spot. Look at that.
Now with yellow, 13 minutes and 15 seconds. And you can see how she's really fighting that offshore wind to get down the face, almost getting pushed out. And she's on Paizel boards now. John Paizel designing her boards. And she has a great quiver from them, and these boards are looking great under her feet. And that real lightweight equipment, it's probably an epoxy. The epoxies are a little more susceptible than being blown over the back when you have these offshore conditions. So you saw her really having to stay over that front foot, really shove that board down the face. And it's getting easier and easier. We've seen the same pattern in our previous days where the offshores just get stronger and stronger. And when I walked back yesterday, I could see 20-yard sections holding up in bowling against those offshores. So the offshores were equally as strong as the power of the waves yesterday.
Yesterday, off of the old weather app, a 46-mile-an-hour gust that lasted for 20 seconds at one point. That would have been pretty dangerous for any wave skis to be out there, as they would have been natural sails.
Red now has first priority. Last of Red came in as a 4.17 that did not factor into her top two. She stays in the lead. Second wave of yellow was a 1.03. Last of yellow, 0.57, does not factor in. Still red in the lead. Second white. White has a 4.43 and a 2.27. Sam Bloom back in the lineup, gets second priority. Blue has second priority. Third priority is with white. 12 minutes remaining.
Ben, as we're approaching the 10-minute mark on this is another final. We're going to crown another champion here. This is one of those that is going to be one of those round robins. They're going to take their top scores to put together, as there was only 2 heats for it. Sam Bloom is automatically going to be crowned the champion. But what we're seeing here is we're seeing, as they compete in different conditions, they're still putting up high scores. It's not like, hey, this was better for them in this condition or this was there. They're still out attacking and everything like that. Medina from Puerto Rico, as you said, she was here for a good amount of time ahead of time, really training, really understanding the wave, and really understanding how to communicate with her father to get it. And here she goes again. Look at her on this one.
Motoring, highlining, much better wave selection. Now she's raced so far out in front that she kind of needs to put on the brakes. She does, and she sees this section. And so, yeah, that wave provided so much speed, there was no turning back. And her scores are 5.50, 5.17. Last 2 scores haven't factored in. And that one, the turn kind of got cut short, so I don't expect that to replace her 2 top scores. But she is in the lead. And now first priority goes to blue, second priority goes to white, as we'll let the judges chew on that 6th score. First priority blue, second priority white, 10 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll have another score for red in just a moment. And one thing I was going to point out is we did see young Kai Colas, defending champion, pop back up on top. And now Alili is one of that other next generation of our adaptive community. And they're coming out hungry and strong and just that youthful power. And you can see her just after it. And so we'll see what her score is. But right now she's sitting semi-comfortably in the lead position. And we'll see some more heat from the rest of the competition, I'm sure, throughout this last 10 minutes.
The median age of the adaptive surf community has not been going down for so many years. And to have Kai and Aaliyah and others that are helping the median age go down is really going to help the longevity of the sport. Myself and others, we're not getting any younger. Some of the biggest faces in the name of this, not to throw Mono under the bus here, but Mono is not getting any younger either. And, to have these young, hard chargers coming.
I will say his surfing's not getting older.
His surfing is not getting older, and it's not getting stale. But I'll tell you, the one thing that's not getting anything is he's not getting any younger, and nor is Chaka, and nor is Jeff Munson, and nor is Chris Oberle, and all the other faces of this sport. So to have these young guns is really helpful. Here we go, beautiful wave right here from Surfer in White. This is going to change things.
To yellow, third party goes to red. Sarah Gibson, third wave. She's had really nice wave selection on this one, and I believe her spotter and better half, I don't know who's the better half. Brett Gibson is now, that's Sam Bloom in the back. You could see by that style, using that arm, getting that.
Oh, she caught a beauty of a wave here. Hand drag to slow it down. She's going to get covered up.
She is just rocketing down the line off your screen, and that is just her second wave. She had a 4.17 going into that, as we saw something scratching on the outside. Not quite sure who that was. First priority now with yellow, second priority with red, as we'll have some more scores to be worked out for white and for blue, I believe. 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
And
there's a score in for red. Ali Medina for that big set that she was on, so that carb did give her a solid score. We'll give her that information now. Red's last wave, 8.0. Red extends her lead position with an 8.0 and a 5.50.
All right, here we go. Surfer in yellow from Canada, Ling Pai. Now she's getting the takeoff.
First priority goes to red, second priority goes to white.
Beautiful wave here from Ling Pai. Ling is out in front. That is one of the waves that she's been waiting for. Great wave selection between her and her spotter right there. That's really going to elevate her score. We are still waiting for a score from Sarah Gibson. She just had one of the longest waves.
And Sam's second score as well.
Yeah, so waiting on actually 3 scores here from our surfers in white, blue, and yellow. Upon those, we'll give another update. But, you know, on Medina's wave, that big curve that she could have thrown, if she would have brought that John Florence style, I think we might have saw something in that upper 9.5. She was so far out ahead of that wave. And obviously this is the visually impaired, so they're not able to see as much as what all the other competitors are to see. So to see them
I was forgetting, actually watching that, I keep forgetting this because they just look like perfectly they just look like any other pro in a competition, as we've seen some amazing surfing. I'm going to give yellow her last score, 2.40. Does improve her score line, and we're waiting on a score for Sam Bloom. Sam, last wave was a 6.33. Blue Sam Bloom has a 6.33 and a 4.17. Ling Pai, yellow, your last wave was a 2.40. So Alalee out front with an 8.0 and a 5.50. Sam Bloom's scores are 6.33 and 4.17. I believe we're waiting on one more score for White. There it is. It's a 4.80. White has a 4.80 and a 4.43. 6 minutes remaining. First priority red, second priority white. Third priority goes to yellow. Time call 6 minutes.
You know, this has been a great heat. The waves have improved throughout the heat, which has been nice to see. I think at first there was kind of that, you know, experience that we were seeing in the men's wave ski, not enough water for the force of the waves, as the individuals weren't quite getting the snap because of the amount of drainage that was happening. Really seeing it in this heat. We've got about 5.5 minutes remaining in heat 2 of this final. This is a round robin. There was only 2 heats, so they will take their 2 best scores between their 2 heats to determine who the champion is. Not quite sure what the scores were in the previous heats for these competitors, but Medina right now really out in front with a 13.5 between an 8 and a 5.5. Sarah Gibson putting together really consistent wave scores, 4.8 and 4.43, and Ling Pai has increased her scores throughout the heat. So still time for another wave, and the way things are going, everybody is surfing better and better.
Yeah, definitely. And as you're speaking of heat, we do have that sun starting to peek out. Nice and warm, much warmer than yesterday's conditions, and it is picture perfect as far as the wind being a nice light offshore, not too much to where it's really blowing them out the back. It's actually lightened up in the last heat or so, as we have that tide going out for just about another 45 minutes. And we will see that tide turn around, and for the last heats of the day, we should have that incoming energy, which is going to shove this swell over this perfect sandbar even more, and these waves are going to have a little bit more punch. So 4 minutes remaining. We'll give them a quick update. Time call 4 minutes. First priority red, second priority white, third priority is with yellow. Currently red in the lead with an 8.0 and a 5.50. Blue second with a 6.33 and a 4.17. Sarah Gibson has a 4.80 and a 4.43. And yellow, Ling Pai, you have a 2.40 and a 1.93. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow, 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Great wave right there. did close out a little bit sooner, so that's why I'm sitting in the announcer booth and not the one calling people out into it. But it looked like a great wave, but I think it closed out a little. Here she is, Miss Australia herself, Sam Bloom. She put up 2 great scores here. If you're looking to learn more about Sam's story, she's got a great movie on Netflix about her entire journey. There's her husband right there, her pusher, and everybody giving a big round of applause. Last year's Parasurfer of the Year from Australia. This year, the Parasurfers went to Joel Taylor and to Jocelyn. We're still awaiting Jocelyn's heat in the women's prone assist, which will be coming up here shortly. And Joel Taylor ended up 2nd place today behind the young gun, 17-year-old from Australia, Kai Corliss.
Yep, and Sam Bloom also has the biography of her story called Penguin Bloom, and her pusher and catcher, her husband Cameron, they spent time out in her family just spent time out in Africa, and I was watching their adventures with rhinos and lions, and as well as really mixing with the culture and going into the villages, and it looked like tons of fun. We always love having her here. As we have Yellow taking a paddle there. She is in last priority now that Blue is out of the water, as White is up. Sarah Gibson, this will be a nice wave right here. Second priority will go to Yellow. Second priority Yellow, as we have White on her 4th wave. And she has such nice timing. That was a very tricky section, and she actually almost rode out of that one. And she's had a nice glide down these waves, covering these sections, and that DeBurge kind of midi round shape seems to be gliding so well through these conditions. And although it does kind of look like a lighter weight epoxy construction, it's doing really well against these offshores as well, getting into the wave nice and easily. Good job, DeBurge. Those boards are doing well in this competition. We saw one give the win to Kirk Watson earlier in our No Vision, as we have our heat leader, Aleli Medina from Puerto Rico, taking a look there. Will be just a small score, just a quick look. First priority now with Yellow, second priority with White. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. We'll have another score for Red in just a moment. And I believe we're waiting on a score for White as well.
Oh, look at this, Ben.
1 minute.
Look at these lines that are starting to show up into the zone. They are definitely increasing as this goes. The offshore wind is also holding them up. There's some lines out in the competition zone. Surfer in, I cannot see that far.
That was Ling, I think, up for a second there. 35 seconds remaining. White has first priority. Last of White, 4.43 doesn't factor in. We're down to 25 seconds. Last of Red, 1.17 does not factor in. No change in situation there. We're down to 15 seconds remaining. First priority White, second priority Red. So we are time clicking down. 10 seconds. Attention, riders. We're going to count you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is time. So congratulations to Aleli, our defending champion and our
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
Okay, live action. You are back at the Blackmore Adaptive Pro Byron Bay. Danny Salfield, joined by Roy Tuscany in the booth as we call the Prone Assist Women Final. The action just keeps on coming, Roy.
You know, we've got an entire field of Aussies right here. I think I know why. All of them are chasing down the AASP world champ, Jocelyn Neumuller. They're all trying to emulate her style, and I think they've seen what she's done with her surfing, and they're looking to follow in her footsteps, as this division has really been dominated by her since she started competing some years back.
Jocelyn, your first wave is a 2.4 red, 2.5 red. Chloe in blue, your first wave is a 2.03. Grace in white, your first wave is a 1.87, and white, you have priority. Just over 22 minutes to go. As we can hear on the beach, the crowd going wild for our winner from Puerto Rico, Alila, who's just a massive star, going to be a massive sort of spokesperson for the sport, I believe, in the years to come, and probably an Olympian, and just a wonderful human being representing adaptive surfing.
Her father, Ricky, is just such a great person for her to follow, an incredible coach, and also a former pro on the World Surf Tour. So obviously surfing is in their genes, and it has continued to show her dominance since she started competing last year.
White, you're in priority. Red, second priority. Yellow, third priority. And blue, fourth priority. Yeah, I got to chat to her a little bit earlier in the event. She's just speaks so well as well. She's just, I guess her dad's probably giving her some media training from his years as a pro. And yeah, can't wait to follow her career. I guess if you guys listening are on Instagram, you should follow her Instagram. And, you know, I'm sure she'd really appreciate that as we look at our all-Aussie Prone Assist final. So all these ladies have a helper in the water to push them onto the wave, as they have very little to no strength in their lower and upper parts of their body, and these ladies are just true heroes, and looking forward to seeing whether anyone can dismount Jocelyn from her crown, from her throne.
Throne, crown, all the above. These are all queens out in the ocean. Oh, it looks like Surfer in yellow might have pearled that board just a little bit in takeoff. Here we go.
Oh,
Surfer
yeah,
in
look at this wave.
Grace Kennedy, she's going to get covered up.
Oh, my gosh. That wave looked like 5 times overhead for her.
You know, I think it was 5 times overhead for her, as she is in the prone division right now. What a great wave from our surfer in white, Grace Kennedy.
All the way into the chair as we see Alila on screen with a Puerto Rican flag, and she'll be joined very soon by Ben Way on the beach for an interview. Priority red, second priority yellow, third priority blue, white, you're in fourth priority, as we'll get those scores in for White's last wave very soon. Just over 20 minutes to go. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Grace gets for that wave, because it was a decent sized wave and it was a long ride. And we're going to cross down to the beach to Ben and Alila.
All right, here we are with our champion for the Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championship 2024. She was your champion in 2023, AASP World Champion, 2-time ISA Parasurfing Champion, Aleli Medina from Isabela, Puerto Rico. Felicidades.
Gracias.
So you look like a weapon out there, and we were missing you in Puerto Rico. I was just there, and I saw you with koalas and kangaroos and surfing all over the place, perfect waves with Ricky. And how are you feeling here, and how's your experience been here in Australia?
I've loved Australia so far. It's just so fun. There's a lot of crowd though, but the waves are amazing. It's so worth it.
Your boards look like they're working super good. You just got hooked up with Paisel, I think, just a few months ago, or maybe about a half year ago. It looks like you're so in tune with your equipment. Of course, you're in tune with your dad, Ricky. You guys surf exactly alike, and he put you on some great waves. And what did you think of the waves here at the pass?
The waves for the heat were amazing, super glassy. They were so fun.
And I want to have you give a little message to everyone in Puerto Rico. I'm sure we have Magnum and the whole crew, Pelicano Surfboards, everybody else down there. And let's give a message in Spanish to todos que están apoyando ahí en Puerto Rico.
Muchas gracias a todo el mundo apoyándome desde Puerto Rico. Muchas gracias a mi sponsor Celigence, que fue el que me trajo aquí. Estoy bien agradecida por todo, de verdad, muchas gracias.
And in English for all your sponsors, and as well as all the local people here in Byron Bay, of course Mano, the organizer, and everyone else who's helped this event come together.
Thank you so much for everybody, especially my sponsor Celigence, because without them I couldn't be here. It's been a really fun competition, really.
¿Y qué tal extraño el mofongo y los tostones?
So much.
So, gran abrazo a los amigos de Puerto Rico. Les extraño. Estuve hace 2 semanas ahí. Ya les extraño. And here is your champion for this Blackmores Australian Pro. Congratulations, Aleli. Let's get back to the live action.
Thank you. I think it's beyond reach.
I know he's just showing off, Ben, with his multilingual, bloody Spanish, Japanese, a little bit of English.
That guy can speak more languages than Google Translate.
Ella, what a champion she is. She's just such a pro already at 14. It's incredible. As we just get updated with the heat here, Grace Kennedy has got an 8.17 with that wave that I was just losing my proverbial S on just watching it. It was awesome. And Annie in second there with a 4.17 as we see up and riding. Jocelyn looking to get a decent score on the board. Nice cut back there, and she's going to try and get over this little... Oh, she does very well to get over that little section. Up in the lip, that was that was epic too. This is a great final. This is a great watch, this one.
What a way to read the ocean right there. Seeing how that was going to reform over the sandbar, and then upon that going up, slapping the top, getting a little bit above, and now coming back out, looking for her team to grab her. This is our surfer in red, our AASP world champion from last year. She just bettered that with a 9.33 that she's combining.
Scores are in. Jocelyn in red, a 9.33. For that wave. Well done, 9.33. You're back up at 2.5. Grace, you're in second with an 8.17 and a 1.87. Annie in yellow, you're in third with a 4.17. Chloe, you're in fourth with a 2.03. Priority is with blue and just over 16 minutes to go. So, it doesn't look like Jocelyn liked hearing Grace getting that 8.17, and she was like, hey, I've got to do one better than that, and she has. That's. I hope everybody watching down at Main Beach on the big screen and all around the world on YouTube is enjoying this as much as we are. It is epic.
Yeah, and both of them have low scores to throw out, so it is still technically anybody's sport here. Annie Goldsmith, here we go, this in red, absolutely reading the pocket, perfect. And then the way she sees as this water reforms, comes down and then comes up, slaps the top, and then completes out the rest of that.
I don't think people watching realize just how difficult that is to do. Do you have to have the perfect read of the wave? You don't have your lower body to propel you forward. You've just got to read that wave perfectly, and you've got to...
You could even see it there, water support, throwing 2 arms up of cheers, knowing how incredible Jocelyn just read the ocean right there. But like I was saying, Jocelyn and Grace both have low scores that they're pairing with. Annie Goldsmith has a 4. Let's see what happens as they catch their second and third and fourth waves to see how it might change here.
Priority with blue, 14 minutes to go. Red in the lead, combined total 11.83. White in second with a combined total of 10.04. Yellow in third, 4.17 single wave. And in fourth in blue with a 2.53. as we are back here at the final, which has really been heating up, the pro and assist. Every division has its sort of roller coaster moments, and every division has its storylines with the competitors, and there's just so much to love about this event. So many stories and so many amazing, colourful personalities.
You know, and each and every competitor has a different story as to how they've ended up in this adaptive division, and each of those stories keeps them a part of this community, and everyone is unique. And from that, they have unique things that allow them to be a part of it. And I think that's a big thing that we always sometimes forget is, you know, everybody's story is worthy. And I think that's a big takeaway from all this is that, you know, it doesn't matter how you were hurt. It matters how you show up and how you participate and how you always try to put the best foot forward, regardless if you are or not able to do that.
And as we see up and riding, it is Grace looking to get another score on the board. We missed the start of that, I think, so we'll hopefully see the start of that wave on replay. And the ocean has most definitely showed up today. From the moment we got down here up until now, the waves have just been absolutely gorgeous to look at. As we look at this replay from Grace, just flying down the line, and the wave really starts hollowing out there, and she gets out in front of it, and is going to ride that wave into the beach, get the chariot back up the sand to the takeoff zone. Big shout out to all those volunteers down on the beach running those wheelchairs up and down, and it is a team effort. It is a community spirit down here. As we see on our screen, Grace just getting the assistance there from the team, and yeah, it's a quarter. It's similar to like the NASCAR. White, your last wave, a 6.5. Grace, your last wave, a 6.5. You have a combined total of 14.67. We have 12 minutes to go. Priority is with blue. So she's looking good now, Grace. Jocelyn's going to have to answer back and get another wave to pair up her 9.33.
You know, we've got a little over 12 minutes remaining, and that's what I was talking about. Grace and Jocelyn were pairing two really big scores with low scores, really giving the opportunity here to really have a change in the guard between first and second. I still do believe Annie Goldsmith has something to show here. She had a 4.17. We just saw her go down the beach a short minute ago to go out to catch her second wave, and she could pair a big score with that one and catapult herself forward as well.
And I think the fact that all these ladies are Aussies as well adds something to this event where they all want to be the they all want to be the champion no matter what. But the fact that it's an all Aussie final just adds a little extra spice to it.
I think also that, you know, it is a world tour. There is 4 stops. But I think the one that matters most to these 4 ladies is this one here saying, hey, I won on home turf. And if I don't win any of the other ones, that's okay. I won on home turf.
And you can say you won the very first ever Blackmore Adaptive Pro Byron Bay, which is a historical moment. Riding history. Everyone in the water today and the whole event is writing their own little piece of surf history. And the sport is just evolving and developing so quickly. You mentioned earlier some of the younger, younger athletes coming through like Alila and Kai. And, yeah, the sport is just evolving before our eyes.
You know, and it takes leaders. It takes leaders within each of these divisions. And obviously Jocelyn is growing her division. Here she is on red. You call this one, my friend. All right,
so Jocelyn on a beautiful-looking wave, cutting back and waiting for this thing to... What wave selection she has. She's tucking into the barrel, and the wave's going to keep allowing us some more opportunity. Is she going to get... She's going to get around the section again. Oh, my gosh! She is in the barrel again, and unfortunately comes off, but, that is amazing. Hats off to Jocelyn. I think Grace has really fired her up. She's fired her up by getting those 2 big scores. We'll wait and see whether that takes her into the lead. And Grace really challenging Jocelyn in this final. And she's way down the beach. She's, as you can see, there's some people swimming down there. And she rode that wave all the way down to Main Beach. She'll wait till that score.
She rode it all the way down to us.
Let's have a look at this replay, Roy.
Do we have power for this thing? This thing's about to die.
Jocelyn, your last wave was a perfect 10. All right, look at this. This is a perfect 10, ladies and gentlemen. Jocelyn riding through this double-up section, comes around into the barrel, and that wave, ladies and gentlemen, a perfect 10-point ride. which gives Jocelyn, I'm going to call it, the highest combined heat total of the event with a 19.33. This lady is a absolute champion. She can probably come in. There's still 9 minutes to go. Priority blue, second priority yellow. You have just over 9 minutes to go. Jocelyn, you have a combined heat total of 19.33. Grace, you're in second. You have an 8.17 and a 6.5. Annie, in yellow, you're in third with a 4.17. Chloe, you're in fourth with a 2.03 and a 0.5.
Yellow has first priority.
Yellow, you now have first priority, yellow. So, well, we kind of were expecting that. We were expecting Jocelyn to come up with something after seeing Grace hitting the lead. Okay, blue, Chloe, you have your second score of a 2.23, a 2.23. You're in third place still, and you need somewhere around a 10 points to get into second place.
And it looks like Annie just got her second score. She just bumped Chloe back down to fourth. So Annie Goldsmith moving into third now.
Okay, Annie, your second wave was a 1.0, and you are now in third place with a 5.17 priority yellow. We have just over 8 minutes to go. So yeah, things changing pretty quickly. It's just got to calm myself down a little bit, Roy. Just that 10 from Jocelyn got me a bit excited, and yeah, it's just got to calm down a little bit because we still have another 7 minutes to go, and there's still a chance for Grace to take the win. But Jocelyn is looking pretty happy there.
You know, it's going to take Grace 2 waves that are going to exceed a 9.34 and
That's
a 10.
right. She is comboed.
It is going to be tough right now, and Jocelyn is not deciding to stop. She is going back out. I'm wondering if she is going to try to grab 2 10s to say that she scored a 20 here at the inaugural and being the first ever to score a 20 in this event.
That would certainly be something for the books, but she does have the highest combined heat score of the event with 19.33. I've been here all week, as you have as well, Roy. I can't remember anybody getting a higher score than that, so I'm going to have to just lock that in.
I'm going to say that is the highest. You know, Kai got a 10. Aaron Polk got a 10. Aaron Polk actually might have gotten a 9.54 and a 10.
Okay, see if we can bring that up.
Let's see if I can bring that up real quick just so we can verify. I would hate to discredit someone, but you never know. It's hard to remember all the things going on. Nope, Aaron Polk had a 10 and an 8.73 for a combine of 18.73. Let's see, Kai's biggest heat. Kai had a 14 today, but I believe he had a much higher score earlier in the week.
Just over 6 minutes to go. Priority is with yellow.
I'm going to say this is the highest score. Kai in the opening Heat 1 round had a 10 and an 8.83 for a combined of 18.83. I am going to say you are correct with Jocelyn having a 19.33 as the highest 2 waves heat score that has happened so far here at the Blackmores Australia.
And I mean, every division is completely different in the craft the surf athletes are riding and the approach to the wave, but what it just shows is that Jocelyn has really just read those waves perfectly and has just identified the best waves. She has managed to just squeeze the most points you possibly can out of a wave. And this is Grace looking, this is yellow. This might be Annie in yellow.
This is Annie in yellow. The reason I can tell, she has the white helmet that kind of puts her out a little bit, makes it really easy to see her. We'll await that score.
White, you now have priority. First priority is white. Just over 5 minutes to go. And just waiting for that score to come through for Annie. And we'll see whether that improves her situation, whether she can move out of third into second. As, well, all these ladies will be pretty stoked to be here in the final, and we'll all be celebrating together at the Services Club this evening as we all get together and splash some trophies around. As we see Grace riding a wave, we might have to see what happened at the start of that. And yeah, we're coming into the last 4 minutes of the heat as Grace is riding one all the way in, looking to improve on a 6.5 if she can.
I got to say, though, that 8.17 that she threw up really set the energy for this whole heat. Yes, Jocelyn has the 9.33 in the 10, but I really feel like Grace's opening, well, it was her second wave.
It was a beaubeautifal wave, wasn't it?
It was gorgeous, but I feel like it set the tone for this whole heat that we're seeing.
It got us off our chairs.
Yeah, and it really made us see what was capable in this, and it's been fun to watch as they've been throwing dukes back and forth here.
Grace, your last wave, a 3.07, does not affect the situation. You still have a combined heat score of 14.67. As we see Jocelyn back out in the lineup, how's that?
I think she's going for. I think her and her
she's
pusher
not resting
Matt.
on her laurels.
Matt is Matt helps with so much of the wave selection here. Obviously, it's a team. But I think she's going out there to try to set the precedent of the first ever double 10.
Is that her partner? Or?
That's her pusher.
Yeah.
I just know them as their team. I don't know of anything outside of that. I got to meet Matt and Jocelyn this year when they both traveled from Australia over to Waco to surf the wave pool with us. And, you know, that guy is an absolute beast. And the way he sets her up.
He's got to be pretty good at swimming to
he's
keep
an incredible surfer, too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It's a team. Definitely, this is one of those. All the assisted divisions are a team sport, really. It's work. You know, the athletes working with their spotter and pusher, whether it's spotter or pusher, to to perform to the best of their abilities as a team.
I think like what we're seeing here is they're going to be searching for one perfect wave to get her on. To try to get that 20.
But even if it's not for the score, it's just the fun of being out and really fun waves and having the ocean to yourself. Like, you want to make the most of that. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this heat. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Priority is with Red.
Now
Looks like she's just out there on her own, just already got the whole lineup to herself. And
well, I see our surfer in blue here, Chloe Mermaid. She is out of the water. Looking for our other two surfers in white and yellow. I don't see them, so I actually do think Jocelyn is out there by herself.
It's just looking to do a glory lap.
Yeah.
Lap of, what do you call it? A lap of...
I call it a victory lap.
Victory lap, that's the one I'm thinking of.
I like how you continually... I love how you continually reference my favorite sport in the world, NASCAR. And how this does kind of work as NASCAR between the beach chairs.
There's the pit stop, isn't there?
Yeah.
That, coming in and you're racing up the beach. It's almost like a bit like an Ironman event as well, where you've got like multiple divisions.
You got to have it all
on.
dialed. You got to have it really, put together with communication between your in and out of water support. I do think in these last minute and 30 that's remaining. I do think Jocelyn is going to be put on something, at least just to ride it in. Who knows if she'll get that other 10 to maximize the score of a possible 20.
Red, you're still in first priority. Yellow, you have second priority. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
All right, it looks like I thought they were going to go on that last one, but they didn't. We're approaching a minute left in this heat. And we're going to see if they're going to send her on one and see if she can bring
see
this.
Some lines there maybe coming through out the back, kind of a wide-looking set maybe, but...
Yeah, that second one out there right there might be that wave. You'll know as soon as they go. They'll start to put her in position.
Look at this one out the back.
Look at that one out the back.
Coming. How good is that feeling as a surfer when you can just see that line coming and you know that you've got the wave because there's no one else to compete with, it's all you?
Oh, it's such a feeling, I'll tell you, because a lot of times when you go out free surfing,
40
it's
seconds
always
to go,
really hard.
40 seconds. Yeah, you're right. Just wanted to make sure that they know that they've got time to catch this wave. They're probably sitting out there going, do we have time to catch this, to wait for it?
Just send it.
All right, is
Looks
Jocelyn
like
going to do a
inside.
victory lap? Or is the wave going to break on them?
I think this is...
It's hard to tell.
Here she goes.
Looks like she's going to go the victory lap. Here she goes.
Let's get another 10. Come on.
Jocelyn just carving back, looking for this wave to build up. And nice little bottom turn there.
I don't think this one's going to do what the last one did. I mean, obviously, it's a nice way to come in. You never want to...
She's just having a great day is what she's having. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of our prone assist final.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet.
Paul Lee, you have a 5.67. Blue, a 5.67. Okay, we're back with live action here. This is the stand below knee final with our surfer from Australia in blue, Paul Lee. Kenjiro Ito, who's a real standout in this division, in red. Dale Taylor, who'll be surfing on his backhand, who was really smashing the lip earlier in the week, in white. And Jake Matthews in yellow. We have our first wave coming up here. This is blue, Paul Lee. A nice turn off the top there, racing down the line, looking for this final section, and hits it. That was nearly rode out of that one, but that was a pretty nice opening wave, a 5.67.
Paul Lee has been incredible all week to watch. He's also got beautiful hair, and when you have beautiful hair, I feel like that pairs well with beautiful surfing. And Paul Lee has both of those, beautiful surfing and beautiful hair.
As Red, your first wave is a 4, and Paul, your second wave is a 1.83. Jake, your first wave, a 1.17. Priority is with yellow. And 22 minutes to go. So first priority is yellow. And we'll work out our second priority is in white. Second priority, white. Third priority is red. Fourth priority, blue. All right, as we, looks like a free surfer out the back. So, yeah, we're off and running. Paul, a nice wave to start. The 5.67. Kajiro with a 4. And Jake, just a small score on the board. But just getting going. As you can hear the crowd going wild out there for Jocelyn. Everybody's like, you can see everybody gathering down on the beach there. And I think Red Dog might be heading down with a mic to have a chat to us. So we'll see how we're going. Going left. At the pass, that happens never. Dale Taylor wanting to go on his forehand.
And it looks like Kai Corliss is going over there to congratulate fellow country lady in Jocelyn to say congratulations on joining us.
Paul Lee. And that wave just closing out there.
I do think, with all the free surfers that have come into the zone, if the judges would have awarded the best free surfer to go through our zone, would have been a nice little addition to this competition.
We don't want to encourage that, though.
I know. I'm just saying. We've seen some good free surfers come through this zone, as this place has so many good surfers in the rich history of it. Our surfer in yellow trying to get up. It doesn't look like that wave is going to form.
I think that was actually Kenjiro in red. It's pretty hard. The colours kind of get a bit glary with this with the screen. As we see, here he is now. He's up and riding. Kenjiro in red, and he's pumping down the line. Just got a little stuck there, got a little hung up there in the lip. So just trying to, the conditions have changed a bit today from their opening heat. So I'd say the surfers are trying to reset and just try to adjust to the current conditions and where the waves are breaking on the bank.
You know, our surfers out here are all below knee stand. It's been our largest competition. This was our largest field in the whole thing. So to
As
get
you
to
see,
even the
Jake
final.
Matthews up and riding and snapping off the lip. Beautiful read by Jake. He's flying through this section here, and he's going to finish on his feet. He loves it. He loves it. We love it too. That was beautiful by Jake. Paul, in blue, your second wave is a 3.5. You have a combined heat score of 9.17. And look at this replay, Roy. Look how fast Jake is flying down the line.
You know, the wave wasn't that large, but the maneuvers on it were, and even got the last little floater at the top. Very happy with how that wave turned out. And like I was saying, this has been our largest field. So just to make the final, to be one of the 4 finalists in this, has been a feat all week. They've surfed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to create this final 4. So this has been our most served heat throughout the entire process.
Is there any way of sort of knowing generally whether, it's easier or harder to have the prosthetic on the front or the back leg, or generally are the winners generally someone with a front or back leg amputation, or is it just vary?
You know, I would ask my friend Eric from North Shore Prosthetics the answer on that one. He is the master of prosthetics. He would be the one I would definitely be asking for who would be that person.
Priority with blue, you have 19 minutes remaining. Jake, in yellow, your second wave is a 4.0. You have a combined heat of 5.17. You're in third. Kenjiro, you're in second with a 5.6 combined total. And Paul in first, 9.17. And Dale, you're in fourth with a 1.2. 18 minutes to go. So it really is from what I've seen, all 4 of these guys, they've got what it takes to win, it looks like to me.
You know, and I think all 4 of them have their prosthetic in the back, so that might also speak to the volume of is it easier or is it, more proficient for those with the leg in the back, as all 4 of our surfers here all have the leg in the back.
Fair call. As we see the ladies from that last heat just having a little get together, a little debrief, going, hey, how fun was that? How sick was that? I think they're all probably dropping a frothing in there. Here and there, a few frothings.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. Jocelyn with her dog right there, who doesn't get to travel to international competitions. I think that definitely helped her as well during this time in the wind that she got out in the water.
Okay, updating some scores here. Kenjiro, your last wave was an 8. You have an 8 and a 4. Paul Lee, you have a 5, 6, 7 and a 3, 5. Dale, you have moved up into third. You have a 7.5. and a 1.2, and Jake, you are in fourth with a 4 and a 1.7. Blue has priority, red has second priority, 17 minutes to go. And we're gonna now cross down with an interview with Jocelyn from that final.
And here we are with the champion of this 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Championship, Jocelyn Mueller from Australia. Congratulations.
Thank you. That was an epic heat. So good to get my first 10-point ride, and overall just have some great waves for everyone to share out there.
So 10-point ride, and we'll do the math later, but we're pretty sure that was the highest 2-wave score out of the whole competition, and you locked into some screamers. Tell us, as you were watching the previous heats, because we saw the tide moving, the wind had switched a couple times. There was a couple of heats where the waves didn't look all that good, and it seemed to just turn on right before yours.
Yeah, I think we were so stoked going out there paddling, seeing some waves barrel, and just seeing the wind go right to the perfect direction to make that happen. So everything came together. Like, we went out there with the aim to improve one wave, and I think we did that and really just execute a better wave, knowing what I could execute. So very happy with that.
Well, it's also, we had Grace with us. We have all these new faces, at least for us, for coming from the United States. And I know that you've been kind of a forefront person that's kind of introduced some new people to the sport. How does it feel to see all these people that you've kind of been mentoring just up there ripping and pushing on your tail?
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the most special things of this event, to see Annie and Chloe, who we train with week to week back home, come here and absolutely just improve heat after heat, because I think having a good time and improving is all that we can ask for. Like, having fun's the most important thing, but to see them improve competition after competition is so fulfilling.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you had introduced adaptive surfing to Annie Goldsmith, is that right?
Yeah, so both Annie Goldsmith and Chloe Murnane, who were both surfing this class and this heat, I picked up in South Australia, and we've been training together quite hard for, I think one of them nearly 2 years and one of them's nearly 18 months, so I think it's just so rewarding to see that.
Well, we're so excited, and as we keep pushing, we're waiting on the news for 2028 Los Angeles to get the Paralympic inclusion of adaptive surfing. But it's people like you on the forefront showing the performance and showing just the entertainment factor that the Olympics are looking for. And so I can't wait to hear the news, and we hope to see you guys in it.
Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to hopefully a Paralympic inclusion, and I think that's all we can ask for. Like, the level of the sport is rising across every division, so it's fantastic to be a part of being at the forefront of that.
We'll get back to the live action in just a second, but thanks. Let's give a thanks to your team, Vance, the Matts, everybody else.
Yeah, huge thanks to the team that make it possible, like Matt, James, Vance, and then also Kira, Ben, and all the others that have out here making Prone Assist possible. So it's not possible without them. And also huge thanks to my shapers, Leighton and Stacey, for making it happen. Like, those boards are special.
Well, super happy to be over here and see you on this side of the world for once, and I hope we can just keep these things going every year, and thanks to Blackmores and everybody else.
Yeah, and also a huge shout out to Mono and Deb and the entire family that made this event possible. Like, they've been spending countless hours day after day making this event possible, and to actually see this come to reality and see everyone out here ripping up the waves of Byron Bay, it's just so special. So huge shout out to them and everyone else, like my sister, everyone that's made this possible.
All right, thanks so much and congratulations, and we'll be partying down in a little while here.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Kinjiro, you now have a combined score of 13.47. Your last wave was a 5.47. Dale, you're in second. You have a 7.5 and a 4.1. You need a 5.98 to move into first. Paul, you're in second. You have a 5.67 and a 3.5. And Jake, you're in fourth with a 4 and a 2.57. Priority blue, second. Priority white, third priority yellow, and we have just over 13 minutes to go. As we see Kenjiro up on that replay there, getting another good wave, Roy. So he's got an 8 and a 5.47 now. Dale isn't too far behind, though, with that 7.5. He's just looking for a 6-point ride to get into the lead. So plenty of stuff can happen. Paul as well, he's got that 5.67. So, he needs an excellent wave, but
here we go. Paul Lee on a wave out the back. This one's actually going to stay up for a while. Let's see what Paul...
Whoa!
That would have been the one.
He was hanging up there. Do you see that floater? That is not... It's not easy to land those things. Not easy to land those things, without a prosthetic. But with a prosthetic, and landing a floater like that is insane if you can pull it off. We'll wait till that score comes through from Paul. Just like that. Paul, your last wave was a 2.97 priority white, first priority yellow, third priority red. 12 minutes to go.
All right, I'm going to give this microphone back to the hero.
All right, I'm just going to call this wave because we've got Dale Taylor shredding up a beautiful wave. This is looking very good from Dale. Oh my golly gosh, he is riding all the way through to the inside. That's like his 5th off the top there. And that could be a pretty decent score. He's already got a 7.5. He's looking for a 6. I think he might be taking the lead off Kinjiro with that as we get Ben comfortable back in the chair again. You're going to enjoy this replay, Ben, when you see it come up. It was a sick wave from Dale. And
the shape has really come together, and we've had that tide kind of move out to that outside bar where it really hits, like it seems like it's really hitting that defined bar that much sharper and standing up all the way through.
Here we go. Call this replay for us.
All right, so we have white, Dale Taylor. I love his style. He really gets up under the lip there, gets a variety of snaps there. Kind of has that Luke Egan-ish almost an Aki setup on some of these ones, and I liked his previous heats. One of the first times
into the lead.
One of the first times to see his surfing in this competition, and I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, and he definitely is in this heat. The last of White is in. It's a 6.10. White is in the lead with a 7.50 and a 6.10. Red has first priority. Second priority goes to blue.
And we see Jake up and riding too. He's no slouch. This is his second turn on that wave, and he manages to pull it out. Very tricky to maintain control there at the end of the wave.
I don't know if you recall that big carve that he did in his last heat.
Yeah, that's right.
And
he's got a lead foot. He's got some power, that boy.
Yeah, well, some of these guys have lead, titanium, steel, carbon fiber, Kevlar. They got all sorts of stuff going into their feet. And now 10 minutes remaining. So I'm going to give these guys a quick update and the time call. 10 minutes. Right now, White in the lead with a 7.50 and a 6.10. White's up again. And so we've got White just off your screen. Here we're catching up with him now.
There, yep, and that probably won't change the situation.
First priority red, second priority blue. Red is in second place with an 8.0 and a 5.47. Blue in third with a 5.67 and a 3.50. And yellow 4.50 and 4.0. Are your scores 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
I mean, all we can ask for, Ben, is for the ocean to allow enough opportunity for these guys to have a fair crack at it, and that is certainly what is happening out there. Everybody is getting a chance to perform, and as you can see, everybody's had at least 4, 5, 6 rides each, so plenty of opportunity.
Last of White 4.30 doesn't factor in. White stays in the lead with a 7.50 and a 6.10. 9 minutes remaining. First priority red. Second priority blue, third priority is with yellow, and fourth priority is with white. And these guys, I mean, it's a machine wave, but at certain tides, it's more machine than others. And we've seen, like, Jocelyn Neumüller's 10-point ride was one of the most perfect waves that I've seen reel off of this point in 5 days. And it just shows you the potential of this amazing point break here at the pass.
I think everybody's just having such a great time. I mean, it's a competition, but it almost doesn't feel like it. Just the good juju coming out of the beach when everybody comes in, and
White up and riding again. He was just in and out really quick. Don't think that'll touch into his top two scores.
You've done a couple of beach interviews now, Ben. How does it feel when you go and you chat to them after the heat and you see everyone gathering around? Like, what's the vibe like?
It's so exciting. That last one more than others because you've got people that are new to the sport. That you got people like Jocelyn actually bringing people in and then creating competition against herself, which is pretty darn cool.
I don't know if that's what you want to be doing as a sportsman, creating competition for yourself.
But creating a monster. And so that's what we need, and we need more people in the sport. We need more people filling these heats. We had a couple of divisions where we didn't have enough people to do 2 semifinals and a final.
Yeah, I can't imagine that next year we'll have that problem. I think this first event here in Australia has created a heck of a lot of hype.
Time call, 7.5 minutes. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority with yellow, and fourth priority is with white. I'm going to remind you of your scores while we wait for that next set. White, your scores are 7.50 and 6.10. Looks like we had a paddle by yellow there.
Okay, 7 minutes to go. Dale Taylor sitting on the top of the pile there. And Kenjiro with an 8, just needing a sort of a 5.5 or so, about a 6, I'd say, to get into the lead. So Kenjiro, he's been one of the standouts of the week so far. So I'm sure he would love to get on the top of that podium. But Dale and his backhand attack has been really impressive. I remember on the first day he really hit the lip a couple of times.
Priority change. Third priority goes to white.
And here goes Paul Lee on his backhand, another goofy footer. And this wave not quite cooperating, but he's got a really powerful approach as well. Super powerful, actually.
We had blue up as well. First priority red. 6 minutes.
So exciting times. There's so much. I just can't even keep track my head's just spinning the amount of different divisions that have happened today.
Yeah, we still got about 2.5 hours of action here, and we've seen the offshore getting a little more stiff, which has kind of been the pattern in these previous days, which we can see these people having a little bit harder time getting into the waves. And so we've had some paddles, a couple priority changes as we have Dale Taylor live action. Quick snap, I like this one. It's speeding up, hauling down the line, yellow out the back. Yellow with a solid hit, Jake Matthews. And red at the top of the point. There's so much going on, man. Kenji to Ito, what a strong hit there. If he would have ridden out of that, that would have been a really high score, even with a single maneuver.
Yeah, we're not sure what he got done though. Maybe higher up the point. We'll have to see.
Blue.
And those scores.
Yeah, that's
come
a good
through.
point. We did. We were following the other riders. We'll see what happens there.
It's not easy for the camera people to keep up. There's so much happening out there.
Definitely not easy for the judges as well when you have back to back to back. And
as you say, here goes Paul again.
So Paul looks like he's on a different board today. It looks like he's on a little bit of a fishier board. It looks like a rounder nose, and looked a little sluggish off the bottom right there.
So Dale's still hanging on to first, but hasn't improved his score for a while. But we'll see what happens. Kenjiro is still hanging on to that 5.47, so still waiting for a score to come in for him to see if that changes the situation.
Time call 4.5 minutes. Our next heat is welcome to enter the water. Just please stay outside of the competition area till you hear the two horns to the end of the heat.
Our next assist will be the prone assist final. Yep, so
last of blue 3.0, last of yellow 2.70, and the last of white 2.90, none of which factor in. No change in situation. Still white in the lead, second red, third blue, and fourth yellow, 4 minutes.
Okay, well, 4 minutes to go. Well, anything can happen in this last 4 minutes. We'll sit by and see what the ocean provides.
Yeah, another thing that I've noticed is with the change in direction and swells, we're going to have some live action.
This looks
nice. And this one will work out better. Paul Lee, quick snap there. He is really conscious of that offshore, taking a lower line, making sure he doesn't get blown out the back. And that does look like a little bit wider nose than what he was on earlier. And I'm pretty sure his son's shaping his boards.
Okay. Well, equipment is important for sure because...
First priority white, second priority yellow, third priorities with red. Time call 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And last of blue comes in as a 0.93, does not factor in, no change in situation. So first white, second red, third blue. I'm sorry, last of blue was a 2.57, that didn't factor into his top two. He's still in third with a 5.67 and a 3.50. Last of blue, 2.57. In fourth, yellow has a 4.50 and a 4.0, 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
So how much do the different sort of board, like the size in boards these guys are riding? What would be like the shortest sort of board and how long do they get?
That's a very good question, but yeah, as far as these the below knee amputees, they're able to ride something with a little less volume than the higher degree of injury. And so if you got the guys with above knee, they've got all of that extra metal, they've got all that extra time that they need to get up to their feet. So I'd figure they'd be riding something bigger with a little bit more volume than this division.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, we've got all different shapes and sizes of riders, and just as any surfer, you size it up to your own weight.
Important ride for Kenjiro here, a very important ride. He is looking to improve on a 5.47 and see if he can connect this up through the inside. This wave cooperating, and he's gonna pull in. I wanted him so badly to come riding out of that, and he did so well to link that double up into that section there. It just started bottoming out. The tide is really low, and you can see that
first
it's
priority
really
white,
low.
second priority yellow, 1 minute and 30 seconds, waiting on the last of red.
I mean, not much he could have done there, really, Ben. The way the wave just sort of bottomed out on him, and he very nearly rode out of that.
Last of red, 2.33, does not factor in. Red still in second with an 8.0 and a 5.47. Still first white, second red, third blue, and fourth yellow. 1 minute and 15 seconds. First priority white, second priority yellow, and third priorities with blue. Well, yeah, that wasn't much of a score. I guess he didn't do too much of a turn before that double up, so just cruising down the line, they do get judged on their maneuvers, and so if the judges don't deem it as a real maneuver, that wouldn't be judged as a combination score, as well as just pulling into a closeout at the end there.
So we can see some sets coming through out the back to finish off this heat. 50 seconds to go.
45 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority yellow, and third priorities with blue.
So, yeah, some sets coming, and Dale Taylor, he's going to be happy if he if things work out, and I think they're going to. He's going to take out this inaugural event, and yeah, I don't know much about Dale Taylor, so I'm sure he is very, very stoked, though, to be winning this.
20 seconds remaining. Attention riders, 15 seconds.
Oh, is there a wave coming?
10 seconds. Attention riders, counting it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, let's just call this last wave, Ben, because it could be very important with the heat. Here he goes, Jake Taylor. A nice big turn. He's happy about that. He's performing. He's looking to improve on a 4 to get up into third place. So we'll wait till that score pops in and let him know whether he's gone from 4th to 3rd there.
Yeah, so before the buzzer, yellow got a wave. We're going to work on his last score before moving on to our next heat. Next heat can move into position. Please stand by, and we'll give you a heads up before starting you up.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today.
And welcome back. This is finals day. We are moving on through this Blackmores Australia Pro Adaptive Surfing Championship 2024, and we are now in our Pro and Assist division. We've just started up. We've got Lee Ferrier from Australia in red, Claudio Morales in white for Chile, Cliff Gralton from Australia in yellow, and Jose Martinez in blue from the United States. We've had a ride by each of our competitors. We're waiting on some opening scores for them. Let's look at this replay of red. Lee Ferrier opening it up, draws it back. Got this open face here. You can tell he's got a lot of float, a lot of volume in this board, letting him get over that fat spot. And just over the back, we had Claudio Morales getting pushed out the back of that wave. Got some opening scores. Going to deliver them to these guys now. Jose Martinez, first wave, 5.50. Lee Ferrier, red, your first wave, 4.60. White's first wave, 1.50. and yellow first wave 1.07. First priority white. Now first priority.
Oh, Claudio goes down.
Hard to tell if that was white or yellow up just now.
That was white just up, Claudio Morales.
First priority now goes to yellow.
And he's lost his board. We'll see this replay here of Jose Martinez.
No, that's Claudio. So Claudio driving it off the bottom, finds this steep section, takes a higher line, gets a little punch down the face there, and everything comes down at once and catches his outside rail. But he did manage a nice direction change to get himself a 3.93. That puts him in second place. White second wave, 3.93. Jose Martinez in the lead with a 5.50. White now in second with a 3.93 and a 1.50. Red is in third with a 4.60 and yellow in fourth with a 1.07. Yellow has first priority.
Yep, so wherever you guys are enjoying the action, if you're up at Main Beach in the park there watching on the big screen or YouTube somewhere, hope you're enjoying being part of this inaugural event. And this division is a super exciting one. These guys... Yep, they're the assisted prone division. They're working with their pushers and just all incredible human beings. Bloody colourful characters they are. And Jose Martinez, incredible his technique and approach. Just has the one limb really to work with. And he is able to muscle his way through some of these really hollow waves.
Yeah, so we're just starting to see some things move here.
See some really nice lines out there. These guys have got another 20 minutes to get those two scores on the board and come up with the win.
Yeah, so that offshore is getting a little stiffer here and making things a little bit more tricky. And
Here
then
he
also
goes. Cliff Grafton sitting in the pocket there, and he's got that wild head of hair just holding him back a bit. No, it's not really. Look at him flying down the line here and looking to finish off. But a nice opening ride for Cliff. That'll better his 1.07.
I'm going to leave you to this. I'm going to go do a quick interview with Dale Taylor.
All right.
And, yeah, he looks super stoked. I want to talk to him about his equipment.
Absolutely.
He's got some little parabolic stringers on that thing. I love boards. I'm going to go check it out. I'll be right back.
All right, Ben's heading down the beach, and you're with Danny in the booth as we check out this final for the prone assist, and Jose Martinez in first there with the 5.5. And, yeah, waiting for some more waves to come through. You can see our helpers out there having a swim, getting their workout for the day, trying to keep up with the athletes in the water. Time call, 19 minutes to go. Cliff, you have moved into the lead. Your last wave was a 6.67. Cliff, you have a 6.67 and a 1. Jose in second in blue with a 5.5. Claudio, you're in third with a 3.93 and a 1.5. And Lee, you are in fourth with a 4.6. 18 minutes to go. Open priorities. So we got Ben heading down to the beach to catch up with the winner, Jake Taylor, who was ripping there on his backhand. As I said, bit of a Oki / Luke Egan style. Really, really impressive. As we see a bit of a wave come through, no takers. And we've got 18 minutes to go. First priority is with red. Second priority is blue. Yellow, you have third priority. And white, fourth priority. 17 minutes to go. And we're going to cross down to the beach now as Ben is with the winner of that last final, Jake Taylor.
All right, we're here with the winner of our below-knee standing, Dale Taylor from Australia. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you. I'm so happy.
So you showed some great surfing. We really love your approach. One thing I've been noticing is this Jason rod shape you got going here.
Yeah.
Looks like this board goes really, really well. You got the little power rod, little parabolic enforcement there. Yeah. How long you been on this board?
Approximately 3 or 4 years. I've been running a long time. It's my go-to board when it's small. It's perfect for small conditions like this. Even though it's tricky, it's my go-to board when it gets this small.
So normally I'm going to give her a tap. It feels like an epoxy.
Yeah, epoxy.
If the wind's offshore, sometimes the competitors will opt for poly or something heavier to get down the face. Yeah, no problem.
No, I was a bit sketchy yesterday with the offshore. Exactly what you were saying. I thought, yeah, maybe this is a bit too light. It's going to get thrown around, but I managed to get through, and this was the board for today. Roddy's shape's a good stick, and he's got me the magic right here, right now.
Well, great shape, Jason, on that one. And just what's your take on having this whole community, colorful characters, come and visit here in Australia for the first leg of the tour?
It's been amazing. This is only the second time I've competed against the international field, and it's not like an able-bodied contest. It's just like one big family, and we get on well, and I'm glad to have them in my backyard. It's been really good, and we've put on the waves. It's been tricky, but we've put the waves on, and Mono and Deb have run a really good contest, so everyone can be happy.
Well, I've been around the community for a few years now, and man, you're one hot surfer, and we look forward to seeing you in more comps. Are we going to see you on the rest of the tour?
I don't know. I'll just see how I go. It's a big thing, but, you know, if I can do it, I'd love to, yeah.
Well, we'd love to see you more, and if you have any thanks to family and friends, so we'll give you that real quick before we get back to the live action.
Yeah, I just want to thank all the people that support me. It's been amazing. It's been overwhelming. I've had that many emails, messages, phone calls, you name it, people just getting behind me, and my support team up there been really good. I couldn't have asked for a better preparation. It's been an unbelievable contest for me. I'm so happy.
And all you guys who want to surf like Dale can get a Jason Rod Redux. This thing's a 5.6, looks super fun. Might have to borrow it for a surf later.
You're welcome.
Back to you guys.
All right, big thanks. Ben there with Dale as we see up and riding out Jose Martinez flying down the line on this beautiful looking wave. It's going to double up. Oh my God, what's he going to do? He's going to straighten out, going to try and come around there. But that was a great looking wave from Jose Martinez, looking to get into first place and looking to back up that 5.5. So we'll wait for that score to come in. And, yeah, out the back, we've got Leif Ferrier, who's got a score on the board, and this wave's going to double up for him a bit. He's going to drop into that treacherous low-tide sandbank and comes unstuck there. But, yeah, so Dale was frothing down there, Ben. It's, yeah, he seemed like he was on top of the world.
I'm sounding like a bit like a schizophrenic because I said, take it back, guys, back to the live, guys, and I'm one of them. Okay, so here I'm back. Just a 100-meter sprint back here as I'm catching up on the action. Looks like
multitasking is the theme of the week, isn't it?
For sure. You got to be a Swiss Army knife here. So, yeah, Cliff Galton, man, stacks up another one. Definitely much better than his first wave.
Jose's got a score to come in, and that, I think, is, well, it's definitely going to bump him up into the lead when that comes through, which it has now.
Right on. Last to blue, 7.43. Change in situation. Blue goes to the lead with a 7.43 and a 5.50. Cliff Galton, you've dropped to second with a 6.67 and a 1.07. Lee Ferrier now in third with a 4.60 and a 2.90. And Claudio Morales, you're in fourth place at the moment with a 3.93 and a 1.50. 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. First priority yellow, second priority white.
You can see the white shirts out there swimming around, trying to keep up with the the athletes, it is, as we've said many times, it's a fitness competition.
So I got some good news for you.
What's that?
We don't have to see the tide go out any farther as it's starting to work its way back in. We're 20 minutes past the low tide.
Oh, I've been enjoying this low tide sandbank slamming action.
I don't think Cliff was, or whoever that was that went into the trough in that last one. We want a little bit more water to land these guys in those insides.
Yeah, it is going to be nice when that tide pushes in for the competitors, give them a little bit more time on the wave to perform. We have seen some nice tube rides earlier. Mono, who took out his division, got a nice barrel on his last ride to get a 9, and he was chuffed. He was real happy with that.
That was definitely the cleanest exit that we've seen out of the barrel. We have seen people sneaking out of doggy doors here and there in our previous days, but that one was just a clean little tube shooter for Mono, just stamping on after that little 360 through.
Yeah, Huey is a big fan. As we see, Cliff, our heat leader, heat in second place now, and this is another nice wave from Cliff. He's flying down the line, just eyeing it off, and as he was saying before, that is a treacherous end section, and Claudio on the wave behind him, pulling in and flipping over. So yeah, as you were mentioning, that low tide is making it difficult for these guys to ride out of the waves, as we see Claudio trying to get under that wave.
One thing I want to point out, we'll watch this this first wave here. That's actually, no, that's the one after Cliffs. This is Claudio. You saw him redirect, come down lower on the bottom. Definitely, as he saw this thing was going to suck up, he was in a better position being on the lower half than the upper half on that wave. But one thing that I would like to say is the center of gravity when you're riding prone, your head's just a foot off the board, and you don't have the mobility. Most of these competitors don't have the mobility to shift their weight, keep that nose up, and weight down the tail, because the back half is where most of these riders don't have any feeling. And so you got to think about them having to shift and maneuver their torso on the board, and where a regular surfer can use their knees and ankles to weight one side of the board or the other.
Do they ever sort of weight the board down with anything up the front half just to get a little bit of extra sort of momentum? Like
definitely, with their torso.
Right, yeah. No, but I was thinking you could actually, get some sort of lead weights and, insert them into the blank or something.
I'm not backing your theory there, because I think that would send them purling even faster into the trough right there.
I am certainly not a surfboard shaper at all.
I'm just playing with you. You know I am.
No. I'm just asking the question just because, I was just trying to wonder if there's any, equipment advances we still might see in a sport like this to,
Yeah. If there's anything in that ending section, we want weight in the tail to keep the nose up.
That's true.
But we're starting to see some things move here. We got a couple more scores. They have, looks like yellow and white have bumped up their score line. I'm going to give them a little update while they're close to us. Cliff, last wave, yellow, 4.33, and improve your score line. You're in second. Claudio Morales, last wave, 5.17. You're on third with a 5.17 and a 3.93. Lee Ferrier has a 4.60 and a 2.90 in fourth place at the moment. 9 minutes. We're establishing our priority situation. First priority will be with red. 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, another tightly contested final. There's been a lot of that. There really hasn't been too many finals that have been run away with. It's been, as you do that.
Second priority yellow, first priority red, second priority yellow, 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Once again, blue still in the lead with a 7.43 and a 5.50. Cliff Geralton, yellow, has a 6.67 and a 4.33. White, Claudio Morales, you have a 5.17 and a 3.93. You're in third place. And in fourth, Lee, you have a 4.60 and a 2.90.
Yeah, as I think I mentioned earlier, every one of these guys are writing their names into history as wanting to be the very first winners of every one of these divisions in the inaugural Blackmores Byron Bay Pro. So yeah, people wanting to write their name in history as the very first winners, and we've seen Jocelyn do it, we've seen Dale, Mono, seen Kai, seen all of these amazing athletes.
First priority red, second priority yellow, third priority now with blue, 8 minutes. Yeah, and you're chiseling your name in as one of the first commentators of the Blackmores, and we're going to see many more of these.
I've commentated anything, so it's lots of firsts for everyone. Just happy to be here and learning.
So just as Jocelyn Newmiller took credit for bringing Annie Goldsmith, I might be taking credit for you.
You can take that credit.
Thanks, Danny.
That's all yours.
You're all mine.
I can take the credit for introducing you to this part of the world, though. I know it's your first trip here to Australia, and
I will back that. And
yeah,
you introduced me to my second beer yesterday at Stonewood. So
yeah.
Thanks.
Great scene out there, and a fair few surf legends hanging out.
So there's Claudio. We're going to give him a little love and give him that last score. Claudio, 5.17 for that last one. He got a 5.17, a 3.93.
As they go tearing up the beach, the NASCAR element of the competition, the pit crew getting him onto the chair and up the beach. Is,
new air filter, some new tires.
Yeah, that's right.
Checking the brakes.
Well, it gives the competitor a little bit of a chance as well to get off the board and have a little break, which is nice as well.
A little less noisy than those pneumatic wrenches that they use in F1, I think. 6 minutes and 40 seconds, and we have basically the last couple minutes. We've kind of just been relocating our competitors, getting them back to the top of the point.
Plenty of waves out there, though. Look at that; those lines.
We are definitely seeing a lot of waves. And another thing I was going to mention about the turn of the low tide is now we're going to have the tide surging in.
Here we go. This is Jose up and surfing again, cutting back, and look at his absolutely perfect reading of this wave. Look at the way he's just cutting into this section, and look at the speed he got off that slingshot. He just went, and he's got such a great read of the wave, Jose, and I love watching him do his thing. I really do.
Yeah, one thing about Jose is he has a very, very strong upper body, and his one complete arm is stronger than both of ours put together. And he's able to shift his weight forward and back a lot more than some of the other competitors. And so
well, it is called the
adaptive
pro, and adaptation is a great word because these guys have adapted to, well, they've not just adapted, they've conquered, they've evolved, and it's inspiring.
And people like Jose is actually, he's been reborn a surfer as he discovered surfing after his injury. And for those who missed his earlier heats, Jose Martinez is a Purple Heart veteran for his work in service in Afghanistan, where he was blown up on an IUD, which is a landmine basically made to blow up a truck. And that couldn't even stop him. And he woke up with one arm and was in such shock that he was in depression and had suicidal thoughts until he was introduced to surfing, and he's reborn into a champion.
What a
and
story. What a story.
A mean competitor. So now we have Red with first priority. Lee's out the back with first choice. It looks like his pusher's going to get him in this one. Speak of the devil, here we go. Lee Ferrier high line on this one. You can see these sections trying to come down, but already with the little increase in tide, we have more transition, and he is in the pocket, holding on to this one. We still have those end sections coming down, but as we fill this water up on top of the sandbar, we're going to have a little more transition. We're going to see people not get locked off on that end section and ride out with power and control.
That was a pretty nice ride. Let's look at this replay. The wave really grew as it went down the line. He took off, and look at this section here. It's just standing up nicely, and he's really flying through that section.
Time call, 4 minutes. First priority yellow, second priority is with blue.
And comes unstuck there, but we'll see. He's got a score to come in, and doesn't need a big score to get up into third. And we'll see how he goes with Claudio heading back into the lineup. Our current third place.
So waiting on the
surfer.
last of red, we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds. First priority yellow, second priority is with blue.
All right, well, exciting times. 3 minutes to go. It's flown by this heat as the day has flown by, and Jose Martinez holding on to the lead, but Cliff Grafton is not too far behind.
Yeah, and we will see. It looks like we do have that score for Lee. So Lee pops up into third with a 5.13. We'll let him know that. Red's last wave, 5.13. Change in situation. Red goes to third. White has dropped to fourth with a 5.17 and a 3.93. Yellow has first priority. Second priority is with blue. We have 3 minutes.
And here he goes. Cliff, our second place athlete, and on a nice looking wave. He is into the tube there and doesn't come out, but I'm just sort of sitting on the edge of my seat here, Ben. Every time they catch a wave, you just never know what each wave's going to do, and Cliff looking to improve on a 4.33. He may not do that, but he's still out the back. He's still got time. He's got 2 minutes. He's probably going to get another chance, maybe.
Yeah, looking at his board upside down, it looks like it's finned with a normal kind of a regular stand-up fin cluster, the same positioning where a lot of these prone guys will have a forward fin position to bring it closer to where their control point is, where their torso is, and where they're weighting the board. So, yeah, interesting, the approach and equipment with Cliff, but it's not holding him back.
All right, well, Claudio's probably back out there and looking to, he's still got that 5.17, so.
So, Lee, your third wave was a 5.13. That brought you to third. You have a 5.13 and a 4.60. And White in fourth with a 5.17 and a 3.93. You got 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes to go, and what is coming up next for our viewers at home? The veterans semi-final. Is that right?
Let's close this up. Wow, we only have one heat left.
Is this really the last heat coming up?
This is the second to last that we're watching right now, and we've got our last heat coming up. Today went by really fast.
Wow, yeah. And veterans, I'm assuming that's something to do with Army veterans?
I don't have any intel on that, but some type of veterans.
Yep.
And we will
veterans.
give them their time, 1 minute and 30 seconds. No change in situation. Blue's still in the lead with a total of 13.26 points. Yellow's total 11.0 points. Red's total is a 9.73. And White, Claudio Morales, has 9.10 total points. We are down to 1 minute remaining.
So you can see the crowd down on the beach here, Ben. Plenty of people have come down to throw their support behind these athletes. And, yeah, it's been great to see, all the people down at the contest site down at Main Beach watching on the big screen. Shout out to you guys. Woo! Just pretend that I can hear you screaming.
I think I heard someone.
Claudio.
White was taking a look, but you can see that stiff offshore, kind of blow him over the top there. Still time. I'm going to give them their time update so they know they have time for another wave. 35 seconds remaining. Yellow has first priority. We're down to 25 seconds. 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, here we go.
15 seconds.
Claudio is up and riding here. This wave might double up on him.
10 seconds.
No, he's not going to get over that.
We're going to get ready to count down. Attention. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. So it looks like Jose Martinez is going to take this Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive. And we have our champion, and last of White came in.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
Last week, Maddie and Tom had some tough decisions to make. Right now, it's whether to surf the left or the right.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
And so here we are. This is finals day, and we've just started our final heat of this 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Championship. And we have seen some amazing surfing out there, and we've seen some perfect rides. We had a perfect 10 by Jocelyn Mueller earlier, and we've crowned some
perfect
champions.
10 earlier in the week as well from Kai Collis, who won today's. I can't even remember all the winners. There's been so many amazing performances and winners. And if you're listening, come on down to the Services Club tonight. The Prezzo will kick off at 7 on the dot, and yeah, we'd love to see you guys all there just to bring those vibes and just help congratulate all of our athletes, organisers, volunteers, everyone that's made this week friggin' awesome.
Yeah, and this is Ben Way. I want to say thanks to Danny Southfield, local radio personality, and he's done a great job, and I'm sure you've really enjoyed kind of being a new part of this
wearing
new...
my nappies all week.
No, you've outgrown your nappies.
And I think Ben's going to go and have a chat to the, we can hear down the beach, we can see him there, Jose Martinez coming in, the winner of that, and a very, very, very popular part of this week. Oh, that's Cliff Grafton on the screen.
I'll run down there, and then I'll send it back to myself again.
You do that. You can do a million things at once, it seems, as we see up and riding. Nathan Slattery, one of our veterans, carving up and down and coming unstuck, so we'll see how that score goes. And you guys are in the dark as me as much as what this particular event is all about. Veterans, well, I guess it's self-explanatory. These guys are all veterans of the armed forces and are all competing together. And Jose Martinez, what a friggin' legend, getting chaired up the beach. Going to be some emotional scenes down there for sure. And up and riding in blue, David Milne. So as you can see, you can kind of, everyone's doing whatever they want. Kneeling, standing, lying down. It's just a bit of a feel-good heat, this one. Well, I'm sure everybody wants to win as well, but I'm feeling good. Hope you guys are feeling good. It's a feel-good time. Oh, the emotions are running high. Jose, you friggin' legend. Vamos, vamos. So in just a sec, we'll cross down to Ben and Jose and catch that elation. Yellow, your first wave, a 8.17. 8.17. You're in first. In second, blue, David, you have a 1.5. And we have 21 minutes to go. We see a couple of waves there, but nothing substantial. And up and riding blue. This is David Milne up again, cutting back. And racing through the inside. This is a nice looking wave. He is flying down the line. He's gonna come off there at the end, but he was flying. And we're gonna cross down to Ben with Jose.
Double gold, baby. Yeah, double gold, Maddie.
So here we are with our champion of the Pro Assist Division, Jose Martinez, representing USA. Congratulations, roll with Guru.
Oh, thank you guys so much. It was absolutely incredible out there. Worst part is that it's my friends out there that I'm surfing against, so I want to cheer for them, but at the same time, I don't want to get them the best wave. So gracefully, we stuck on it. We came out with the win.
Well, with a machine like the Pass, it's pretty easy to have everyone get perfect waves. You had some amazing luck with the lowest tide, some of the most hollow surf, and reaching some gnarly high speeds, and the new equipment's looking really cool too.
Oh, it's working very well. Honestly, the only reason why I'm a champion is because the team I have around me. I can't thank Maddie enough. I can't thank Rob for one more wave enough. Paul Gross for making me this amazing board. To be honest with you, it's a tribe for us to make this happen, so I can't make this possible without even Kai's team decided to come and push me today, so thank you every single person that's made this possible for my win.
So we've talked through and throughout the whole competition on how important this sport is to people, and you with your experience, I mean, what would you be without surfing?
I don't think I would be here, to be honest with you. I'm actually celebrating 12 years of life this whole week that we've been competing out here. Every single time, it just puts it into perspective for me. I remember being on my deathbed, not even wanting to wake up the next day because of the pain that I was in. For me to be here now, it's heartwarming. It's incredible, to be honest with you. I never thought that I would make it this far, and for me to be crowned a champion in Australia in the first place that I've been to, and this is the first time I've ever surfed this break, for me to be this good, all I gotta tell people that are having a hard time is just stick with it. Everything will be okay, and the next day will always be a better day. I promise you, everything will be all right.
And I love your mom more than anything. And I think she told you, hey, man, you weren't born. I didn't birth you to die.
Oh, absolutely not. My mom told me I bred you to be a warrior, to take care of the world, to take care of your family and your friends, and I feel like that's exactly what we're doing now.
Well, I miss her pupusas. I can't believe she's not here cooking El Salvadorian food for you. Un abrazo, mama. And let's say thanks to all the people here in Australia. It was my first trip. I believe it was yours too. And what a warm welcome we've had, and what an amazing event. I can't believe it's almost over.
I just want to say thank you to the judges. Thank you to Manu that put it on. I also have to say thank you to my wife, Lisette. I couldn't be here without you. I wouldn't be here without you. And most importantly, every single one of you guys that are making it possible for us. We love you all, and thank you guys so much.
And now that you become, I mean, you're a hero to many, but to all those people facing physical challenge, maybe thinking that there's no way to turn, you're such a great example. And just tell those people, I mean, how much surfing can give to your life, and there's so many resources out there to get people into the sport.
The water is life. It gives you energy, and it reminds you how beautiful you truly are, as long as you are calm, patient, and loving.
Thank you. There's our Blackmores 2024 Australian Pro Adaptive Championship winner, and we've still got more people in the water. Let's go check out this Veterans Round live.
Thank you guys very much. We love y'all.
Back to me and you, Danny. I'll be back there. I'll be back.
All right, hoof it up, back up the beach, Ben. Great chat, and yeah, I think I felt a little bit of a tear there as well listening to that interview. That was yeah, that was very emotional. Jose Martinez, you are my hero. You really are. That is incredible. As we go back to the veterans final, all of these guys, like Jose Martinez, have served in the armed forces. So I don't know, Ben, should we send Jose back out there in the water? He's a veteran himself, so if the veterans heat is what I'm assuming it is, it's something to do with the armed forces, then he should be back out there as well.
Yeah, we'll find out a little bit more, but it looks like from the scores of it, these are definitely veteran surfers as far as putting on some scores as high as some of our veteran competitors that we have in this division, in this tour.
Okay, updating the situation. Yellow, you're still in first with an 8.17 and a 1.17. David, in blue, you're in second with a 5.83 and a 1.5. And Gavin, in red, you're in third with a 2.5. You guys have 15 minutes to go. Priority is with yellow, and second priority is with blue. And we're nearly at the end of the week. It's hard to really believe. I mean, we've still got the Prezzo down at the servo. I have to sort of have a bit of a shower and a bit of a, I don't know, what are you going to do? You're going to have a little sleep or something, Ben, first?
There's
go
no
for a
way.
surf,
You can't
or?
sleep with all this adrenaline going on. Are you kidding me? Especially with all the Red Bulls they've fed us.
That's
Jeez.
true.
We're charged up. We're going to keep it going.
Yep.
I might actually go spike my Red Bull after the competition. Who knows? But
I don't think it's called spiking if you do it to yourself. I think that's just called making a cocktail.
Okay, so that's equally as creepy knowledge. I love that. So tell us a little bit about Goodrich. I've heard that it's a...
Well, if anybody follows bands in the 80s, there's a band called MySex who had a few big hits, one called Computer Games, and I believe a member of MySex is in the band. So
I have heard of Computer Games.
Yeah, so I think he's the keyboardist from MySex is in the band. And they're just a good bunch of local dudes who know how to rock out, and that'll be all happening after the Prezzo, which is on at 7 this evening. So if you're in the area, come on down. And I mean, if you haven't been on the beach this week, you've really missed out on just some emotion. It's like basically being part of a Hollywood movie down here. Like literally every single athlete you could make a movie out of.
Yeah.
I honestly believe that.
such amazing and strong leading characters of all of these heats, and it's just been amazing to have 5 days blow by this fast with nonstop action and excitement. And the pass has just been showing off every day.
Yeah, the pass has been one of the stars of the show as well, and I think it just shows that Mono, our event organizer, just has a lot of good juju going, and he's been basically, working on this for 4 years, and I mean, he must just feel such a weight off his shoulders that it's all come together. I mean, there's nothing, there's been no incidents, nothing. We had a bit of rain yesterday, but that's about it. Apart from that, every person, I think, would give this event 10 out of 10. Ticks all the boxes.
So I'm wondering what your character would have been.
My character?
I think I would have been the second half Asian in the announcement booth.
I would have been the try-hard radio guy that just liked the sound of his own voice, I think.
I like the sound of your voice. So we're down to 13 minutes, and we have some scores. Looks like Nathan Slattery yellow.
Dave's up and riding his first wave, and he's on a nice one there. Our veteran Dave, and coming through the inside, comes unstuck, but gets a score on the board.
Yeah, so we've got, looks like yellow and blue with first priority out there, and that was Dave's first wave. Took a nice high line on that one, got some good glide, a little bit of direction change, so we're going to see how that works out as we had yellow out there in the back taking a paddle. And so I think we'll have a priority change. Now first priority will go to blue, second priority will go to yellow.
Wow, this is our last heat of the day. I don't know where Mono's gone. He's probably already down at the service club. It's. I think that people will be hanging out on the beach for a while, though. I could just kind of get the vibe that everybody wants to just hang out for as long as they can and just sort of, just let it all sink in.
Yeah, I know that leaving the competition area, I've been a salty and sandy character every day. So we'll get a little rinse on, and then we'll wait to put down the pints until we go say hi to Lou down at the Surface Club. And they also have some killer food there. That's where I'm doing dinner tonight.
Absolutely. The inaugural Blackmores Byron Bay Adaptive Pro coming to an end as we see Gavin in the prone position and flying through the inside, looking for a barrel. And this seems to this division's a bit of everything. Standing prone, kneeling. It's just a bit of a mishmash, bit of a celebration of the event as a whole.
Yeah, it's a little jambalaya we got going here, a little mix-up. And it's always super fun to see how different divisions deal with the same conditions. And so different approaches, different equipment.
Not easy for the judges, this one, is it?
No, it isn't. Definitely isn't.
The judges have got their work cut out trying to, separate the different crafts and stances.
So we have also that tide has already started to fill in. We can see the frequency between the sets getting closer and closer. So putting the action more up close and personal, and we also have that wind with that still that same pattern of the kind of strong offshore afternoons.
Yeah, and it's giving the free surfers around a chance to enjoy the ocean when we wrap up here in 10 minutes time. So really appreciate everybody in the Byron area being so hospitable and letting us use the ocean for a week and letting these amazing humans do their thing. So big shout out to the whole community for getting behind this event.
This has been one of the most amazing arenas for this sport. As we have yellow up and riding. Nathan Slattery got the Neo really popping against the wind there, gets it up high, and he's trying to stick the nose out of the whitewash to show that maneuver was complete. I was watching that board come down the beach earlier. I'm going to take a look at it, but it might be one of the knee board design pioneers, Peter Fryer, who had the Fryer Tuck knee boards in the all the way through the present, making some very, very cool and high-performance craft.
Our very own Dave Parks is also a kneeboard pioneer shaper, a long-time local father of Garrett, professional surfer, and Dave's one of the original Australian kneeboarders. He's been doing it before anybody was doing it, and I think he was one of the guys that worked with Mono, got him surfing again.
And never to forget George Greeno, who's also right around the corner from Mono, and he's the the father of what the modern fin that we have to thank for. Thank goodness we don't have big blocks of crude wood stuck to boards anymore, allowing vertical turns on the wave. Surfing would have been a lot more boring if he would have let us stick with those
He's like
crude
our very
fins.
own mad scientist, George Greeno is. Yeah, he's just sort of very elusive character and always working on a new type of filming underwater of dolphins and changing bottom shapes, and he's just a mad scientist.
So it looks like, I don't know if we have a score coming in. Okay, we have a score coming in for yellow. Last of yellow, 2.83. Nathan Slattery, you stay in the lead with an 8.17 and a 2.83. David Milne in second with a 5.83 and a 1.50. And Gavin Bellis in third with a 3.43 and a 2.50. Time call 8:30. And it looks like we got blue David Milne jamming through on that one, and kind of caught it on the end section there up in the where the trough bottoms out there. And we'll have a change in priority. First priority will go to red. 8 minutes. As red takes off, Gavin Bellis.
And if you're looking at the screen, it may be a bit confusing because it does look like there are two David Milnes out there, but I think that's a bit of a typo there. Only one Dave Milne, I'm thinking.
Yep, that would be a reason that White's in combination. He's just not even out there.
It's his alter ego.
Oh, man. That's like me sending it back to myself here. 7 minutes and 45.
I wonder which one's spelled correctly, though, because there's two different spellings. So, anyway, I don't know how that's happened, but it's happened. And
they lost the ID of David, and they threw the E on the end of the mill. I don't know. We'll see. It's hard to say. Milne, I think it would be Milne. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll clear that up and clarify when we get him back in on the beach. But we do have 7 minutes more of action out there, as we'll see some more rides, I expect, but Nathan Slattery getting the better of this heat so far with an 8.17 and a 2.83. And we're having everyone kind of relocate and migrate back to the top of the peak. Yellow's sitting out there on the outside with first priority. And so he's going to have the pick of the pack as everyone works their way back out there. 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, and great to wrap up the heat with these veterans out in the water who've served their country and now enjoying having the ocean to themselves for another 6 minutes. I can imagine there'll be a big flurry of free surfers entering the lineup soon, looking to get amongst these beautiful waves here at the pass.
So blue down the beach, David Milne.
One of the Dave Milnes.
Not Dave Milne, but wow, nice wrapping cutback. Look how he's catching up with this thing. It's stretching, highlining it.
Woo!
Hits that thing high.
Ow!
And he's going to go straight to the board locker down by, I think he's all the way down to Tomos now. So there's 6 minutes, and that will be his fourth wave.
See whether that jumps him into the lead.
Still yellow has first priority.
Be interesting to see what the judges do there, because they're scoring him against Nathan, who's a kneeling down surfer, and he's a standing surfer. So don't know how they're going to figure that out.
I think everyone's basically in competition for themselves, so they're just working on their own scores.
Right. That sounds right to me.
So we'll have another score for that fourth wave of blue in just a moment. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Time is clicking down. Yellow's got first priority and second priorities with red. First priority yellow, second priority red, and waiting on the last of blue. So that's Spectators Rock in the center of your screen. That is the top of the point. That's where we started all of our morning heats. And the shoreline was well past this orange cone right here underneath your screen. And so you can see how much the tide has receded at this midday low tide, and now it's on its way back up.
Our Welsh competitor Sponge chasing probably his daughter up the beach there.
He doesn't have a daughter.
Oh, well, a child. He's chasing a child. Might not be his child. Just having
that sounds lightly strange, but
I'm just calling it as I see it.
Chasing children.
I'm calling it as I see it.
No, you know what? Children are to be chased. They need to be picked up and put in their place. Put you in your chair or your buggy.
I think you're going a little mad as well, Ben. I think we're both going a bit mad here at the end of the day.
We're down to 5 minutes of 5 days of competition. We're lucky to be holding it together this much.
It's true. There's been a lot going on, a lot of multitasking, and just a lot of froth. A lot of froth everywhere, and it's hard to believe that it's nearly done.
All right, so Blue's last score comes in as a 7.90. David Milne goes to the lead with a 7.90 and a 5.83. I'm sorry?
Gavin Bellis is in red, Luke Healy is in blue, and Nathan Slater is in yellow.
All right, so we've been calling out the wrong name on the wrong color. So blue is actually Luke Healy. Luke Healy is in the lead with a 7.90 and a 5.83. You got Gavin Bellis' color right, and yellow is correct also. So it's just blue that we had off.
Slater, not Slattery.
Oh, and Nathan is Slater, not Slattery. So we don't have a Dave Milne, and the previous David Milne is actually Luke Healy. So blue is in the lead. We're just going to stick to colors, I think, from now on. That's the safest way to go about it. So blue's in the lead with a 7.90 and a 5.83.
It's been a long day for the data entry person here at the contest, Ben. They got to the last heat and just shut the bed.
Slater, I've got it right this time. He's in second with an 8.17 and 2.83. Gavin Bellis, yes, is still Gavin Bellis in red. He has a 3.43 and a 2.50. Last was a 1.67. Didn't factor into his top two. But 3 minutes, and first priority yellow, second priority red.
Yeah, it's been a long week. It's been a long week.
But yeah, thanks to a couple Red Bulls, I'm still holding it together. And we have Nathan Slater, got the name right this time. This is yellow, and here he is pulling in.
Nearly.
And that shape is looking very Friar Tuckish, Peter Ware. We'll see if that is maybe a Friar Tuck influence or an actual Friar Tuck board. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. First priority now goes to blue. So blue, Luke Healy now has first priority. Second priority is with yellow. And so Luke, blue, you have a 7.90 and a 5.83. You're in the lead. Nathan Slater, you're in second with an 8.17 and a 2.83. And Gavin Bellis is in third at the moment with a 3.43 and a 2.50. 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, there's a left out there. Look at that. That's a little reef, little middle reef.
Yeah, what's going on with that cloud break out there? Does that break sometimes?
Well, that's about all it does, really.
Just
that.
A quick takeoff?
Yeah.
Possibly enough for a sup or maybe a foil board to get moving a bit.
You don't really see anyone out there. It's just one of those things that you look at and you're like, oh, maybe I could ride that. But
extra misto.
But you can see there's a few little random waves breaking here and there at the moment.
Time call, 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. No change in situation. Blue has first priority and second priorities with yellow. So wow, we only have 1 more minute and 20 seconds to rattle these poor people's ears off as we're finishing off our 5th day of competition of the inaugural 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive
Championship. Your highlights were, but I don't think you can put your highlights into a minute.
I'm still waiting for my highlights with you here. I know you're going to do something pretty gnarly in the next 1 minute, I'm quite sure. Let's shock the listeners.
Well, I think if the listeners could smell my shirt, they'd be pretty shocked because I have been wearing the same shirt for 5 days and
you just look so good in it. 45 seconds remaining. First priority blue, second priority yellow.
No, it's been a great week. Been great fun working with you, Ben, and Shaka on the mic, and
45 seconds.
Stevie Ginger as well, and Mia Armitage, and all the other guest commentators. It's been a good crew.
Yeah, Charles Chaka Webb, Mr. Stoke for Life.
Roy Tuscany,
and we've had a few others. We had Richard Julian in this morning from Access Surf Hawaii. So we have had the all-star cast here as we're down to 15 seconds. Going to give them their time call. 10 seconds. And we are about to count down. Attention, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
And that is time and wraps up our 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championship. Congratulations to everyone, all the competitors, all of our staff, volunteers, help, media team, judges, and everyone else here in Byronshire that has let us use the pass for these 5 days. It's been amazing. We've had some really, really good surf and excellent times, and we look forward to our closing ceremony at the Service Club.
Bring it
You
on.
sure it's not 5:30?
Oh, well, it's Prezzo's at 7, 5:30's happy hour.
Of course I remembered 5:30 because that's the happy hour. That's the important part. No, actually, we have the, we're going to get extra happy before our Prezzos at 7 o'clock. So we will have happy hour at 5:30 at the Service Club. I'll be there getting the first of those cheap drinks and waiting for everyone to show up to the presentation at 7 o'clock. And that is the Service Club down, what was that street? Is that Fletcher's? Johnson Street. So we will be there waiting for you guys and all of our friends. Thank you so much for tuning in every day and sticking with us for these 5 days of the 2024 Blackmores Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championship. And that was the first leg of the Visit Oceanside AASP Tour. And they're going to be seeing you in Hawaii in May, hopefully seeing us as well. Thank you so much to everyone here in Byron Bay, all of our organizers, of course, Deb and Mono Stewart, Debbie from catering, and the whole crew. And we look forward to seeing you guys on our next World Championship. Thanks so much. And everyone who is now interested to getting into this competition or to volunteer, please look on Google, look up adaptive surfing, and look up at all the other resources that are available to you. Have a great day, and we'll see you at the Service Club.
For 60 years, PQSA and Home Care Plus have been there when it mattered. We're the experts in spinal cord injury and deliver quality, safe supports to people living with all disabilities, with more than 5 million care hours provided in the last 10 years alone. We've grown into one of South Australia's largest and most trusted service providers, but we're not done yet. It's time for us to evolve. Join us on our journey as we unveil our new brand.
Last week, Maddie and Tom had some tough decisions to make. Right now, it's whether to surf the left or the right.
Good health changes everything. So don't accept age as a limit or a bad night's sleep. Feel strong inside and out. Keep learning new moves. And if you want to stop, stop. Good health changes everything. Blackmores, 90 years of natural health expertise.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
I found the need that when I was moving house, I couldn't find anywhere to go and didn't have any options in terms of accessible homes or just a place that was going to be suitable. So I discovered the SDA, which is part of the National Disability Insurance Scheme, and my experience led me to setting up Accessible Homes Australia. Yeah, so I've always been reliant on family to provide my housing needs, and now National Disability Insurance Scheme has provided the Specialist Disability Accommodation Scheme, so I can, go and live independently, which is ideal.
Perry and I began looking around for what accommodation was available for him and his needs in the marketplace. And what we found was there really is a very, very limited range of options for him. And so we decided to go out and create some options and some accommodation purpose-built to his needs. At the same time, we went through the process of registering him as a participant within the SDA. Perry had suggested that he would like to help some other people like him navigate the same process for themselves and form this company that we've formed, Accessible Homes Australia, to help them find suitable accommodation needs to suit.
What better thing is there than being able to, look at a list of properties and have a choice and say, I want to go and live here or there and have some freedom in your life. And we've never had that before, and now we do. I'm grateful to the guys around me and people around me that have helped me set this up and get it going, because it can't happen fast enough now. The people who are out there are really in some pretty dire situations, living in not the best circumstances, and we can change that. There are thousands of Australians out there with all types of disabilities, and we encourage you to jump on our website, reach out to us, contact us, because we can help you through the process and find you a home.
Adversity to adventure, challenges to opportunities. We ride the ripples, get stoked from the ocean, building resilience, creating empowerment for all those who ride our wave. Come join us for your hit of ocean therapy.
Active advice. It's the foundation on which Insurance AdvisorNet is built, and it has seen us become one of Australia's leading general insurance broker networks by providing sound, active advice, personalised service, and the right solutions for every client. It's a responsibility we've never lost sight of, and we never will. For your local advisor, search Insurance AdvisorNet today